much originally based on how he feels he can win the duels, and I am excited to see how he'll perform in today's Domino High tournament. The next character that will be coming up is Joey Wheeler. He is a Domino student, a school flunky, a tough guy student. He recently became friends with the weaker kids and learned to play duel monsters. Still struggling to learn the rules, he has not won a single duel. Joey's deck is built from the cheapest packs that he could find in the grandpa's shop, but sadly he has not received many good cards. The only thing that's going well for him is that his friend Yugi was willing to lend him some cards that could actually help out his deck for today's Domino High tournament. His boss monster is easily his Flame Swordsman. Sadly, he does not have access to super powerful or super rare cards. The most he's got is basic cards, so let's see what he can do with these cards. The next character to appear will be Taya Gardner. Taya Gardner is the class rep of Domino High's Class 1A. Taya is an honor student attending Domino High. She learned to play duel monsters from her friend Yugi and wishes to duel him for real after winning 20 duels in a row. She is currently at 12 wins. That is right. Taya Gardner wants to learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh from Yugi and is continuing to win duels against other players in the school. So, after she wins 20 duels in a row, she wishes to duel Yugi, or she is willing to duel him in this Domino High tournament. Her deck has a lot of weak monsters, but her boss monster Dark Witch is actually pretty okay because she plans on buffing them. She is very good at using spells and traps. The next character we're going to talk about is Seto Kaiba. He is the #1 ranked duelist in the world, the #1 ranked duelist at school, the #1 ranked student at school. Seto Kaiba never settles for second place. Currently in America to watch the American Grand Finals, he will be missing this tourney. Of the 33 duelists at Domino High School, he is the one that will not be here because he's already in America watching the American Grand Finals. He wants to see what the American Grand Finals promotional cards are going to be to see if they can defeat his mighty Blue Eyes. The next character we're going to talk about is Tristan Taylor, a terrible student that is willing to fight for his buddy Joey. He is trying to play duel monsters but doesn't understand the rules well. He has a crush on a fellow student named Ribbon. Tristan Taylor is very poor at dueling. His deck is a mishmash of machine monsters and some warrior monsters. His best card is probably his fusion, Super Robo Yaro, which he can put to good use if he can pull off the fusion. However, he is not so good at understanding fusion either, so we'll see how Tristan performs in the Domino High tournament. The next character we're going to talk about is Bakura Ryo, a new student that quickly became popular with the female students. Bakura sometimes is seen talking to his duel monster cards. Sometimes the ring around his neck glows. Yeah, Bakura is an interesting student that doesn't rely on powerful cards and in fact just likes to use your cards. He has a rare card called the Change of Heart, he has a very weak monster lineup, and honestly he's more of a tactical duelist. He doesn't like to win by battle. Actually come true. In reality, he forces his fortunes to come true whether or not they are positive or cruel. His cards also have the ability to control fate. So, his cards are all about deck control, field control, and control in general. Fortuno is an interesting character that likes to have control over life and the duel. The problem is he's not a very good person. The next character we're going to be talking about is Beluga. Beluga is a Domino student addicted to VPET games. Beluga commits crimes and says that his VPET told him to do it. He is hoping to win the Domino High tournament and sell the promotional card as his master commands. Beluga uses mostly a beast deck and has some powerful cards here and there, but overall his more addictive personality goes to video games. G Longlegs. Kochi loves money and rare things more than anything in the world. He spends his days going to card shops, buying out all the packs and reselling those same packs at an inflated rate at school. He will win by any means necessary. Koji Longlegs uses a spider-based deck, and honestly his cards are all about taking, and taking. He's not a very good duelist per se, but something that he is good at is making money by stealing basically everyone's money by selling packs at an extremely inflated rate. Nibbles. Nibbles is a student that is constantly bullied in and out of school. Once he entered Domino High, the students started calling him Nibbles. His parents even started calling him Nibbles. No one remembers what his real name actually is at this point. Nibbles uses a pretty weak deck, all things considered, but he does have access to a rare card, so hopefully his deck can put up a fight in the Domino High tournament. The next character we're going to talk about is Tomoya Greendale, a Zombire fanatic that only has started playing Duel Monsters once his favorite character Zombira was added. He is friends with Yugi, but suspects that Yugi is not a true Zombire fan. What the heck, Yugi? What are you doing? Yeah, so Yugi is a friend of Tomoya Greendale, but Tomoya is a fan of a show called Zombire. And his card, Zombira, is now one of the craziest cards in Duel Monsters. He hopes to use it to win this tournament. The next character we're going to talk about is Ken Yu, a Domino student who's ranked number 5 in the school. A general enjoyer of mushrooms, Ken Yu excels at cooking and has a real passion for Duel Monster cards. His classmates typically laugh at his cards, but few can beat him. He has actually gone to multiple tournaments, and even though he never places top 2, he is still remembered not by his name, but by the words that they say about him. Do you know the Mushroom Man? Goro is a Domino student. He is the Seafood Club president, an incredible cook and president of the Seafood Club. Typically a forceful and dangerous student, Goro enters the Domino High tournament in hopes to further promote his Seafood Club. Basically, he uses a deck of the sea because he does like that Yugioh, or Duel Monsters, has cards that have to do with sea and food. Seafood. Goro is actually a pretty interesting duelist, and he is going to try and win this tournament and the promotional card to attract students to his Seafood Club. The next character we're going to talk about is Suzoji Shriek. Suzoji is the only member of the karaoke club. He is known to force random students to listen to his singing or else he beats them. He hopes winning the tournament will increase his popularity. Yes, Suzoji is a brutal character that honestly only cares about making people listen to his music. His karaoke club is honestly a front just for people to be forced to listen to what he likes, but his cards also like to yell, so hopefully the people can handle his deck that screams. Ribbon is the student librarian at Domino High. Ribbon loves books and reading. She is often bothered by the boys in her school. She enjoys Duel Monsters but hates the 95% male fan base. They are very unkempt and honestly not very good at socializing. She does like her fellow female players though. Yes, her deck is built around basically books. She loves book cards and she can't wait to build more and more cards based around books and library facts. So, hopefully she can win this tournament and maybe get the card that she wants. Damien Draco is a regional finalist. Damien is a transfer student from another town. Typically shy, Damien has actually made it to the regional finals in his old town. He won a promotional card, but it was stolen by a bully. Damien has probably the rarest card in the school, but sadly it was stolen by a bully and he no longer has it in his deck. His dragon deck has been very powerful and got him to the finals. He did not win that tournament, but he did get the promotional card for making it to the finals. And honestly, he is just hoping to win this tournament to get a promotional card that can replace the one he lost, or to force the person that actually took the card and make them give it back to him. Tetsuo Young. This is Tetsuo Trudge, a Domino student. Tetsuo is the toughest kid in school. All of his fellow students are harassed by him. Tetsuo has an extremely powerful Duel Monsters deck filled with rare cards that he has stolen from students. His rarest card is a promotional card from a tournament he never even entered, and I wonder where he got it from. The next person we're going to talk about is Mr. Periwig, a Domino teacher. Mr. Periwig likes to insult his poor performing students. The thrill of humiliating children has driven him to join in the Domino High tournament. His deck cost him 3 months' salary. Mr. Periwig is an investor in plant-based cards. He believes plant cards are going to help him find the cure to something he has trouble with. But we will see how he performs in the tournament. Normally, this tournament was only open to Domino High students, but after the Pegasus learned that there was a lot of adults that liked his games, he let them in as well. Mr. Kurita, another Domino teacher. Domino High's PE teacher, Mr. Kurita is known to physically abuse his students. He finds joy overworking them and pelting them with balls. His Duel Monsters deck cost him $100 and is built of rare reptile monsters that cannot be found anywhere else. Miss Kono, or Chono, I actually do not know. Miss Kono is a cruel teacher that uses any excuse possible to expel students. One of her cousins is a nationally ranked student. Any adult playing Duel Monsters is typically a bad person. That is correct. If there is an adult performing in our tournament, they are typically a bad person, because who the hell goes to a Domino High and says, I'm going to steal the promotional card from kids? That is mean. Natalie is a Domino student. Natalie is an accomplished student. She is known to emote among her fellow classmates and enjoys her flashy style. She built a deck around animals and trusts that their primal instincts will help. Honestly, Natalie is more about just acting out. She has a lot of fun at school, and her Duel Monsters deck is all monsters because she's not afraid to give in to her primal urges, even if they make her seem a little awkward. Odelia Sparks. Odelia is one of the Sparks twins. Her sister and her were born at the same time, but she was born 1 minute later. Her older twin helps her build her Duel Monsters deck with Burn and Pyro cards. That is right, Odelia is one of the Sparks twins and is known for using a Burn Fire Pyro deck. Bright Sparks is one of the Sparks twins. Her sister and her were born at the same time, but she was born 1 minute earlier. She loves fire and jumped into Duel Monsters when she saw all the fire cards. She may have a little problem that her sister has not realized yet, but her fire cards are pretty powerful and her pyro monsters can be pretty cool. Simon Stone is a Domino High student. Simon is a solid D student. He struggles to study and has no goals for the future. This tournament is the first thing that he has been excited for. His favorite Duel Monster card is his solid Stone D. Stone D Dragon is one of his best cards. It is a pretty rare monster, and honestly his rock-based deck is pretty original, so hopefully Simon Stone can put up a good fight in the Domino High tournament. Jamie Inferno. Jamie is known for setting fires in the school. He has not been caught by the teachers, but the Sparks twins are onto him. One day, he set fire to a card shop, but a single card survived, and he took it. Jamie Inferno is a dangerous student that should not be allowed outside, but he does have a super rare card, and that super rare card is his Ruiran, the only card to survive the card shop fire. Someone should put Jamie in jail. Slippin' Seun is a Domino student. Seun goes to Domino High not to study, but to scam. He sells cards on the side and loves to make a quick buck. His biggest dream is to sell something big with a large commission rate, and honestly, this promotional card might be his big break for getting himself a lot of cash. Ray Tortimer. Ray is a quiet student that has lots of pet turtles. She always finds time to play with them even at the cost of her grades. Her parents got her a bunch of Turtle Duel Monsters cards, and she stares at them a lot. She's an interesting one. Kali Foss. Kali is a student who does quite well in school. She made her first deck last year when Duel Monsters first released. She loves the concept of fusion and believes she can win this tournament easily. Her deck is based around warrior fusion, and honestly she has pretty good access to warrior spells and traps. Hopefully she will perform well in today's tournament. Nadia Nocturne. Nadia has been obsessed with Duel Monsters since it first released 1 year ago. She has managed to climb the ranks in Japan, and her Fiend deck is a real threat. Her rarest card is well sought out for. She is number 25 in Japan in the ranking system. She is an amazing duelist, and her lesser Fiend monster has countered so many decks as it is one of the few monsters that can banish. Banishing opponents, removing them from play, is one of the most brutal things you can do in this day and age of Yu-Gi-Oh! Ida Fright. Ida loves Duel Monsters and is lucky enough to have an uncle who works at Industrial Illusions. Their uncle managed to slip them a never-before-seen Spirit Monster card. Ida has access to a whole new type of monster that has never before been seen by any of his classmates, and she apparently is going to use this card to try and win the tournament and the promotional card. Reina Taker. Reina has a rich and famous family member. That family member taught her two things: how to be a champion and where to bury a body. She used this knowledge to make her deck. Her deck is made around zombie monsters, and she often takes after her famous family member. Hopefully she will do well in this tournament. Duke Devlin is an extremely popular student who is the son of a game shop owner. He created his own game and loves to roll dice. Most of his monsters are classics, and his boss Orgoth is overpowered. It is said that Orgoth, the Relentless, is one of the few monsters that can match or defeat the Blue Eyes White Dragon, giving Duke Devlin a huge edge in this tournament. He obviously received this ultra rare card from his own father's card shop. Anka D, a child of D. Anka was found in the woods when she was just a baby. Last year, she went missing for a couple of days. When she was found, she was holding a deck of cards. Cards that have never been seen. Anka is an anomaly of a student. She goes to school, she's a pretty average student, she doesn't make waves, but her deck is a never-before-seen deck that works around banishing her opponent and her own cards. She is going to be a threat because no one is prepared to fight a deck like hers. And she is the final character we have to talk about. I'll be seeing you real soon. Everybody, let's get this tournament started. Me, I can see you all. In fact, let's see. Let me see here. 1 second. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. There we go. Of course, it's a new computer, so I was on the second audio track. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate you all. Hello, guys. Thank you all for being here for the first ever Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Tournament. I just wanted to get you guys a little bit into the world we're going to be going to. I thought it'd be fun to give each character a little, little thing, because if I just threw you into this tournament blind, you'd be like, what the hell is that deck going to be? Well, you kind of can figure it out just based on who the character is, so we'll see what happens. But right now, I'm going to see what I can do. Do we have any connections here? You look smaller? I am a little bit smaller, because Master Duel takes up so much space. But that is exactly what we're going to be going through. So, yeah, Master Duel is a big game. I hope you guys are ready to see these characters duel. To give you guys an idea about today's tournament, every single duel is a match. It's best 2 out of 3. The best 2 out of 3 section is going to be like this. When we do predictions, it's not going to be by match. It's going to be by single duel. So out of the best 2 out of 3, you're going to bet for every single duel. Because they're using somewhat old school decks, do not expect them to be going, super fast. So it might be a bit of a slower day, not too slow because there's not that many characters in general for our first tournament. It's going to be a 32 character tournament. I'm very excited to see how these guys will do, especially in this game. But every single week, we're going to be going up, 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 up. And we're going to get more and more advanced decks as we go along. So in other words, we're going to watch the series evolve slowly from Season 0, which is basically what today's about. It's kind of like a Season 0 tournament. Most of you kind of got the idea. And then we're going to go straight into the new stuff. Because every week, we're just going to keep getting more and more stuff. So that should be fun. That should be a lot of fun. Plus, I actually need to start basic because I need to figure out what this AI can do and can't do. Which, by the way, I did learn some sad things about Master Duel. Who here likes Duke Devlin? Raise your hand. Raise your hand if you like Duke Devlin. I'll see. Let's see. Raise his hand. Okay. Nah. Raise hand now. Okay, for the people that don't like Duke Devlin, then this won't worry you. This game has a lot of Duke Devlin cards, like Dimension the Dice, and there's a couple other ones I don't remember off the top of my head. The good news is the game has it. The bad news is the AI was never programmed to use it, because I tested it and they will not use it no matter what. So there are some dice cards I can give him that he will use, and there are some that he will not use under any conditions, which means even with them in the game, I can't give it to him. And that is just the first thing I found out. So as we advance, I'm going to try and give them accurate decks with the new advanced modern support, but we'll see if it actually works. Wait, Master Duel have AI? Yes. I released a YouTube short about this and a YouTube video. And I even released a duel on YouTube right now. If any of you came from YouTube, you got to see a full duel before this even started. Master Duel does not have AI now. It just has AI because thanks to somebody out there that's willing to do a little hacking. And it was not me. I was just willing to use the hack that they did. I do not know how to do anything fancy. So we will officially start this tournament in about, let me see what time it is. Oh shit, we should start soon. Okay. Well, if we're going to be starting soon, then I'm going to need to set up the first fight. Sorry, I forgot I don't have as much time as I thought I did because we had to start late because I had a connection issue in the beginning. But then I just realized, no, it's just a low internet day. I don't have that many. So I don't have that much internet. So we're going to start the tournament at exactly 12 o'clock. My buddy Bulbmans, can you get the first prediction up? It's going to be Taya Gardner. Taya Gardner is going to be taking on Simon Stone. Okay. Here we go. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Domino High Tournament. First duel, Taya Gardner versus Simon Stone. I am going to get this duel set up in the background. You guys can go ahead and, yeah, make your predictions the second you can. And it will be match style, but you could bet for every single fight. Unless someone just gets 2-0, then it'll be very quick. But, yeah, let's see what we got here. I'm going to set this up. And 12 o'clock has been hit. Let's go ahead and start this tournament. Let's do it. The first duel shall begin. Hey, we got Master Duel. There we go. Master Duel in the background. Everything's looking good. Yes, the background's going to be a little different. I'm going to block a little bit. I'm like right here. It's just Master Duel takes up so much of the screen, so I can only be so big. And we can see player one's hand, which is kind of nice. All right. Taya Gardner. Obviously, her deck is quite weak, but don't you worry. She's got other stuff. And she can't beat a giant rat. Ain't no way in hell she's beating that. That's no good. All right. Oh, shit. I forgot the faces. Ha! Look, guys, it's my first tournament. Give me a break, okay? Give me a break. I need a little bit of a break. But don't worry, I do have faces. It'll be very easy. Boop, Taya's right there. And Simon Stone. And they're even alphabetically ordered this time around because now I know what I'm doing. So it'll be a lot easier to find said faces. Look at that. It's like they're dueling. All right, 1300 goes through. Oh, she's got herself an angel down there. And it looks like he's going to answer with Moai Cannon, and Waboku will not allow this. So Happy Lover shall survive. I guess, oh, and he can flip himself face down. Good play by Simon Stone, all things considered. So she's going to need some equip spells, or she's going to need something that actually helps. Well, that does actually help, funny enough. Yeah. And we're just going to set. I hope there's a spell card in the grave she can actually use. In fact, we can actually check the grave in this game. Look at that. Oh, nope, all traps. All traps. Nothing to use there. All right, there we go. It feels good that we can actually look at the graveyards. Look at this. Oh, okay, Muka Muka's in the grave. That's a shame. It's a really good card. Oh, you got the buff! And with the double buff, Taya shows her old school prowess and does nothing. Castle Walls holds her back, of course. An old school card like Castle Walls gets in the way. Of course, that has to happen. Yeah, so at least we'll get to see one hand now. Ghost Wolf, thank you so much for subscribing for 15 gosh darn months. That is really a lot. Alright, yep, you can do CPU duels. My hands ain't touching this, and they're moving way too fast for a human to be able to do that. You already know that. And look at that. We got even more equipped spells. He summoned his boss monster, the Stone D. But the Stone D can't stand up to her Shining Angel. His ace monster is out of here. That was his rarest card. What the hell is he supposed to do without his rarest card? Why would he play that dragon? Because he's an idiot. Either that or maybe he had the trap card reinforcements, but then she buffed herself again. And then she ended up winning. Because if she does have reinforcements back there, it would have been... Nope, it was Reliable Guardian. Never mind. Ignore what I just said. The AI is going to be AI, but still. Alright, this is obviously on PC. For those of you that haven't figured it out. He was greedy. And Simon Stone's like, oh, now she doesn't know I'm in face-down defense position. It's going to be great. The defensive deck isn't going to work out too well when she has all these equipped spells. Please stop giving it to the same monster. It's already 27. Look, his best monster has 2,000 attack, and then he has buffing cards. What the hell? Oh my gosh, she's wrecking him. She is wrecking him. Yes. Oh yeah, and the winner of every tournament does get a promotional card. And then you will not find out what the promotional card was until next week. I won't even let you know what it was, but you're going to see it. All right, there we go. And more damage. And 3,000! Sure, Shining Angel is wrecking Simon Stone in duel number 1. Alright, not bad, not bad. And Moai Cannon, there's his buffing card. If he had that for Stone D much earlier, he would have been in a much better position, but unluckily he did not get it. Instead, he gave her more angels. She loves her angels. Alright, let's go ahead and set... Yeah, okay, that is something I needed to mention to a lot of people. Twitch did send out a big message to some, like, I guess it was to a lot of people. They're forcing affiliates to run ads now. Like, I can't even control the ads the way I want to anymore. Before, I used to do pre-rolled ads, and now they took pre-roll ads away, so I can't even do anything. I'm letting you guys know that for real. I can't. I don't know what to do. Oh, Teo wins game 1 there. So, we're going to go ahead and get that done with. Teo's going to win game 1. Oh, watch this. We're going into game 2. Go ahead and put the predictions for game 2. And go. Boom. We're already ready to go again. I don't even need to move the faces. It's just that quick. Alright. I was going to say find an ad blocker for Twitch. Do it. See 4 ads at once. That's way too many. How do I turn off the... Literally, I've been trying to because I was watching another streamer the other day. And literally, I kept getting ads as well. Alright, we have Shining Angel. She has another buffing card. This is going to help her a lot. And MST says no siree. And you're unable to defeat the giant rat, but honestly, who cares? They might crash into each other. If I were them, I'd be crashing to thin out my deck. But let's see. Oh, nope, doesn't need to. He's got himself stone. Okay, yep. Steel or stone or grotto. I think it's stone, but her Waboku will keep her safe for now. I may have waited on Waboku and let him thin out my deck, but AI is AI. What are you going to do? Yeah, stone or grotto is going to put her in a bad spot. And we're going to set. Okay, not bad so far. The attack goes through. And Shining Angel will die, giving you Shining Angel. Shining Angel will die. She needs her equip spells. Without equip spells, she doesn't stand a chance. Oh, okay. Well, that's a defensive monster. She brings out a very old school card, but we'll see how this goes. And Winged Egg of New Life. Oh, I didn't have to craft anything. I know how to get what I want. And there we go with that Shining card. She's able to defeat his buff Stone or Grotto. And now she has field advantage. And she's going to try and get her other equip spell back by using Magician of Faith. That's actually a really good progressive turn. I like that. And she's going to get it. Okay. Really good turn from Taya Gardner right now. Giving her the ability to buff her egg card, the Winged Egg of New Life. Yeah, I had to move my face down here. It used to be up there. I had to move it down here so you guys could see the card that's being used. And it looks like his defensive rock deck is not going to be able to work out against Taya Gardner's fairies. She runs too many equip spells. Honestly, I think he just got a bad bracket. Granted, she did not use the equip spells properly, but that's AI in general. I don't think I've seen a single game where they spread... Have you guys ever played a game where the AI spreads out the equip spells? Like, I don't think I ever have. Alright, now we got to see Magician of Faith. Not bad. And there we go. We got a big attack from 27. 14 does not work. Yeah, that's why you need to spread your equip spells. You need to maybe do this. Come on. Alright, well, we got ourselves an end phase. And Shining Angel comes through. Shining Angel is going to be real good. Oh, look, you can see my mouse right here. Let me get that out of the way. Sorry, I was going to see if I could check some, like, graveyard stuff. So she already has all her equip spells. And it looks like now this duel is over. He is not going to be able to get Stone D with a buff. Nothing that can stand up to this card especially. So it feels really bad for Simon Stone. I think he tried his best, but he did beat a petite angel. I'll give him that. He beat the littlest angel. What are you going to do? And just kick his butt. Come on. Come on. Just go get him. Simon Stone got a very bad matchup. If he was facing a regular opponent that didn't run a billion equip spells, I think he would have been okay. But he's fighting Taya Gardner, who in our lore has 12 wins in a row right now. She has not lost. Alright, and Magician of Faith in attack mode is an insult. Okay, I bet she doesn't have any spells to search, but that's how you insult your opponent. The only character that has Mirror Force is her, and there's no Destiny draws in Master Duel. Yeah, she is the only one, Taya Gardner. Not even Yugi, because Yugi does not use anime-accurate deck. He uses a completely original deck. 1,200 damage comes through. The game-winning attack comes through. And Taya Gardner takes it, everybody. Taya Gardner is your winner. She will be advancing. Not bad from Taya. So, I'm going to go ahead. We're going to see the little bunny do his dab thing. You got to love it. And I'm going to get the next duel started. So let's go take a look at our bracket. Again, this is my first time doing a tournament like this, so I do ask for a little extra time figuring things out. And then I'll get faster and faster as we go. So Taya Gardner shall advance. The next duel will be Ribbon versus Nibbles. Okay. Very hard to know who these characters are if you weren't here for the 30-minute intro. If you were not here for the 30-minute intro, this might be tough, but I wish you luck figuring out what their decks are. You're going to have to learn it live. Yeah, there we go. Ribbon versus... Where the hell's Nibbles? Nibbles, Nibbles, Nibbles. Where are you, you little okay, little I was going to say bastard. That's me. Everyone else already bullies him. I don't need to bully him anymore. Alright, it looks like they're both ready to duel. So, let's go ahead and get into this duel. Hopefully you guys are practicing for your predictions while you have the chance. I am going to start it all up. So, we're going to start this duel. I will look for their faces. I'm going to go look for good old Ribbon. And Ribbon is over here on the player 1 side. And then Nibbles is going to come on up. And Nibbles is over here on the player 2 side. There we go. Okay, basic set. You can kind of already guess what her deck is. We got the Stern Mystic. We got a book. Book is good. She is the student librarian, so her whole deck is based around book cards. And he's already got Mystical Moon to help his deck. Not bad. And we're going to have a lot of sets. I did not buy the cards. Obviously not. That'd be too hard. Are you kidding me? And Mystical Moon comes through with 19 fib. No, Book of Moon beats Mystical Moon. Okay. Which moon card is stronger? It's the book. Book of Moon too good. Okay. And then we have another set. The summon or draw will be Neo the Magic Swordsman. Neo the Magic Swordsman is here, and the attack goes through. And then 1800 attack goes through and rips through Nibbles' deck. So, or life points. That's no good. And we just got a lot of back row. I don't think anyone runs Heavy Storm, just the basic MSTD spell stuff at this point. She's got Buku, but it's not really worth summoning. I would set up Royal Magical Library. I do like that Master Duel has these effects, like when they take damage, you could see there's like, here, can you guys see my mouse? Probably can't. Here, like you could see right here that they've been taking some damage. It's kind of cool. Book of Eclipse, and it's face down, face down, face down. Sadly, you lose your equip spell for doing that, but you're already stronger than the opponent, so it does not matter, and they only have 200 defense. Alright, well, Graceful Charity. You don't have to set Summoner when you run Book of Eclipse. You could just do it like that. And we got the Stern Mystic. We got this guy flipping everything to take a peek. She had everything. She had our heat. Nibbles had Rush recklessly. Nibbles had everything he needed, but she put him face down. He was unable to use reinforcements. He was unable to rush recklessly. He is unable to win this duel because she forced him into defense mode. And that is how we do it, everybody. All right. Get wrecked indeed. Nibbles loses game number 1. Let's go ahead and get those predictions back up. Literally, you just have to click predict again. Yep, you already did it. And we're going to start the duel number 2. Because that's all... Oh, shit. That's how easy it is. Alright, sorry. I hit my water bottle. And looking at these two characters going at it, we're going to see what we got. Oh, Royal Decree is one of her better cards. That's one of the better cards in this current level of Yu-Gi-Oh! That and Fisher. Fisher's one of the other ones. I like Ribbon's deck personally. It was fun to make. Alright, Wolfax Wilder with Invigoration. That's a big bug. Again, she just will not let him play face up. She does not allow it. What kind of names are Ribbon and Nibbles? I like those names. Don't insult their names. Their names are good. Alright, Shining Angel's a safe bet. I would go with that. Nope, you want to not... Oh, you wasted your Fisher, in my opinion. Everyone else, please agree with me that that was a wasted Fisher. Granted, if all of your opponents are forced into defense mode by Book of Moon, they'll never get equip spells and they'll never be able to win. Okay, we got, yeah, again, equip spell, but she already has a book set up. Book of Eclipse, Book of Moon. You must play in defense mode against her, which means you cannot win. That is no good. That is no good. Yeah, that Zanebrain emote is still going to get some work done, but hey, at least this game's different. And there we go. The damage is good. Let's get some more damage. 1,400 goes in. 1,700 goes in. It's looking real bad to be a Nibbles fan right now. I feel like this was another bad matchup kind of thing, where like the opponent just counters your ideas. But you attacked Witch of the Black. I would not have done that. You just gave her a more powerful spellcaster. Alright, here we go. What are you going to do? He does run. We know he has reinforcements and Rush Recklessly in his deck. Is he going to be able to use them? He has one at least. So that means that she cannot get through him. But she saved her stronger monster. Thank God for the AI being willing to do that. They don't just attack with the strongest monster. And it looks like, yeah, you are forced into defense mode. That means they do not have a reinforcements. They only go in attack mode if they have a plan. That's what we've learned from this. Shining Angel's here. That's always good. Shining Angel goes in. And there goes the... Yep, add one spell card, Mystical Moon. That could help out in the long run. If she gets no more books... Oh, wait, we could see her hand. We already know what's in her hand. We already know his equip spells mean nothing. She can literally counter equip spell decks. And Lady Panther's going to try and gain equip... Leave her alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Wait, Magic Jammer, finally. Finally. He's back in the duel. Granted, actually, that's not enough attack points. That is not enough attack points. I'm just gonna admit it. Like, you gonna die. All she has to do is be smart enough to crash. Is the AI smart enough to crash? That's something we get to find out right now. Is it smart enough to crash? Oh, thank God. Oh, okay, we're past 2004 AI. And that is it, everybody. Ribbon takes the victory by constantly putting her opponent in defense mode. All right, not bad, not bad. So, now that that duel is all well and done, let's go ahead and let's find our characters. Sorry about the floating faces. I think the floating faces look a lot nicer than they used to. But we're going to go back to our bracket real quick. And we can't for some reason. Oh, is it closed that way? Yes. Alright, so we're going to move Ribbon forward. She is going to be very good against Taya. I feel like she has an advantage against Taya. The next duelist will be a teacher and a student from Season 0. The teacher being Mr. Kurita. Mr. Kurita uses a reptile deck. And then Suzoji Shriek is using a frog deck. He's the frog deck. So let me go ahead and get these two characters ready to duel. Mr. Kurita and Suzoji Shriek. Let's see if I can't find them. You'd be surprised how many decks I have to look through, and for some reason I can't order them the way I like to. Like, the game just does not let me. I do not like that, but whatever. There we go. And it looks like I'm ready to start the duel, which means I hope you guys are ready to watch it. So let's go ahead and let's get things going. It is time. So, Mr. Kurita and Suzoji Shriek, frogs and reptiles. Let's see what we got. Okay, so we're going to be watching Suzoji Shriek's screen. He loves his water monsters. Let's see them in action. Pot of Greed from Mr. Kurita, not bad. And we have Ancient Lizard Warrior. Oh no, ban cards are 100% allowed. All cards are allowed. The decks are going to be made as accurate as possible, and then with a little style put on top to make sure they're fun. Alright, and there goes some cards he apparently did not want. Monster Reborn is probably the reason, so he can bring it back. I forgot the faces again. Sorry, I get engulfed in the duel. Like I said, I need to get into it. I'm not used to it yet. And Trap Hole does its job. I apologize for that. That's no good. Suzoji Shriek is ready to duel. I love his face. It looks so stupid. It's great. And then Mr. Kurita. Wait, did I call him Kurita or Mr. Kurita? That's the real question. It's Mr. Kurita. Good. Nope, wrong side. Boop, there we go. Mr. Kurita. Yeah, please remind me for this first tournament. I'm going to need to get back into the rhythm of things, and you guys are going to help me. Yeah. And here we go. We got ourselves Power of Cation. That's pretty good. And we got Beelzefrog. Oh, Cobra Jar. That's no good. It's going to be too much defense. He has a tribute oh, wait. No crash. Yeah, he has a tribute monster. Power of Cation. Okay, you should have done that earlier. Big misplay. Okay, big misplay by the opponent. No tribute. You got lucky. I will always get money from ads, but I literally... The affiliates have actually changed it. Now, since I'm an affiliate on YouTube, I'm forced to play ads. There's nothing I can do about it. They literally just pop up now. I can't even, like, press a button here. I have buttons, and they don't let me press anything. And there goes Poison Draw Frog. Why would... Oh, my God. I forgot to put that in the deck. Okay, I love that card, but come on. That is not worthwhile. Poison Draw Frog actually has a use. And there goes your reptile monster. Goodbye. And there goes your reptile monster. Mr. Kurita, the teacher, who spent $100 on his deck, may have wasted his money. He may have wasted that $100 because this frog deck is much... Oh, well, hold up. We're going to just throw that Frog the Jam away. That was the best Frog the Jam I've ever seen. It cost the opponent $1,000. All right. That Frog the Jam cost the opponent $1,000. Another jar. He's just trying to get his tribute, but he won't be able to because there are two powerful monsters on the field, and they are doing work. A little bit of burn is trying to turn the duel around, but the field advantage is too mighty. One character definitely has too big of a field advantage, and it's Mr. Shriek himself. Ugh, more draw frogs, but they're not used for battle. They're mostly just for draw power. So it looks pretty good. How many people in chat actually did vote for Suzoji Shriek? And then how many people bet on a $100 deck? Never bet on the guy that spent money on his deck like that. That ain't right. Frog all the way. Alright, Screech is good. You can use that as a beater monster. There you go. There you go. Oh, son of a bitch. That's a good card. But, at the end of the day, he still has his frog, and his frog can get stronger. Yeah, frogs in chat, everybody. Frogs in chat. It's time. Unless that card is like Call of the Haunted or something, I don't like his odds. Alright. The game-winning attack is coming through. Let's see if he held something back. He did not. Mr. Kurita loses. The winner is Suzoji Shriek. He's right down here. You can see his name. Right here. Yeah, that's him. Hey, the guy did it. So, let's go ahead and get into game number 2. So far, every one of these first duelists have been kind of getting countered. So, we're going to go ahead and watch them go again. Alright. All monster hands. It's okay because you got Poison Draw Frog and Mother Grizzly, but still kind of risky. When your opponent has Stim Pack. Ugh, I didn't know the teacher uses freaking stimulus like that. That's no good. He's using the Druggos. Okay, Screech is good if you want to throw away Tadpoles or something to Monster Reborn, I guess. I don't think I would have, but... Oh, no, he got his boss! It's over! He got his boss monster. Everyone can go home. Mr. Kurita's not losing another duel. Bite Leon is so good it does piercing. And in this day and age, that is a busted effect. And he throw... Ooh, I liked what he threw away, though. That is a huge amount of damage. Suzoji Shriek is not looking good in game number 2. Spike Shell could make a comeback. Treeborn Frog can hold the field for a little bit. No tribute, sadly, but that's fine. And what is the Ego Boost? Oh no, the teacher. He's cheating. He's cheating. Everyone that did not see it, let's go take a look at it. Ego Boost. When a monster declares an attack, target one face-up monster on the field gains 1,000 until the end of the battle phase. His mini-boss! He got his mini-boss monster. It is the Emperor of Land and Sea. It is over! Mr. Kurita wrecks Suzoji Shriek. Okay, we're going to game 3. We are going to game number 3, everybody. Alright, there we go. This is the first time we made it to game 3. Start this duel. I'm gonna drink some water. Will the frogs be able to take... Okay, this time the frogs got some back row and they can destroy the equip spells. So that's better. I would go either Treeborn or... Honestly, all 3 of those monsters are fine. Yeah, all 3 of those are fine. MST early? Good, good. At least the AI knows how to do that. Thank God. Alright, sets and sets, yeah. Poison Draw Frog is a good choice in my opinion. Because Treeborn isn't going to work right now anyway. And there we go. We got Poison Draw Frog. Poison Draw Frog gets reinforcements and 1,500. Reinforcements doesn't work until you get one of your beater monsters. And MST again. What traps have been... Okay, goodbye, Good Goblin Housekeeping. Did not stand a chance there. There's a beater monster. That's what you've been needing. Now you can get rid of that annoying card that is also a deck master in Duelist of the Roses. That card is actually a pretty good card in Duelist of the Roses, all things considered. And he got it again. His Emperor of the Land and Sea at 2,500 attack. It's way too damn much. What is Screech going to even do? He throws away some Treeborns, it looked like. And that is fine for later, but not fine for now. You already used your MST, so that's no good. Block attack, it's not going to work. It's not legit not going to work. It's not looking good. Okay, 2,300 attack comes through. Dawn Turtle comes through. Not liking these odds. 2,300 comes through. Main phase 2, I'm not liking this. Okay, Powerification is useless. Tadpole is useless. Alright, I literally am going to try and just turn that off. I don't know how to turn it off. Do I have to, like, get out of the affiliate program just to stop this? Like, I was getting money from the affiliate program, but I'll turn it off if the freaking thing's going to happen all the time. I don't want it ruining a tournament. And it's over. Screw this. Screw it. Just call it. Just call it. Just get rid of it. Mr. Kurita wins. Mr. Kurita wins. He just went 2 ham in the other 2 duels. The frogs were good in duel number 1, but they did not matter after the fact. They really did not. So let's go ahead and let us move in. Oh, shit. 1 second. I need to find the thing. We got ourselves a bracket. Okay, we are going to go ahead with Mr. Kurita. He did win. The next duel is Tomoya Greendale. This guy is a Zombira fan. And then we have Mr. Periwig, the teacher that spent 3 months' salary on his deck. So who do you guys like more? A person that spent 3 months' salary or, you know, or a Zombira fan? Let's see. Here we go. And let's go ahead and get this duel going. Go do this. Subs don't get ads. Yeah, but they shouldn't have to sub to not get ads. I don't like that. I need to freaking... I don't want to leave the affiliate program. They do pay me, but I can't stay in it if they're going to bombard my channel with ads. It literally gave me a policy update like a couple days ago. And then I started to suffer the same thing when I was watching other people's streams, which was League streams, I will admit, but still. It was this. I had the same problem. So let us go ahead and let us get into the next game. Now I'm getting their faces ready right now. I am getting their faces ready. We got first old Tomoya Greendale. Tomoya Greendale's down there. And then we got Mr. whatever the name is. Mr. Periwig. That's true, they have ads in the stream, but I was talking about like ads even before that. Like, it was crazy. Oh, we got Paulie! What the hell? He already got it? His Zombira, his favorite card is Fuse! He has the last warrior from another planet! You're a freaking Bean Soldier, be damned! Bean Soldier, be damned! Get wrecked! Okay, well, there we go. You spent all that money on that deck, and it's not gonna matter. It is not gonna matter. Last warrior's like, you're gonna set cards, and that's about it. Uh-huh. And attack goes through. Ancient Tree. Kurita's on top. Oh, shit, Kurita, get out of here. You already had a duel. What happened there? Mr. Kurita, that's no good. Mr. Periwig is dueling. Yeah, no. He's getting wrecked. The fact that he started... He doesn't even have that many polys. I think he only has like 2. And he got it. And he got the right monsters in his hand. That's crazy. You were right. Mr. Periwig is up there now. I'm sorry about that. And there we go. 2350. It's over. It's over. The second he gets the fusion, it's over. Tomoya Greendale has a very easy way to win. Yes, this video, I promise you, will be uploaded to YouTube no matter what, but it will be tomorrow. It will be tomorrow. And Legendary Sword comes through, and Legendary Sword does good. 2650 destroys Ancient Tree of Wisdom or whatever. I don't even know. And we just have sets because that's what this monster forces you to do. This monster forces you to set. But, yeah, he runs a lot of tributes, so it's not going to work out if he can't actually summon. Another... No, he doesn't have another Zombira. I was going to say, he got 2 polys. There's no way he's getting another Zombira. It would be illegal. I would call shenanigans on that one. Nope, it will be a whole new playlist. It's going to be the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era playlist. Oh, he did. What the hell? Oh, but he can't do it anyway. It's over. Just... If he gets that monster, Tomoya Greendale's going to win. It's too good. It's too good of a card at this time period. But he got it very early in the duel, and that's why he gets game number 1. Good job, Tomoya. He defeated a teacher, but the last teacher to get defeated went ham in the other 2 duels, so let's see if Mr. Periwig can take over from here on out. Oh my god, he got 2 Zombiras and a Poly. But he does not have the other monster this time, so he has to rely on Zombira. It looks like Tomoya Greendale is in control. Okay, Pot of Greed is a very good start. Let's see what he gets with it. He gets that to throw away Zombira. Good play. He gets Giant Rat in attack mode, and now it won't matter what his trap was. Oh, he was going to crash! He was going to crash his opponent, and then Giant Rat would have won him the... that's a... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Okay. I hope none of you voted for the teacher on this one. I would have still normal summoned. There was no reason not to normal summon. Misplay on his part, but whatever. We got to get used to the new AI problems. Okay. Well, it looks good there. There they go. Oh, don't worry. You'll recognize some characters in the tournament. For now, just try to build new friendships or new love for these characters. Which, yeah, Season 0 characters are weird ones, that's for sure. Okay, here we go. And we got ourselves a tribute. He's got his boss. This is his rarest and most powerful card, the Fairy King Truesdale. After dominating so much of this duel, the duel is now in the other person's favor. And he's got nothing. That's it. That is it. Zombira's screwed. It looks like Tomoya Greendale's doing very bad in game number 2. Things are going good. Feral Imp, a good old school card. You gotta love it. And there we go. Mataza the Zapper is gone. How do you build decks for these characters? With this. I just figure it out myself. But that and I made up my own lore so I can make up whatever I wanted. Yeah, you might as well get rid of Feral Imp. Ain't no reason not to. You're not coming back anyway, so... Unless you run freaking... there was a trap card. That old school that does something. And Feral Imp comes through, and let's see that. That's 800 damage. That's no good. That's 1300 damage. That's no good. Alright, it's looking no good for a lot of people here. Fake Trap ain't going to do a damn thing. Good job, Tomoya. Useless trap card at this point. Not useless in this tournament, but useless at this point. And that damage is good. That damage is good. In one more turn, he's going to end this duel with Fairy King Truesdale. It's going to be over. And we got Solemn Judgment coming through. I didn't say we were making up lore. I said I'm making up lore. And my lore will do everything it can to make sure your lore doesn't exist. No, I'm joking. We'll see what happens. I just like to be a jerk. Alright, we're going to game 3 because guess what? That guy just beat up the student right back at him. So, good job, Mr. Periwig. You made sure that you're not losing immediately. So, we're going to be going into game number 3. The Plant deck versus the Zombira deck. Tomoya Greendale is obsessed with the Zombira anime. So, let's see if his Zombira deck can come through. To be honest, the only reason he won the first duel is because he got his poly. When he fused, he had no way of losing that duel. He was just way too powerful. But we'll see what happens. And that's going to suck. You lost Zapper. And MST is going to hit. What did they hit? Dust Tornado. That's fine. And Jar of Greed. Let's see if you can get a better monster card. Not so much. Fake Trap was already wasted. You could have used it early. Oh, there's the trap I was talking about. There's a good trap cop. You ain't going to do shit against that thing. If he gets his tribute again, you're going to die. Except for the fact that you drew the correct trap this time. So let's see what happens. Just a bunch of sets. Okay. Okay. Monster Reborn is kicking through. Okay. Let's... Oh, there's nothing to Reborn. Okay. Wait, seriously? Is there nothing to Reborn? Oh, just another Zapper. Oh, you stole... Why? Why would you steal Snakey Yoshi? That's worse than the Zapper in your grave. Oh my god. Do they still not know how to use Monster Reborn? Because can no one teach AI on how to use it? Sometimes you need to save it. Sometimes you don't immediately use it because there are better times to use it. And you're not... Oh, you are strong enough. It's a 400-point buff. There we go. Mataza the Zapper goes in. He rips through 2 monster cards. And now you're going in direct. Okay, there we go, everybody. It's looking real good right now. Just a set. Okay, just a set. We have an MST, which can pop the back row to make sure it's not a safety back row for later or a reckless... Oh, it's a trap hole. Shit. That would have been nice, but no luck. And it looks like if you guys voted for Tomoya Greendale, this might be the first teacher to lose a duel. Or to lose a match, I should say. Okay. All he has is a trap. You got this. You got this, Tomoya. As long as that trap ain't busted, it's all you, man. It's all you. Just get in there with Zapper. Zap him up. The game-winning attack goes through. It is over. Tomoya Greendale makes a comeback happen, and he's doing it. But Taza is good. So we're learning more about the characters in this tournament. Tomoya Greendale shows that he is actually a pretty decent duelist when he needs to be. And let us see what we can do now. We're going to return over here, and we're going to check our bracket real quick. Tomoya Greendale, great work. Oh, we got a main character alert. It's Bakura. Bakura is going to be taking on Beluga. Let's see who can win between these two. Will it be Bakura or Beluga? I will say this is Bakura's deck. It's not a very powerful deck. It's more about tactical stuff. So I have no idea how the AI is going to do with a tactical deck. Beluga, on the other hand, I don't really remember. Yeah, just because I made the deck doesn't mean I remember it too well. I made these decks like 2 months ago, maybe even 3. Alright, let's see here. Hey, Bakura, get your booty in there. People want to watch you duel. People want to watch you duel, Bakura. Alright, sorry guys, I'm trying to get rid of the bracket. And now I'm going to look for the faces, don't you worry. Bakura is ready to duel. Beluga is ready to... Look at this, I'm getting faster. Beluga is ready to duel. He's got Poison Fangs and he's got some powerful cards. His boss monster is in his hand. This is his boss. 2,000 Needles. And Bakura is willing to buff up a Lizard of Electricity, and it will at least stall the opponent, but you're going to take burn from Poison Fangs. Bakura has Chain Energy. Oh, shit. Okay, well, it's already happened. Bakura's Chain Energy is going to make this duel very painful for both players. Chain Energy to play Block Attack, which is funny. Pale Beast because it's better to have 2 monsters. Yep, better to have 2 monsters. I agree. And Electric Lizard will use its effect, and Black Pendant will do more burn and 500 damage, or 1500 damage, and Poison Fang. Bakura, I think his burn is better than yours because his burn involves basic attacking. What are you going to do about that? You're going to play a card. Yep, that's about right. You're going to play a trap. That scares me a little more. A Bakura trap could be very scary. And we got Chain Energy for a tribute. Boss monsters here. 2,000 Needles. Morphin Jar. They're both getting new hands. All right. Goodbye, hands. 2,000 direct damage plus an extra 5. You got to add that 500. That is not bad so far. That is not bad. It is looking good. It is looking real good. Okay, we got some traps and monsters and whatever. Chain Energy cannot play. You can't play that many more cards, Bakura. You gotta calm down. No, Bakura, you can't afford it. Stop. You can only play 1 card. Oh, well, if it had to be 1 card, that's the one. I'll admit, if it had to be 1 card, that is the 1 card. But you've already killed yourself. It's over. It's over. I knew the tactical decks were going to be harder on them. Oh, well, that's actually kind of interesting. But your opponent's got life points left to play cards. You don't. You already done everything you can. He just has to play any monster card and end this duel. So it looks like Bakura's losing game number 1. It's his own fault for not being Yami version. Alright, there we go. 1,300 goes through, and the damage is good. Alright, so it looks like Beluga will win the first duel by also burning down his opponent. So let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Same old, same old. Bakura, come on, do it for your fans. There's someone out there that cares about you. Maybe 1 person. And, okay, he got one of his boss monsters. It's Garvis. Garvis is one of his better cards. And he did the same play. Why? That's the same play. That's the same play. You can't do that. Don't worry about that. You can't do that. Oh, my God. This time he's got Guard Dog. You're dead. Damn it. Damn it, Bakura. Yeah, of course, you had to mod this. This is not normal. Master Duel does not let you do this normally. The only way you could do this is by being a little trickster. Alright, let's just go ahead and draw. Let's see what we got. We got ourselves Chain Energy. It's going to burn him. He's got his Change of Heart. Does he have a tribute? He has a tribute! It's Bakura's boss monster, Doma, the Angel of Silence, I think. It's an old card, so it's harder. Yep, the Angel of Silence. See, I know my shit. Double Chain Energy. How can you defeat Doma? That is the strongest card in Bakora's deck. I am not joking. You paid 1,000 life points to summon a Pale Beast and attack. You're baiting. You're baiting your opponent. And, yep, you baited him. Yep, that's a good old bait right there. That's a real good bait. And now the burn's going to cost him. Chain Ender, he's paying 1,000. That's a rough pay, but he had a monster at least. Okay, will you go Garvis, or are you going to try and go 2 monsters since your opponent has Chain Energy and it's better to have 2? You're not even paying for it. Oh, wait, did he use a trap this duel? He did not use a trap this duel. Unlucky. Unlucky. And he pays 1,000. Whoa, this field is really getting destroyed here. Beluga's in a little bit of trouble here. He's already down. He's down to 900 life points. Does he get a burn card? He's playing something. We'll figure it out together. Bakora's in a bad spot. Uh-oh. He can't play any more cards. Happy Lover. Only Bakora can play cards, but the problem is, who cares? If the opponent already got the exact monster they needed, then it doesn't matter if they can't play any more cards. Because Bakora, yes, he can play more cards, but if they're useless, they can't win him the duel. All right, here we go. Pale Beast can't play it. All he can do is attack. What does he hit? Again, Mask of Darkness. Unlucky Bakora. He can only play 1 more card. This whole duel is decided by 1 more card. It's a trap. I do not know. Ignore the police. 2,000 attack, and Bakora's out! Bakora is out! He got the worst hand possible. Literally 2 Mask of Darkness when he did not have traps this duel. Very unlucky. Very, very unlucky for Bakora. So let's knock his booty out of here. Alright. Alright. Thank you, Bakora, for nothing. We appreciate you. Beluga's going forward. That burn of Poison Fangs really did help him. Oh, we got a legend character right here. It's time for Ken Yu. Everybody, I want to hear it. Who here is for Ken Yu? If there was any time period Ken Yu could do decently well unless the AI is horrible, it's now. The only way he won't do well is if the AI just doesn't know how to use his deck, which honestly might happen because I don't know. AI is already showing me some problems here and there. It's doing good for the most part, but it's some problems here and there. So let's go find Goro. Goro is ready to duel. Goro uses the seafood deck, by the way. It's mushrooms versus seafood. Alright, let's do this duel. I'm going to go ahead and start it up. You guys go ahead and watch it up. Let's go ahead and find these characters' faces. Don't worry about the screen. It's not glitched, I promise you. I promise you it's not glitched. Oh, yeah. That's about right. That's about right. Alright, so Ken Yu's just going to go ahead and set that. And the opponent will answer with a Mad Lobster. That card's a lot stronger than Ken Yu, I will say. And we got a Giant Rat, which is not bad with his current hand, but let's see if the AI is any good. This whole duel is decided by if the AI is any good, and we're going to find out right now. The AI is good. It can do that basic play. Thank you, God. Premature Burial. What did he throw away? Giant Rat. Crash the... Okay, it's not good enough to crash the Giant Rat. Oh, no! He lost the Mushroom Man! All of my hopes and dreams are dashed. No, he lost his lobster. Oh, God, if his opponent tributes the monster, it was wasted. His back row was perfect. The back row was perfect to stop him. He got it. What did he get? Ooh, that thing's disgusting. It was weaker than Giant Rat, for crying out loud, but it beat it with the equip spell. Akihiron. Akihiron is here, everybody. Okay, no luck for Ken Yu. That back row was great from Goro. Jar agreed. That'll help you later. Right now, you're in trouble. Alright, let's see. Akihiron is probably one of his stronger cards, and he's got Mother Grizzly. Of course he's got Mother Grizzly. Everyone's got to have Mother Grizzly. That's a good card. Giant Rat, what you got? Oh, not bad. Good play. Warrior Lady of the Wasteland. Warrior Lady of the Wasteland, what you got? That's right. Mr. Mushroom Man's in town. All right. Mushroom Man is here to play. We got a Jar of Greed getting a Mushroom Man. That's right. We got the combo. Fuse into Mushroom Man number 3. It's time. All right, Mushroom Man number 2 takes a little bit of burn, but that's a-okay. We're going to do a little box of Mystic. And with that, the boss monster is gone. And we're not done yet. We're going to kill that mushroom because it's not yours to tribute. And we're going to use Mushroom Man 2's number. Okay, can you? You put yourself in a bad spot. You put yourself in a bad spot. That thing looks strong. I'm not liking this at all. Okay, you're losing your field a little. Their opponent paid some life points. You can only afford this thing for a little bit. Let's hope you get something good. I don't think that's going to help. I mean, I'm glad you like Mother Grizzly as much as this guy, but you can only pay for this once. Your own Mushroom Man might be your undoing. I'm just going to tell you that. Alright, not looking too good here. Wild Warrior destroys Mother Grizzly. Mother Grizzly tries to keep the duel alive, but getting Mother Grizzly. Mother Grizzly loses in the battle, and it tries to keep the duel alive, but he crashes. He knows he can just outmatch him. What can you do? And the resolve is Amoeba. It's over. Get him, Mother Grizzly. And just like that, Kenyu loses duel number 1. We're going to move into duel number 2 now. Kenyu loses duel number 1. Yeah, I don't have, like, literally, I have no controls right now as an affiliate. That's why I'm getting upset. They literally said, we're going to change the policy and you have to run ads. And I'm like, okay, I don't want to, though. Play pre-roll ads. And that's what I used to do. I used to have pre-roll ads so I wouldn't have ads during the stream. And then they took that option away as of, like a couple days ago. So now we're stuck. And like, the only thing I can think of is leaving the affiliate program and going broke on Twitch, basically. Which, if that happens, I'd sooner want to go back to YouTube streaming. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't want to give up on Twitch, because then if we give up on Twitch, we give up on predictions. And that's no good. Oh, okay. Interesting hand from good old Kenyu. And we got Graceful Charity. And we throw away some stuff. He threw away Jar of Greed. That is a very bad play. So they don't know how to use Graceful Charity. That's my opinion. Okay. MST goes through. 7 tools is gone. Oh, he got his Butcher. Alright, Bistro Butcher is one of the stronger cards in this game right now. Of course, it has a downside effect, but at the end of the day, it's still one of the stronger cards. And against this opponent, it's gonna be rough. Oh, we got Togex. Yeah. What do you? He wants to draw cards. What an interesting opponent. Wait, you got a brain in there? He just drew 4 cards. I don't think the AI would have done that. That's not bad. Not bad at all. I'll take that. Togex, creature. Why would you tribute creature? Okay, he's not the smartest. Give him a little break. He did all right, but he still makes a problem here and there. Okay, we got Shock Toby. Okay, Bistro Butcher to draw 2 cards. You wouldn't do that again, would you? Oh, no. Oh, you have 0 to MST. He played him. He played him. He did it during the damage step, and by doing that, you get rid of him. Okay, there we go. Fisher, it's gone. Fisher's gone. Bernog, thank you so much. That was very kind of you. Very kind person. Jar of Greed comes through, but all he's got, I guess Mother Grizzly and freaking Mushroom Man can do stuff. Mother Grizzly and Mushroom Man can do stuff. Mother Grizzly goes in for 1,400 damage. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. What else do you got? And we got Mad Lobster. It's going to be a real strong lobster. Okay, it's a real strong lobster. 2,500. There's nothing in Kenyu's deck that could beat 25. His strongest card has 1,600 attack, for crying out loud. But he could try to Mushroom Man his opponent and slowly burn him to death. Or, I have a different idea. I like this. I like this a lot. You give him the Mother Grizzly, you beat him to death. You beat him to death. You could Amoeba as well, but that's only 2,000 burn. It's not 3 monsters. 3 monsters sounds real nice to me. And that is how Kenyu is winning duel number 2. Not 1 yet, though. Now, giving your opponent a monster to tribute might be a little risky, but at the same time, you're doing the burn, so I understand. Getting them even lower in life points. Okay, they only have an octopus that's already on fire. That's, yes, a Kraken at least. And Amoeba's gone. Yep, he was out of Grizzlies. Okay, Mushroom Man again. He has to pay the life points again. That cost is good. He can win off of Mushroom Man's burn. Togex, he could also tribute it if he wants to go for beater monsters. And he's going to go for beater monsters. Togex with the Mad Lobster equals game. Kenyu takes duel number 2, thanks to a very lucky creature swap top deck. We're going into duel number 3, everybody. And it's looking good if you are a Kenyu fan. Making lots of money off these duels, aren't I? Alright, let's go ahead and get into duel number 3. Well, I hope we get to say happy birthday to you soon, Trains. In fact, there are a lot of birthdays coming up, including someone in my chat. Someone in my chat's a few days away. Oh, let this happen. It was skill. He drew it on purpose. I like that. I like that belief. Alright, yeah, we got all shiny Master Duel stage. That's only for Kenyu right now. And, okay. That's a very good hand for Kenyu. Just, he needs a few more monsters, but other than that, it's nice. It's a nice hand. Today's Grandma's birthday. Happy birthday, Grandma, and thank you so much for being an amazing person. Alright, we got Putto Greed, and we got Fire Kraken, and we got Power Up of the Cation, and we got Power Up of the Cation. Alright, and we got MST, which will only weaken you a little bit, and is a bad play, but at the end of the day, who the hell cares? So, we're going to lose Warrior Lady of the Wasteland. Warrior Lady of the Wasteland gets Mushroom Man number 2. And you already know what that means when we see his hand. Okay, there are a couple plays he can make, but there's only one I like. And that's the one I like. Steal the buffed up monster and use it against them. Alright, now you get yourself a Fire Kraken with some decent attack points and you put it to work. Yeah, there's a lot of birthdays in November. Oh, well, what do you do? Ah! Shocktopus does its job, and there you go. You lose so many attack points. That is brutality right there. Although he drew... Okay, is he gonna... Yes! He drew the Mushroom Man! The Mushroom Man is a beater monster! You guys never thought of it that way, but he is a beater monster, and he's going in! That's right, Mushroom Man the beater monster. Now let's see what he can do. Nope, nope, it's... he drew all 3 equip spells. That's the 3rd equip spell. Goodbye to your monster. Oh, wait. The question now is, do you top deck the right card? You need a grizzly or a rat. Oh, no. That's no good. I would have used a Mystic Box at this point, but it's fine. Alright, start. Oh, it's over. It's over. This man drew all of his equip spells. This man got Starboy. This man has everything he could ever want. Oh, what the hell? I don't usually get phone calls. There we go. And what do we got here? Okay, well, AI, what are you going to do? He gave up. He would have done 2,000 burn and still lost the duel, but I don't like that he didn't at least try it. And there we go. The winner is Goro of the Seafood Club. Goro of the Seafood Club will knock out Kenyu. Still, a fun duel. A fun duel with a lot of luck in the air. Alright, and let us move on forward. Yeah, without his Mushroom Man, he wasn't willing to keep going. The next duel is Slippin' Syun and his opponent, Koji Longlegs. Koji Longlegs, for those of you that do not know, uses an insect deck. You probably could have figured that out. Slippin' Syun, I am looking for right now, and then I'll tell you once I get a little peek at his deck, because that's something I can do in this game. Okay, I found Koji. He's got his little spider deck. He's ready to go. And I'm gonna get Slippy. Where's old Slippy? God, there's so many decks, you have no idea. Alright, Slippin' Syun is a Thunder deck. For those of you that don't know, he's a Thunder deck. Let's see if he can win with that Thunder deck. Let's get this duel started. Alright, Slippin' Syun versus good old-fashioned Koji. Alright, Koji Longlegs is on your screen. Slippin' Syun, he's in the S section. I need a little more time to get over there. Slippin' Syun is on your screen. And we got Thunder Dragon, very easy start. Old Thunder. Everything's old because this is the first tournament. We only get to new Thunder later. And we got Thunderball with an Electro Whip. Why the hell not? And it worked, actually, so I'm not even mad. Okay, we got Doki Pon. Nothing wrong with a good old Doki Pon. Question is, are you going to waste your share of the pain on this? Yes, you are. I can't believe he did that to a Thunderball. Of all the cards you could have chosen, you did that to a Thunderbolt. Oh, 7. You really don't want him to draw 1 card. Is it because you think he's brick because 2 of the cards in his hand are Thunder Dragons? That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Monster Reborn gets Thunder Dragon. Okay, he does have a 16 beater now, which in this tournament is actually not that bad. And the 16 beater goes in and does its job. And we're going to go ahead and get Gokipon down. Koji Longlegs is in a bad spot right now. He's going to need a good spell or trap card to make up for this. And there we go. Dokipon's... Wow, he really likes this card. Or Dannypon. I don't know why I call him Dokipon. Maybe because I like it. That sounds kind of like Yugimon. Oh, he got his boss, but he has no way of summoning it. He's screwed. He has his strongest card, but he has no way of summoning it. And the Thunderball's here to rip through. It actually did. Wow. Good job. And Donipon, what you got? It's not too bad, actually. Yeah, that is literally the worst hand he could get. You're right, Bulbmans. Oops, all tributes. So, what are you going to do with the Firefly, and how will it save you? Oh, that card's not... Oh, no, it's bad in this situation. Oh, this card's normally really good, but this opponent's using level 2 and level 5. There you go. Now you can use it. Atomic Butterfly. You're going to pay the price for doing that. Take that. And now you're almost dead. Okay. So, what's your last play here? Because I'm not liking your odds. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything. You've lost this duel. I'm afraid you've lost the duel. It's getting worse by the second. It's getting worse by the second. And that card will at least kill Flying Kamakiri, but who the hell cares? Thunder Dragon Obliterate, and it looks like Slippin' Seun has slipped into his first victory. Alright, Slippin' Seun takes game number 1. We're going to be moving into game number 2. What did I get? Ooh, I got a card. What card did I get? I got something I don't even recognize, so it doesn't matter. Alright, we're going to go ahead and get into game number 2. Let's see how they do in game 2, babies. We got this. Come on. Long legs. We're going to hope for long legs on this one. Okay, we're going to have a basic set. Nothing wrong with that. We just need to hope that you don't share the pain on a Mega Thunderball again. Okay, that one's worth it. That one I'd share the pain on. Because you don't want this one searching out more stuff. Okay. Jar of Greed. Sorry, Golden Dragon. There's too many new characters. It actually would be useless for me to tell you who's in the tournament. Alright, Giant Flea comes through. We got ourselves an Insect Armor Cannon. The attack goes, yeah, you get rushed into. Yep, that is no good. Okay. Okay, not looking too good here. Gems are meaningless. I own every card in this game. Flying Kamakiri goes through. There we go. I own 3 copies of every card in this game. Ew, we got yourselves an Insect. Share the Pain was wasted, in my opinion. Yeah, that was a huge waste of Share the Pain. You actually used your best thing there. Okay, he used his best card in the worst situation. I'm not gonna lie, that was terrible. That was absolutely terrible. Echo Gems, yes he is. He is 100% here. He is some of the rarest cards in this tournament because he stole them all. Empress Mantis is back, but how the hell are you going to get to Empress Mantis? Thunderballs. Yep, Thunderballs are going to get through these Donipons. It looks really bad to be a Koji Longlegs fan. He doesn't seem to have this. I do not think this game is at the latest version of the main game, no. I think it's pretty recent, but not the latest version. This is CPU versus CPU. No one's playing the game, as you can see. It's moving too fast for humans to be moving that fast. This is AI versus AI. Alright, Atomic Firefly comes through, and there we go. And game-winning attack. Get him out of here. Koji Longlegs is no good. Koji Longlegs is no good. Get his booty out of here. Alright. Master Duel doesn't do that. You have to kind of mod the game. Take somebody else's mod and you can do it. So, there we go. We're going to go ahead and check out our bracket really quick. I need a second to do that, though. Slippin' Seun and good old Koji are still on your screen, and that is not what we need. So we're going to get rid of them. And we are going to take a look at our bracket. Looking at our bracket, Slip and Sion did good. And it looks like, oh, we got a teacher showing up. It's Natalie versus Miss. I actually don't know how to pronounce her name. Is her name Kono or Chono? I do not know. Let's find out together. You guys are good at this usually. So we got Miss Chono. I'm going to go with that name for now. And we got good old Natalie. Natalie is a beast deck, and Miss Chono is a winged beast deck. So where's old Natalie at? Ah, she's ready to duel. Alright, these two characters are ready to duel. I'm hoping for the best. Alright. Let's see here. I'm going to find these characters right now. I'm looking for Miss Chono as we speak. And she's right here. She starts the duel with a Heavy Storm. That's a brutal card. And her opponent, Natalie, is not in a good spot right now, but I'm sure she'll figure something out. That is correct, Alien. Or Alan, or something. Yes. Magic Drain on Monsterborn is very good. And it is going to not work. Okay, you tried at least. You tried. Monster Reborn would have been brutal. It is going to be brutal, I mean. And Giant Rat gives them extra time to tribute. And there's the boss monster. Natalie has her boss, and it's gone! Natalie's boss monster is gone. That is a shame. Firewing Pegasus would have been amazing. Alright. But I don't think Monster Eagle could stop this. So at the end of the day, you're still going to get that. Okay, and Firewing Pegasus is back. Monster Eagle doesn't stand, or Monstrous Bird does not stand a chance. 250 damage comes through, and that is no good. Alright, we have to draw a card. What do we got? We got Skull Red Bird. That ain't gonna do good. Play the other card. That's right. That is right. And the next card coming out is a sheep. Gotta love some sheep. That sheep didn't do it, though. That sheep was no good. Okay, Firewing and Pegasus is pretty scary. Flying Kamakiri could buy her time. She's going to need it. The teacher's actually in some trouble. Turns out Natalie's a pretty damn good duelist. And that card's brutal. That card's amazing. DD Crazy Beast is amazing. Alright, floating in, floating in. DD Crazy Beast could have stopped all of this, and now you can't. Alright, well, if she draws Polly, she draws the strongest card in her deck, but she did not draw Polly, so no luck there. And get rid of that Crazy Beast while you're at it. Why not? Set yourself a Faith Bird, maybe. Yeah. I would have killed both monsters, but at the end of the day, the AI is scared, so what are you going to do? And there goes the monster, and by 50 points, you pay the price. You should have just went in. You should have just went in, you coward. Alright, we got a draw face coming through. That's way too late to the party. That card... Oh, bad play. That was way too late to the party. That's not going to work, Miss Chono. It does not look good to be a fan of you. King of the Swamp is nice, but at the end of the... What the fuck are you doing attacking with King of the Swamp? Okay. Another weird play, but at the end of the day, 1150 damage will go through, putting herself in the victory part. There's nothing she could do. There's no top deck that beats Firewing Pegasus right now. Blue Wing Crown's one of the better cards, but it doesn't beat the Pegasus. The AI, if I were them, I would be destroying these monsters. You don't want them being there for tribute. You don't want them doing any of this. Alright, MST hits MST. Tribute, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, at least you got one of the Firewing Pegasus. The attack goes through. It was failure. It seems like the programming in this game says lowest attacking monster must attack first. Maybe it has something to do with newer Yu-Gi-Oh! Because this game goes up to new Yu-Gi-Oh! So maybe there's a reason to attack with your lowest attacking monster first. Let me know if there's new Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards where it's safer to do that. Alright, let's see here. Let's see there. Firewing Pegasus. It looks like Miss Chono's out of here. Duel number 1 is not going well for her. Her last top deck is... terrible. Get rid of her. Alright, game number 1 goes to Natalie. She has done a very good job there. Natalie has done very good. Getting that Firewing Pegasus gave her a huge advantage and took out her opponent. Hey, a greedy guy, thank you so much. You're freaking awesome. Alright. And we're going to get into game number 2. Let's go ahead and take a peek. Alright, let's get some water in me and let's watch this duel together. Ooh, that's a really good opening hand in my opinion. That is a really nice one, even if they don't use King of the Swamp for search. Okay, that's a lot of equip spells. I like that. No! You lost your... What? That was literally your best beater monster. A 16 beater is pretty brutal. Alright, well, let's see what they got. They did not get Firewing Pegasus, but they do have a giant rat that bites really hard. Okay. Really bad start for good old Miss Chono. She's already in a bad spot, but that Natalie character, she's good at dueling. She is damn good. But Skull Redbird is still a powerful card. And with a buff, 2 buffs, it can even beat a Firewing Pegasus. It's tied with it at least. Okay. Giant Rat goes through. DD Crazy Beast can't do a damn thing. Okay, do you have anything better than this? You need something better. She does not have her boss. Without her boss monster, she'll never be able to defeat this Skull Redbird. And without that, that means she can get another Skull Redbird and rip through the defenses. And it looks like Miss Chono is finally starting to win a duel. Last duel was in Natalie's favor. This duel's looking like the other way. No guarantee, though. Just sets. Unless there's giant rats down there, I don't like your odds. MST for later. There's nothing wrong with that. Flying Kamakiri's here to party. Sangen, that's not bad, actually. Sangen's a good card. Sangen is good. What do you get? Giant... Yeah, that makes sense. Unless that's Giant Rat, then it makes no sense. Nope, it makes sense. Good job. Good job. 2250 to the face. Miss Chono's literally getting her revenge right now. She is the kind of teacher that would literally expel you if you beat her in this tournament, so don't beat her. Okay. And we got Follow Wind. And Follow Wind on the same monster. Very upsetting. And Giant Rat will start doing its thing. And if you have enough rats left, you'll be fine. Okay, there's another rat. And all you need is a monster that beats 900, and you're good to go. That will do it. There you go. Not bad. And now if you have your tribute monster, you can get out your boss monster and throw in some hands. You do not have a tribute monster. Okay, she did not get her Pegasus this time. No good. Go get her, Miss Chono. Go get her. There's nothing stopping you now. Big hit from that monster. Oh, you wasted it. You gave her another chance at tribute. You fool. You fool. Alright, but no tribute to be had. She did not draw it this time. Goodbye to your monster, and goodbye to your life points as long as she's smart enough to attack this defensive monster. Oh, Blue Wing Crown. It's over. It's over. That's it. We're going to game 3. This teacher, every single teacher has gone to game 3. Not every single teacher has won, but every single teacher has gone to game 3. And now we're going to game 3 with Miss Chono and Natalie. There we go. Victory! So, we're going to go ahead and see what we earned. We earned ourselves, we got a spell card. Pendulum hell if I know. I don't know what Pendulum Transfer is. I don't want to know. We're going to go ahead and get into duel number 3. Miss Chono versus Natalie. What's your favorite deck in Master Duel other than Clown deck? I like that. I made a Guy the Fierce Knight deck that I thought was pretty cool. I had a fun Gaia deck. Alright, I'd start Flying Kamakiri, but I know you'll probably start Blue Wing Crown. No, you did start Flying Kamakiri. Good job. Good job. Okay. And Giant... Wow. Wow, it's a search battle. It's a battle of the search. Who's going to win? The battle of the search. Welcome, Goku. The battle of the search goes in. Faithbird is strong. That's 15. You can't beat 15. Oh, you messed up bad. You messed up real bad because you ain't defending shit. Oh, she got her boss. She's not going to summon it? Is she not going to summon it? She's going to summon it. This is her strongest and rarest card. This is the strongest card of Miss Chono's deck. It beats the other person's strongest card by 50. It's the Crimson Sunbird. And now we have Follow In to make things even scarier. At 2600 attack, it's going to take a lot of equip spells on Firewing Pegasus to beat this thing. Alright, not looking good for Natalie. That was a great start. I was trying to, but the game was so boring, I have to admit. And the gates were not as interesting as I had hoped. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel was just, ugh. Ugh. It just felt bad. Alright, and just like that, 2600 more comes through. It looks like Miss Chono is showing off her real power. Unless the opponent gets literally a Fisher after killing this monster by battle. Or maybe their own Poly. Invigoration, you already wasted your buff, but that wasn't for Firewing Pegasus anyway. And it just leave her alone. Leave Natalie alone. She's trying her best. It's over, though. It's 100% over. Just end the duel. Just end the duel. Natalie fought her hardest, but she did not fight hard enough. Flying Kamakiri for good measure. Yep, didn't need to, but yep. And with her boss monster, the Crimson Sunbird, her super rare monster, she's able to defeat the character. Natalie did good, but Miss Chono turned it around in the last 2 duels. So let's go ahead and let's get on over here. And let's go ahead and let's take a peek at what's up next. So let's get these characters' floating faces out of there. I know they actually kind of fit in the background, so it's not so invasive, but we still don't want them there. And now let's go take a peek over here and move Miss Chono forward. Ooh, okay. This next character, the deck might be a little stronger than I intended, but it kind of works with their lore. It's time for Anka D versus Nadia Nocturne. Everyone get ready. Anka D versus Nadia Nocturne. Where the hell's Nadia? She's in here somewhere. Oh, I can see Yugi on the bracket now. Okay, it looks like I am good to go. Kind of, maybe. A little bit. A little bit. I'm a little good to go. Let's go ahead and check this out, guys. It's time. Anka D's already ready. Nadia Nocturne. Where's Nadia Nocturne? Nadia Nocturne is ready to go as well, I think. Yep, there she is. Okay, Witty Phantom's gone. What a waste. What a waste of a Phantom. And we got lots of back row, so watch out. We're going to play... Ooh, DD Warrior. That's a good card, too. Yep, DD Warrior, DD Crazy Beast. You're going to have some fun. We got 1,200. We got 1,400. Yes, Nadia found this in the... not Nadia. Sorry, Anka found this in the woods when she got lost. And the bets have already been up. If you didn't get the bets, then I assume... let me make sure. Yeah, you didn't see the bets. That means that you got to come back. Leave and come back. Reinforcements. That does not work. Don't do that to DD Assailant. This is one of the few opponents you don't want to do that to. Oh, God. Oh, God. Jar of Greed's going to help. Nadia Nocturne's in a lot of trouble. Anka D's putting her in a really awkward spot here. Nadia's deck isn't even that bad. It's just going up against a tough opponent. Woody Phantom only makes sense if you go for your boss monster. She did. This is Lesser Fiend. Normally this card's amazing because, you know, it removes from play monsters. But this is the one opponent that it does not work against. That is no good. Or what Malevolent Rider said, if that works. Oh, that is no... Why is that in attack mode? Oh, that works, but damn. That's what you're leaving yourself with? That ain't too good. I feel like your opponent can beat you easily. I don't like your odds there. Nadia's bricked. She could tribute. She can go for the boss monster. We might see the boss. We're going to see the boss monster, everybody. It is DD, different dimension... Is it Wander or something? Master. Different dimension master. And Whiptail Crow. Whiptail Crow could beat it. And Whiptail Crow will beat it. So that means Nadia's coming back at the last second. At the last second, Nadia's trying her best, but she's going to need more monsters than one. Pot of Greed. Wow. Anka, you lucky person. Anka's Pot of Greed earns her... Oh, it doesn't work because this card's effect. If this card's normal summon, you have to give it to your opponent. You do not want to do that. Alright, and there we go. Goodbye, DD Guide. It looks good. If you're a Nadia fan, she's turning it around. Yeah, she's turning it around. She can't use this monster as a beater because if you cannot normal summon it without giving it to your opponent. And there's her Abaki. That's a lot better. 2350 to the face. She's 100% turning this around. It is looking real good to be a Nadia fan. This is what she was supposed to be doing. She's got such a power advantage here. In attack mode. Oh, okay. We'll do it. Oh, tribute. Boss monster's back. Here we go. Lesser Fiend banishes it, which honestly it wants to be banished, but it's over anyway. And that is it, everybody. That is going to be it. And that is great. So we're going to go ahead and say defeat. So first win goes to Nadia Nocturne in a very good duel. The bait might have worked if she still had the 1700 beater, but sadly she got rid of it. So let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Game number 2. I'm not playing Master Duel. I'm watching Master Duel. I would never want to play it. But this, oh wow, what a hand. What is this hand? Oh no. Oh no. I feel really bad for Anka. She drew only her trap cards. Drop off though. Drop off hits bad card in my opinion. I hope you do enjoy playing it at least. Oh, she got it back. The tribute monster. Everybody say hello to Mabarrel. And goodbye to Baron of the Fiend Sword. And say hello to Fiend Energy. Mabarrel's a 2K beater now. Alright, well, Anka, very unlucky hand from you. I really hope you can turn this around. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. That is the most unlucky a person can be. Drew all of her trap cards that work better when you have field advantage, not when you're losing. Not on the first turn of the two turns of your duel. Well, Nadia Nocturne, kick her butt. DD Warrior is not going to save you. It's going to cost you. All right, DD Dynamite comes through. DD, it didn't even work. I think you burned yourself more than if DD Dynamite did work, which is hilarious. Oh, as long as Nadia top decks a monster, she wins this duel right now. Char Greed. There you go. There you go. Nadia Nocturne, end this duel. Take her down. There you go. Baron of the Fiend Sword. And that is it. Anka did amazing in the first duel, but in the second duel, she had the worst hand possible. So that is going to be game. Very brutal. We are going to be moving on to the next fighters of our tournament. So let's go ahead and do that. The next fighters are going to be Jamie Inferno, a character that should be in jail, versus Fortuno, a character that should be in counseling. Let's see these two duel. I'm already getting their decks ready. It's Magical Marionette versus Ruiran. Alright, let's go ahead and start this duel. I hope all of you are excited to see it go. I know I am. Let's do it. It's time for the duel. Alright, and I am getting their faces right now. Mr. Inferno, you are over there. And then we got good old Fortuno. Fortuno. Oh, I found him. And Fortuno is ready to duel. And now we know he has Fire Darts. Interesting. Fire Darts is a very good burn card. You just actually have to have no hand, so we'll see. Arson, good job. Mad Tinkerer paid attention. Also was here early, probably. Okay, you can already get your boss, but it would be at a cost, so I don't know. Oh, you now know that they have the Equip Spell monster, which could be very good for them, so be careful. Are you going to set Crystal Seer? Is that why you didn't summon a monster? Burning Spear is a good Equip Spell. Nope, you played Magical Marionette in the end of the day, so why did you... Okay, you're weird. I would have kept the monster and played Crystal Seer, but, you know, to each their... Oh, why is your hand so big and useless? How is Jamie Inferno's hand so big and useless at the same time? Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed is good. We got another guy that can check trap cards. What is it? Oh, just MST. If they activate it, they activate it. I'm pretty sure they're okay with that. And the damage is good. Okay. Not bad. I'm guessing they're not activating MST because they don't want to buff this monster anymore. Holy crap. What is up with Jamie? I don't even know what his hand could... Oh, there's a spell card. MST, are you going to target the card you just looked at? No, you're going to hit the other card. Okay, fine. Let's just buff up our Marionette here. Fire Darts is gone. Never stood a chance. Reinforcements is nice, but won't matter. And Magical Marionette from Fortuno has done the job. Good job. That is going to be game 1 to Fortuno. Jamie Inferno, that was embarrassing. For a Pyromaniac, you need to play a little bit better. Alright, everyone place your bets on duel number 2. In my opinion, I'm going Fortuno. If that guy gets his tribute monster, it's one of the better tribute monsters in this freaking tournament. Alright, let's see. We got a good old basic monster. This is Sealmaster Masai. He has a couple cards that work with him. And he's got a... Oh, wow. That's finally he draws his monsters. His monsters are actually really good. That's why I was surprised. And Rush recklessly. He took everything he had, but he beat the fire monster barely. So goodbye to the pyro monster. Dark Fire Soldier number 2. And we got to draw. Oh, he's got it. He can play the combo. If he... Well, actually, if he plays it, no traps, right? Yeah, no traps if he plays it. Yep, no traps. Alright, there are no more traps allowed. But 2 1100 beaters ain't so good. Ooh, Osmodian's a little stronger than you. You're going to need to get your tribute monster or get one of your better beaters like the widget guy. I'd say the widget guy would be alright. Yeah, him. There you go. That's the guy I was talking about. Oh, trap hole. Well, you just saw your own death. Oh, it canceled it. What the hell? Oh, they can't use traps. I forgot. He sealed traps. The traps don't work. The traps don't work. His own Seal Master is keeping him in the duel. All right. Good job. Good job. You did it. That Seal Master, Fortuno, is really keeping you in this duel. Those traps are useless. And now we know. And we got ourselves Tal the Chanter as well. And Salamandra is an insanely busted card if he gets another one of his Pyro monsters. If he gets a Darkfire Soldier, he could easily turn this duel around. But he needs to draw it. So, he already lost one Darkfire Soldier. Can he get another one? The answer is no. But we're going to find out what that card is. I guarantee it. That card is another equip spell guy. It doesn't matter. It's over. It's over. It looks like Jamie Inferno is going into the Inferno. He doesn't stand a chance. You can have any equip spell you want. It won't make a difference. Thanks to all of this this combo saved him, stopping the opponent from getting anything good. And then the trap hole was useless. All right. Beautiful plays from Fortuno. Fortuno is someone to look out for. He's looking pretty good. Anyone that 2-0s their opponent, we got to look out. Oh, there's a card I actually recognize, finally. I've been waiting for a card I actually recognize. Okay, now that that's all well and good, let's go ahead and get back to our bracket. The next duel, we got a main character alert. It's Duke Devlin. Duke Devlin is here to duel, everybody. Let's go ahead and see what we got here. Dookie, where you at? Duke Devlin, Duke Devlin, Duke Devlin. People want to watch you duel. He's got probably the strongest boss monster in this tournament. When in terms of attack points, he has the strongest boss monster in the tournament. And then his opponent, Bright Sparks, is more focused on burn stuff. Bright Sparks, one of the Sparks twins. Alright, but we'll see them duel and we'll see who's better. Let's get into it. I'm kind of excited. Let's go ahead and check them out. Alright. Don't get excited about him having dice cards. The AI is not programmed to use half of them, so it was actually a very big disappointment. But the cards he can use, I put in the deck. Or at least he showed me that he could use. And he got his boss. He just needs to find... Oh, summon dice. Does he roll 6? Nah, if he rolled a 6, that would have been insane. But he could still do that. He gets one extra normal summon. Alright, there we go. We got 1800 attack. Oh, don't worry, Golden Dragon. You don't need Maive. You can just watch Miss Chono. You'll love Miss Chono. And we got Hinotama, of course. Good job, Bright. Good job. Big burn on the first turn. That Spike Bot's going to give Duke Devlin quite a bit of advantage here. And Molten Zombie's dead. And lots of damage. Good attack from Duke Devlin. It looks like this burn deck ain't going to work too well if your opponent can just beat through you. Alright, let's see. We got Lady Assailant. It's getting a huge buff. That is a strong Assailant. And you let him keep the Spike Bot, and now you're going to pay for it. Why did you let him keep the Spike Bot? There was no reason to let him keep the Spike Bot. That was no good. That was no good. Duke Devlin's cheating. Oh, don't you dare. Oh, do not. Okay, summon dice. Here we go. A 4. I think you get a card from the grave. He gets Orgoth. Orgoth, show them your effect. Roll those dice. A 5. Insane. A 3. Good enough. A 5. Insane. His attack is 3,800. Nobody's beating him. Nobody's beating him. Orgoth unstoppable. Orgoth unfreaking stoppable. Oh, shit. Alright, Orgoth. Oh, he drew another one. Whoops. A 6. A 5. A 3. Okay, mixed it up there. 3,900 attack. She actually wanted that. And she gets herself Invasion of Flames. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Duke Devlin in my tournaments never got to use Orgoth before, but now he gets to, and it's going to be insane. Okay, Orgoth going in again. What do we get? A 6. Okay, big brutal 6. A 1. Okay, that ruins it. A 5. Still 3,700 attack. I would have played Dark Assailant, but I guess that's just me. Okay. Fire Crater for no reason. That's actually useless. I have no clue, guys. I have no freaking clue. And oh my god, his AI is stupid. Just throw it away. So the AI is still dumb. A 3. A 5. It doesn't matter. It's still too much damage. A 3. So no matter what... oh, he would have got his piercing damage anyway and killed you. And that's going to be it, everybody. Duke Devlin wins game number 1. If he gets Orgoth, the duel's over. You cannot allow him to get Orgoth. If you allow Orgoth to happen, you lose the duel. Try again. Try again, Bright Sparks. You got this. You're the older sister of the Sparks twins. You can do this. Do not fail. Don't draw Orgoth. He doesn't have Orgoth. It's fine. It was only scary last duel. Although Pot of Greed does exist, so... yeah, there we go. See, no Orgoth. Nothing to worry about. Needle Wall. MST instantly. We're not dealing with Needle Wall. I agree. That card's annoying. Yeah, there's still bad plays, but it hasn't been as bad as Tag Force. That is for sure. Plus, it's the first tournament. I'm going to give them a bit of a break here and there. I'm not going to be as aggressive on them. Although, once we do like 10 tournaments in a row, I'm probably going to start getting a little angry at stuff. That's a very good card. I ain't gonna lie, that's a very good spell card. And that spell card has done the job. Bye-bye, Molten guy. And Uranzo does some good damage. So Duke Devlin, even without his card, is doing very good. He doesn't even need the Orgoth. His opponent, on the other hand, is... oh, is it for her boss? Did she get it? Did she get her boss? Yes, she did. That is her strongest card. It is the two-headed Fire Dragon. Alright, two-headed Fire Dragon is here. How are you going to deal with that? Only Orgoth can beat it, so if she gets more and more Pyro monsters, you're going to die, bro. You're going to die. Molten Behemoth, beautiful. 2,200 direct. It looks like Duke Devlin's in trouble. He may have dominated that first duel, but he's not dominating this one. Yeah, two-headed Fire Dragon's not a joke. It's a pretty good beater. For 22 for 1 tribute, I'll take it. That's not bad. There's a bunch of people in this tournament, including Duke Devlin, that run an 1,800 beater for 1 tribute. And then you got Bakura over there, who runs a 1,600 beater for 1 tribute. So a 2,200 feels nice to see. And it looks like Duke Devlin is not winning this second fight. Yeah, he's in trouble. That would have been nice a lot earlier, but it's too damn late for that. Go ahead, Bright. Show him your power. Oh, just brutal. And she's going to end it with the Molten because she just lost her boss monster. And it looks like we're going to game 3. Duke Devlin did very good in the first duel, but the second duel, he didn't stand a chance. He needed Orgoth, and he never got it. And his best trap card got destroyed by MST extremely early. So, we're going to be going on to game number 3. Duke Devlin versus Bright Sparks. Oh, okay, well, he got Orgoth, but now he needs a way to summon it. He did not want to draw 2 of them, I'll say that much. Hinatama already starting the duel with some burn. Good job, Sparks Twin. Okay, 13th Grave is not that great. Dark Assailant ain't much better. Not even willing to attack. I think you've seen that Crater card enough to not want to attack anymore. And it looks like they don't want to attack you either, so it's a mixed duel here. You can use 13th Grave for... oh, hit a 3? Nah. Oh, reroll. Hit a 3? Yeah! What? He got lucky! Jingen Bakudan is gone! And the 13th Grave is going to combo with Dark Assailant, and it looks like Orgoth is coming next turn. Next turn, the duel's over. Oh, nope, never mind. Can't tribute now. Haha. Oh. That is not a good play unless you plan on tribute summoning. Oh, God, that was a bad play. Blind Destruction. We're really rolling the dice now. All right, how we rolling? You better hope it's a 3. Oh, it was a 4. You killed yourself. You hope this is a 3 as well. Nope. Yeah, you played yourself, Dookie. I don't think you thought this through. I think you're in a little bit of trouble now. And it's looking worse. Tremendous Fire's putting him down. Yes, she's down as well, but she has monster advantage. She should have done... Okay, the AI still makes that... Wait, is she tributing? No, that was a huge misplay. That was huge. Wait, that's the same thing as Attack Force Duel. He drew his tribute monster. Unlucky. A 6 reroll. I think you need a 2 or a 3. 3. There you go. You got rid of the strongest card. There you go. And let's see, does she get it? No. Oh my God, she's buffing it. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, she's buffing it. Why would you do that? Why would you buff Jingen Bakudan? Oh God, even Gradius can kill it. A 2, it's gone. All of that for nothing. A 3? Okay, that would have been too much. I would have felt bad at that point. And welcome everybody. Good, thank you for making it to today's stream. Gradius is not willing to attack a big defender. You're taking a lot of burn. The duel's actually pretty even now. Pretty darn even now. But he could tribute summon now if he wants his Dice Armadillo, which would be good. Don't roll 4. Why do you keep doing that to yourself? How are the odds working against you that badly? You almost had Armadillo. You almost had your Armadillo, for crying out loud. Jingen, leave the... Why? Why are you buffing Jingen Bakudan? Why is that the second time I've seen you do that? What's going on? This is the 3rd duel. The winner keeps going. Oh, finally he got one of his better cards. Okay, a 2. Nope, he needed a 2. A 3? This one for a 3. No, okay. And the attack goes through. Finally, he has advantage. He has advantage. This card is stronger than his tribute. Not in defense, but stronger than his tribute. What do you got? You got a trap card. That better be a damn good trap, because he's got you on the ropes right now. And he better not roll a 4, because I'm done with comedy. Oh, well, you're helping him by getting rid of that. You know this, right? You wanted that card to activate. You fool. Alright, monster born for game. You know what? Summon Orgoth. Just summon Orgoth. I don't want to see Jingen anymore. I've seen it too much today. Too much Jingen Bakudan today. Orgoth the Relentless with a 1. With a 6. With a 2. Going in with 3,400 damage. No trap can stop that. And it's over. And there we go. Duke Devlin will be moving forward after a very awkward duel, in my opinion. It was funny, at least. I got a good laugh out of it, but goddamn. Alright, let's go ahead and let's move forward. So, Dookie, go have fun. Speaking of fun characters, it's time for Joey Wheeler, who in a different reality is the strongest character ever made, but let's not, that reality no longer exists, so let's go ahead and get into this. Kali, it's Kali time. Kali Foss. Kali Foss versus Joey. If you're curious about her last name, it's an inside joke. It won't work with any of you guys. Don't worry about it. Alright, Joseph, where are you, you little bastard? There you are. Make us proud. And next we got Kali. Kali Foss. Alright, we're good to go. Let's go ahead and let's get this started, guys. I know I'm ready to start this duel, so I hope you guys are ready to watch it. Kali is ready to duel. Joseph is ready to duel. Joey Wheeler starts with actually a pretty decent hand, all things considered. That's not even that bad. It can even beat her monster, and her monster is usually really good. And we're going to get an Axe Raider in there. Not bad. Axe Raider gets some damage through. And we got a kunai with chain. Nothing wrong with that. The bets already went up. If you didn't see the bets, I'm afraid that your Twitch is glitched, because for some reason Twitch is very glitchy. Alright. And we got ourselves a baby dragon. Oh, is he going for it? No way. No way. Do it for me, Joey. Do it for me. Yeah! 1000 dragon. You gotta love it, everybody. Alright, 1000 dragon is here. We're talking classic ass monster with big ass attack. And with 1000 dragon on the field, that's 2400 damage. Alright, that is beautiful. All they got is back row now. So, what are you going to do against 1000 dragon? You can't... Don't time wizard. Okay, I was going to say, I don't know how the AI works in this game, so don't you dare time wizard. Every character in the game that runs fusions do get King of the Swamp. That's to make sure they don't just brick in front of us, because that happens too often. We learned that from Tag Force, so there we go. And she runs a lot of fusions as well. And beautiful Head Huntress is going into defense mode. No, it is not. She will lose the duel in order to make sure you get a new monster, Joey. She has agreed to this. She wants to make sure you took some damage from their first duel. So, Joey Wheeler's monster will be a Misaki. You gotta love Misaki. Alright, do you want to summon a Garuzis for fun? Or, just Axe Raider, probably. Yep, no reason not to. And reinforcements get baited, but it's not stronger than 1000 Dragon. 1000 Dragon is going to rip through the opponent. It's one of the strongest cards in today's tournament. 1000 Dragon is one of the strongest. And there we go. Joey takes game number 1 against Califos. She needed to get her fusions. Her fusions help her a lot. And he got his best fusion, so that's very unlucky. So we're going to go ahead and move into duel number 2. Joey Wheeler, show us what you can do. I mean, you already kind of did, but do it even more. I want to see a flame swordsman. Do it for me. Do it for old Cooper. No fucking way that's your opening hand. That's a damn good opening hand, Joey. That is an amazing opening hand. Okay, why in the... Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's a lot to unpack in that play. Alright, so it's not getting much better, AI, I'll say that, because that's her boss, by the way. This is her strongest card. But she really misused it there. And now, go ahead, Joey. Show her... Oh my god. You don't even have to. You don't even have to use it. You could keep Baby Dragon for its beater stat. He got it again. And with that, Joey Wheeler gets 1000 Dragon to overpower her dragon. Baby Dragons come to play. No! She calls... Her judge has called upon reinforcements. The 1000 Dragon is dead. And now Joey will be joining her. Maybe you should have kept the Time Wizard. I understood I would have gone for beater stuff too, but... Yeah, that Time Wizard's looking real good right about now. Your best bet is to draw a tribute monster, and that's about it. No tribute, no chance. And Masaki's nice and all, but hey, he ain't gonna do it. Okay, put yourself in defense mode, put Masaki in defense mode, cry. Cry into my hands, because I'm real sad for you, bro. That 1000 Dragon dying is no good. Empress Judge is all she's got right now. That's your only saving grace. If she had anything else, we'd be in some trouble. Kunai with Chain. That gives you a chance. The smallest of chances, but we'll see. Okay, we got good old M Warrior. We're going to put her in defense mode as we are supposed to. But you're still not strong enough even after doing that. You still need a tribute monster. Now that she's in defense mode, this is your chance. You need a tribute monster. Ah, shit. That did not work. That Kunai with Chain did not work. You know what? You at least tried. You wanted to top deck Garuzis. You wanted to top deck Battle Steer. You had a chance. But she did that to help you, if anything. That was very kind of her. That was so kind. Joey, she's the nicest person ever. Alright, so what else do you got, Joseph? I'm not liking this. Well, you got backup Kunai with Chain. And with Armored Lizard, I like that better. Okay, Armored Lizard with Kunai with Chain. That's a winner in my book. That's a winner in my book. This is right. Well, hold up. Oh, she does that to attack directly. Joey's not that low on life points yet. You paid 800 to not win the duel, basically. And now it's looking real. Oh, you had a tribute. Ah, it's okay. Fair enough. He can only kill one, and he better be smart. Oh, I swear to God, you better be smart enough to go after the judge. Oh, thank God. Oh, okay. The AI is not complete garbage. They don't go for battle damage. They go for, oh shit, this card would beat me after the fact. Okay, thank God. That's one less thing for me to worry about. I'm gradually learning what I have to worry about from AI as we're doing this, and so far I'm not that worried. Oh, hi, Succubus Knight. Why would you do that? You're a weird one. Okay, we got a poly, but there's no no flame manipulator or other time wizard. Fuck. All right, that Succubus Knight's going to be a problem. That card is going to be a problem. Joey needs a better card than this. That cannon's going to be a big problem. That's actually a pretty good beater, all things considered. Can Joey get Flame Swordsman? Let me feel it, everybody. Hands in the air. We need Flame Swordsman. It's our only hope. Come on. Where is it? Yeah! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about! None of you believe in him. This is what he's got. That's what he's got. Flame goddamn Swordsman. Get him out of there. He's got it. I'm telling you. He's got the stuff in him. He's got something in there. Alright, there we go. Holy shit, Heart of the Cards. And MST is not so helpful right now, but maybe later. Okay, that was scary. He's still here. If she gets a tribute monster, it could be a problem, though. Although I think her fusions are stronger than her tributes, so we'll see what happens. We're going to need to draw something good. Yeah, take her monster. Steal that goddamn monster. Yeah, oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, no, your monster's way better. We got the double fusion, Thousand Dragon, Flame Swordsman. It's so good to be here, everybody. Oh my God. Joey Wheeler barely hangs on thanks to that. And thank you, Chris. I really appreciate you. I really do. Thank you. And all we got is a set. There's no reason to use Shield and Sword. It was never a useful card at that time. Alright. There we go. That's not the end of the duel, but it's damn close. She has one card left in her deck to try and make a comeback, and I don't think she's got a chance here. She did really good in this duel, but Joey got the luckiest hand I've ever seen. And just like that, he's going to win this duel. Goodbye. Get her out of here. End it with the Thousand Dragon. That's beautiful. Who needs Callie? We all want Joey. I want Joey, and I'm more. My vote is worth more than all of yours. Joey Wheeler advances. Granted, he might not make it through the next round. The next round is going to be a little bit bigger than usual. All right, Joey Wheeler does it with his fusions. So let's go ahead and take a look at our bracket real quick. Joey Wheeler will move forward. The next duel is Ida Fright versus Tetsuo Young. So, for those of you that don't know, Tetsuo Young is simply Tetsuo Trudge back in his high school years. So, let's see what the bully can do against Ida Fright. Ida Fright is the one that has a family member that works for Industrial Illusions. Alright. Ready to go with you. And Ida. Trying to use my eyes here, but they ain't working too good. I may even be blind. Who knows? Okay, seriously, where is she? Oh, there she is. All right. Ida is ready to go. Tetsuo is ready to go. The bully of the school versus the person whose uncle works at Industrial Illusions. Let's see who wins. Alright. Ida Fright is on that side. Tetsuo is the hand we get to see. Trudge has a deck filled with rare cards that he's stolen from other students. And that is his ultra rare promotional card. This card right here is a promotional card that he stole from a student named Damian Draco. So there we go. However, Ida still has access to some pretty good cards. It's just they actually got to summon them and draw them. And drop off. He lost Trap Hole. Big loss there. Trap Hole's pretty good. He can't beat a Reborn Zombie either. Oh, you can't beat that card either. Really bad start for good old Trudge. It looks like this bully's not winning this duel. And Reborn's just going to take a peek at what's down there. You fool. You gave him exactly what he wanted. Not only does he get to burn you, but he gets 2 more cards, making it easy to summon his ultra rare card. Here we go. Will he do it right now, though? Yes, he will! Ultra rare! Don't even... Oh, no, it's gone! Mikazuki no Yaiba is gone, but he will bring it right back. He knows how valuable that card is. And now he's going to need to rip through the defenses of this opponent. Alright, goodbye, Reborn the Zombie. And goodbye, 3-legged zombie. No luck there. So, what's your play now that you're facing down an ultra rare card like Mikazuki no Yaiba? Your play is to buff your weak monster already and just go for 1 kill. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got here. Trudge's answer is a blast with chain. Okay, Mystic Tomato is here as well. We're going to go ahead and do 500 damage. And we got 14 coming through. Doku no Rider is dead. And that is no good. What else do we got? We got ourselves Fisher! Bad timing. You should have killed the monster, for you couldn't kill the monster at all. And it looks like it's over. It looks like it's over. This guy's got full advantage. He's got Goil. He's got Mikazuki no Yaiba. It's so powerful. That dragon is no joke. And that damage is no joke either. An ultra rare card like that, the only thing that could beat it is your ultra rare card. You actually own an ultra rare card as well, Eat a Fright. She sadly was unable to summon it, though, as it is a tribute monster. And 2,200 damage. Not bad. You don't want to attack with Goil. Why are you playing so passively? That's not like you. Ignore the R. Those R's don't matter. I get to say what's ultra rare and what's not. Alright, Mystic Tomato comes through and is just not gonna... You know what? At least it's a floater. At the very least, it's a floater. So you got that going for you, kid. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, okay, well, this duel's over. It was already pretty much over, but now it's like super over. Hi, Mystic Tomato. Hi, Blast with Chain. Hi, 7... Nope, 7 tools cost you. It was a lose-lose situation. That is it, everybody. The winner is Tetsuo Trudge Young. Here we go. First win goes to the bully of the school. The promotional card has done it. And now that that has happened, we are going to go ahead and get into game number 2. Let's see if he can do it again. Eat a Fright, maybe you'll get lucky. Oh, you have no idea. Oh, no, we don't do Sunday streams anymore, by the way. That was only for the final tournament. Next week, we'll have way more characters. Every week, we're going to get new characters. There's going to be... The only time you're not going to see new characters is probably during Thursday streams, which won't start just yet, but Thursday streams will also be tournament streams. And they'll be using the characters we already have in little filler series. And Mystic Tomato goes in and reinforces... Wow, you just killed it. It was really worth it to you to kill that thing. Okay. If that's what you want, buddy. If that's what you want. You could do whatever you feel like, Trudge. And Trudge has his own Mystic Tomato if he wants to crash. And he's feeling crashy. Yep, nope. Your opponent has the same play you did. This is the offline client. That is correct. And we got Sorcerer of the Doomed, which is going to be stronger than Mystic Tomato. And unless she gets her unless she gets her tribute, it's not going to work. She did not get her tribute, but she's going to steal some cards around. Again, not a single one of these cards is stronger than Sorcerer of the Doom, so that ain't going to work. Oh, wait, nope, Energy Drain. All right. Yep, Energy Drain would do it. Giant Germ's going to try and hold the field, but at the end of the day, he's not going to have much left. It looks like Trudge is in trouble in this second duel. It's not feeling good right now. Trudge, oh wow, yeah, Trudge is in a lot of trouble now. What's your ultimate plan here, buddy? She's got so much search that even if you do kill a monster, she'll just get a new one. Okay, except that one. You could just kill the zombie. Ida, you don't feel like drawing your boss monster yet? Your ultra rare monster? Ah, no luck. But we have plenty of time to stall thanks to double Mystic Tomato. And it looks like Trudge has turned the life points around. Trudge is now in the lead. He just needs more monsters. That's a messed up card. Okay, Trudge uses his force to take away your card, and it's going back. Okay, that is brutal. Yep, this is why I wanted to move on to Master Duel. Yeah, that is a brutal card, and it did its job. And the attack goes through. Goil wanted you to do that. You've messed up. The only thing is, Trudge hasn't been able to draw any other monsters that have beater stats. He's more defensive right now. There you go. That card is good. You can even use it to destroy. Yeah, there you go. Thin out your own deck. That's actually a good play from Trudge. And let's see what they both get. You got to be out of Mystic Tomatoes by now, I hope. Nope. You are not. But neither is Trudge. And Trudge will do it again. And we'll see what happens between these two. And it looks like... okay, three-legged zombie and Sorcerer of the Doomed, and there we go. And that card's too defensive. So now Trudge needs a boss monster because his beater monsters cannot defeat the zombie tiger. And now you've lost to the zombie tiger. That is not good. Trudge is losing. That is correct. We've moved on to Master Duel. So, Trudge, are you going to get your ultra rare card or is it over? Oh, whoa, that's just one of his better beaters. Okay, Trudge shows off one of his best cards and one of the best cards in this tournament, Opticlops. And that is no good. He can't defeat all these defensive monsters. Okay, what is Trudge going to do? Trudge is just going to play, you know, sorry. Ida's just going to play defensively. Trudge has all the cards in the world. He could even set another one if he really wanted to. Sorcerer of the Doomed, and that one does work. Okay, okay. Blaster Chain is ready. He doesn't even want to set a card. He doesn't. I guess they wouldn't do burn anyway. Fair enough. I would have still summoned them because you do have tribute monsters, so you might want to tribute them. How about that one? You want to play that one? All right. Finally, Opticlops has gotten through the defenses, and DK Commander will not survive because this monster is too powerful. And now it looks like Trudge has game. The top decks ain't going to work anymore. Oh, now you played an attack. You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo, Trudge. Unless Ida's been holding back a 2K defender we don't know about, this is it. Alright, three-legged zombie, and it looks like the damage is good. Princess of Tsurugi, Opticlops, and Sorcerer of the Doomed will win Tetsuo Young the duel. He has won the match, and he will be moving forward. Very happy for him. Great job. Great job. Alright. Oh, I got Insect Barrier! Yeah! That's all I ever wanted was an Insect Barrier. You guys think I'm joking, but I like Insect Barrier. I think it's funny. I may not like stall duels, but when I'm playing the game, I better draw my Insect Barrier. Alright. Trudge has won. The next duel is a regional champion in our lore, at least. The next duel is Damien Draco. Damien Draco is going to be taking on the younger of the Sparks twins, Odelia Sparks. So, Draco is the one that Tetsuo stole that ultra rare card from. Let's see if Draco can get a win and maybe fight Trudge in this tournament. Where the hell's Damien? Alright, Damien. Let's see how you do today now that you don't have your ultra rare card. And Odelia Sparks, one of the Sparks twins. This twin does not have as many powerful monsters, but is still good at dueling, so we'll see what happens. And let us get into it. Damien Draco is here. Odelia Sparks is over there. And it looks like we're ready to duel. And there we go. Where's Kaiba? What do you mean, where's Kaiba? Boldmans, did you not watch the intro to this stream, or did you not watch my YouTube short? I'm very upset with you. You're fired. No, I'm joking. Yeah, no, he's in America right now. And there we go. He's watching the American Grand Finals. So it looks like Damien Draco's screwed because little Odelia Sparks is not messing around. She got all of her best cards immediately. That is no good for you. How or where can I get this mod? If you want the mod, you literally just got to look up offline Master Duel. That's all you have to look up, that specifically, and you can find the mod for this. Offline Master Duel. Alright, there we go. Jaro Greed is in. Jaro Greed works. And we got some draw power here. We got her. Oh, shit, she drew 3? What the hell? Oh no, Damien Draco is in a lot of trouble. In fact, this duel is just about over because guess what? Your opponent drew everything. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the sub. Very kind of you. Good looking out. All right. I believe your name is, let me get a good look, Lethalsh 40OW6667. Thank you so much. And it looks like Odelia takes game number 1. Her dad lets her have 3 flame assailants. That is brutal. Damian Draco, you may have been a regional champion in your old hometown, but you're in Domino City now. Domino City doesn't mess around. So let's try this again. Let's see what happens. We're going into game number 2. Haven't seen a clean sweep like that in a while. Alright. The Sparks twin is starting out very strong. Let's see if Damian can make up for it. And Ukazi! You gotta love Ukazi. Good start. And Mirage Dragon's very good. That is one of the better cards. You don't even need it right now, but it is one of the better cards. Mirage Dragon goes through. Oh, shit. She might get her boss off of this. Yep, that's it. She got her boss. Flame Cerebrus is here. Or Cerberus, I don't know. Who the hell cares? It's there. Look at it. It's scary. And Pato Greed. She wants more monsters. She's hungry. Well, there it is again, but we're going to get rid of it this time. Oh, Delia is looking real strong. Oh, she's looking real strong in this tournament. Holy crap. Damian Draco, without your ultra rare card, you don't deserve to be here. You're useless. This Sparks twin is way stronger than her sister Bright. Alright, yep, just set and pray. Set and pray. That's all we can do right now. Monster Reborn, not looking good. Mirage, you can't even use traps anymore. Even if you draw Sakuretsu armor or something like that, it's over. Flying Kamakiri just to stall. You better get more. You're going to need more. Yep. Now you can do whatever you want. You already lost, so have fun. Go to town. Twin head. That's not bad. Twin head's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. That can hold up field for a second. Looking real bad to be you. Alright. Even if you got a tribute monster, you wouldn't be strong enough to take down that Flame Cerebrus. Her boss beats yours. The only thing strong enough in your deck is a fusion monster, and you weren't even close to getting it. Twin head's coming back. There we go. Alright, Damian, what are you going to do? Oh, well, you could have got 1 fusion, but it would not have been good enough. That fusion sucks. So, that's no good. And it looks like Ida is in a great position to take game number 2, which means good old Damian should go back to whatever town he came from. Okay, what are you going to do now? You got 1 top deck left. Yeah, get him out of here. Get him out of here. There's a reason you get bullied, Damian. Oh, there's a reason. And she gets another one. Why the hell not? Oh, Damian isn't getting a new promotional card. He's not getting that card back. He's not staying in this tournament. And don't forget, the lore will change depending on who wins the tournament, because they do get a new card to their deck. I mean, they'll get upgrades between tournaments as well, but they'll get a promotional card if they win. So here we go. Just like that, we have ourselves a victory. Good old Odelia has taken it. Damian Draco is an embarrassment to Dragon users. Kaiba's spinning in his grave. So let's go ahead and go over here. Odelia moves forward. The next duel is Reina Taker versus Tristan Taylor. Alright, Reina Taker versus Tristan Taylor. So, a lot of people seem to like Reina during her introduction, so hopefully she can, hold up to your guys' love and maybe show off her deck, but we'll see. And Tristan Taylor had a couple fans when I put that poll up. I'd say like 4% of people believed in him. And that's not a good percent when there's like 2K people that voted on that. So I don't know what 4% of 2K is, but it's definitely not enough. It is not enough. Reina Taker's boss monster is called Ill Bud in this game, and her opponent, Tristan Taylor's boss monster, is Super Robo Yarrow. So we'll see who can win once I find them. I need more time. I'm having trouble finding Tristan. He's the hard one. Where the hell is he? I know I made him. I know I made him. He's here. Oh, there he is. Found him. We're good. We're good. We can start. We can start. All right. Let's go ahead and get this duel started. Tristan Taylor versus good old Reina Taker. Yeah, Reina Taker is the one we're watching, apparently. And Tristan Taylor is on the other side. So, let's get a good look at these characters. We got Pato Greed. Pato Greed gets them 2 new cards. And they get Polly already. Oh, shit! Tristan Taylor's here to win. He gets Robo Lady and a sheep. And they create Super Robo Yarrow. And with this monster, he can easily defeat his opponent, and he gets an extra 300 for funsies. Okay, the 300 was unnecessary anyway, but there you go. And Super Robo Yaro, whenever it's in battle, will gain attack points by 1,000. And there we go. Oh, he played his whole hand. Alright, Tristan has played his whole hand, which means one good spell or trap can end this entire duel. Like Fisher. Fisher gets rid of his strongest card, and now Goal with an Appetite with an equip spell is looking pretty scary. 2,000, 14 first, Robo Lady is dead. 2,000 attack goes through. Tristan Taylor's an embarrassment. Alright, Tristan Taylor, what can you do with one top deck? Oh, Jesus Christ. That could be a poly for all I know. Okay, well, things are getting worse by the second because it looks like Reina Taker knows how to duel. Alright, Reina Taker almost ends this. This might be one of the faster duels today. Sadly, I don't... Is there a turn count? Does this thing have a turn count somewhere that I'm not noticing? I don't even know. Dekoichi's dead. Get rid of it. I would have set Dekoichi, but maybe he had an equip spell. That's why he did that. Alright, and... Oh, she got her boss. It's over. Nope, she's not even going to summon it because it's game either way. Yep. Crystal on the right. There, I don't see a crystal. You guys are crazy. You guys are seeing things. I don't see it. We're going into game number 2. The red-blue Balram turn Cooper. What? Excuse me? Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. I'll look for it. I'm just gonna... Notepad on the right. Everyone's saying it's on the right, but you're all crazy. There's no... Oh, this thing! This thing. Okay, yeah, I'm crazy. I'm dumb. It's in the middle. Got it. Right in the middle. Alright, well, let's see what you can do, Reina Taker. Alright. No, you guys were right. I'm the idiot. I'm blind. Oh, Rare Metal Morph is gone. What else are we going to lose? We got lost... oh, he lost double Rare Metal Morph! He's gonna die! Tristan Taylor actually has Acrobat Monkey. That's not a bad card. Acrobat Monkey will keep him in the duel. Very defensive monster. Sure. She seems to be in a bad spot. Goal with an Appetite isn't strong enough, but it could go for the other monster, I guess. And Robo Lady bites the dust. No luck there. Acrobat Monkey is one of the stronger defenders in this tournament today, and is going to be very nice for Tristan Taylor. However, if she gets her tribute, it's over. Oh, or that card. That card can end this duel too. And she's planning on ending it. Reina Taker is taking his life. Just like her family member showed her. And you just... What was that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did I just see that correctly? That was your favorite card. You didn't want your... I get... No, wait. I get it. He didn't want the opponent to hurt his favorite monster. If anyone's going to put down his favorite card, it's him. It's him. Alright, there we go. This is why Tristan shouldn't even be in this tournament. He's terrible at Yu-Gi-Oh! It even said in the opening of this tournament that Tristan's just god-awful. Alright, well, let's see. Tristan's last play, that even if it was a monkey, it's over. Some things never change. Monster Reborn comes through. Okay. Monster Reborn comes through. We got... Oh, yep, you knew who that was his best card. By far, that was his best card. You must take it from him. Alright, get it in there. Just end the duel. I'm embarrassed. Reina Taker takes Tristan's life. That was probably the fastest match of the day. I'm not even joking. Alright, there we go. And let's go ahead and let's get ready for the next duel. I need a little bit of time just to get this one ready. I know you guys are excited. So this is going to be the last duel of top 32. And guess what? There's only one character that you guys care about that hasn't shown up yet. It's time for little Yugi, Yugi Muto. Yugi Muto, however, will be taking on Ray Tortimer, a character that loves turtles. And that is her entire character. I decided that's as far as I'm going to take her. She just likes turtles. She just thinks they're neat. So let's go ahead and find Yugi Muto. Now, Yugi Muto has an interesting deck because guess what? His deck is completely original. It is not based on anything because he's not using Grandpa's deck in this series at all. He is using his own deck that he got from Grandpa's shop. He made it through buying packs and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and get this going. Let's start this duel, and let's find these characters. Ray is down here. Yugi is up there. Life is good. Here we go. Ray Tortimer is going to be taking on Yugi Muto. Yugi Muto starts with a Potogri. Diane Keto, the Cure Master, goes in, and a Tomate. Everyone loves a good Tomate. Gora Turtle is here. It buffs itself, but it's not strong enough. So kind of a weird play when Mystic Tomato loves opponents that do this. And we got 1800. The field is not randomized. The field is pretty accurate to what their decks represent. And Mystic Tomato goes in. Jar of Greed kicks in. Jar of Greed gets you another card that would have been nice if you were in defense mode, but no, that's not going to happen. However, that card could be played in defense mode, and that card's very nice. So, Yugi doesn't know it, but he might run into some trouble against old, this old lady here. Alright, the defense comes through, and 17 will not be broken. However, that won't go... Okay, 2400 defense will not be broken. Ray Tortimer has earned herself a tribute, and her tribute turtle is extremely defensive, so it's going to be hard for little Yugi to break through this. Yugi Muto is in trouble. Okay, we got Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato doesn't stand a chance. This is the 30,000-year-old white turtle. The 30,000-year-old white turtle is going to be Brutal Monster Turtle, Gora Turtle. Everything's looking good. It looks like little Yugi's in some trouble. Though if he gets his super rare card, he'll be able to break it. And that is his boss. Little Yugi's boss monster, the Beast of Talwar. His super rare card. However, he can't break through that, so it's fine. Alright. He's easily going to be able to break through this defense next turn unless she can get an even better monster or a better card. At best, you can kill a Mystic Tomato. That's... is a play, I guess. There we go. And we got ourselves Witch of the Black Forest, and there we go. And goodbye, other turtle card. He didn't stand a chance, and they're all getting banished now. Yep. Yugi Muto does not allow his opponents to use Monster Born or Call the Haunted on that stuff. You think he's the only one with an 18 beater in this tournament? Did you guys not see Tetsuo's deck? Did you guys not see some of the crazy decks in this tournament? Did no one watch Ribbon's Duel? You guys got to be scared. If you think that's scary, wait till you see the other characters if you miss their duels. Alright, there we go, and end the duel. End the duel. Alright, game one, we're going to give it to the king. Well, there's no king of games yet, so we're going to give it to little Yugs, and little Yugi will take the win on Miss Tortimer. Sadly, she didn't get her beater tortoise, so she couldn't take out his monsters before he could tribute. Yeah, she got her defensive tortoise, which held the field for her beater tortoise, but not long enough. So we're going to go ahead and get into game number 2. Because she only has one tortoise with a decent attack stat, and then you give it equip spells and it can actually fight. But you don't ever want him to get his boss monster. If he gets his boss, you're pretty much dead. Like, it's over. Yeah. The characters with the best cards in this deck, in their deck, is going to be lore accurate. Yugi, Duke Devlin, Tetsuo Trudge. They're going to have the best cards in the deck. Ribbon works at the library. You know what? She's going to have some better cards. It's just how it is. Alright, let's see how we go. And attack comes through. Cross counter is good. Cross counter kills Witch, but I think he wanted that to happen. I think you should have used cross counter old Mystic Tomato there. Alright. Not bad from Ray Tortimer. Good start. Maybe get a Jar of Greed down. That'd actually be a good play. There you go. Put them down. I would have played all of them, but you're a baby. And he already got Beast. And Black Pendant does 500 burn. But she is capable of taking down the Beast with Cross Counter. Cross Counter will take down the Beast of Talwar. He is wide open. She just needs a beater to... Oh, well, there it is. He is the only one that has access to one of those. He is the only character in the game with one of those. And she could just draw power her way to victory. And she could tribute for another big defender. Also, I have no clue how the AI reacts to swords in this game, so we're going to find out today. Oh my. He just had... Oh, Ushioni. That's his other big boy. That is his other big boy, is good old Ushioni. But Jar Turtle ain't going anywhere. She has so much defense. She's done 4,050 damage in deflected damage. She has done over half his life points in pure deflection. That is insane. MST to hit swords? Not okay. You can't even attack, so it makes sense. It makes sense. If you get rid of swords, there's no value behind it. Dark Elf. Now that's going to cost him, and he's already low on life points, so I don't like this. It's not looking good for little Yugi. A good burn card here or there would do good. She should change her. Oh, there's her boss. Okay. That is not strong enough. She needs equip spells. Oh, she drew 2. That is no good. I didn't need any gems. I needed no gems to get all these cards. If you want to find a way to get all the cards, that's going to take a lot more looking into. I promise you that. Oh, he got his Beast of Talwar. He can't attack. Gora Turtle holds the field. You cannot attack unless you have something less than 19. Dawn Turtle's effect special summons Dawn Turtle. You can now tribute set. You don't even play this guy? You don't even want to play this guy? Like, come on. And Blackland Fire Dragon is going to... Oh, yup, your AI is stupid. You went for damage instead of the card stopping you from playing the game. Oh, Turtle Bird, there's a target right... Oh, there we go! And now you have your equip spell. Why would you... Excuse me? Ray, you wanna... Ray, you feeling alright? You've had control of this duel for so long. This is the first time you've taken real damage, and that's what the fuck are you thinking? Alright, Gora Turtle cannot hold the field. There's too many big monsters on the field. Or little monsters on the field. So, yeah. Little Yugs, you wanna just get in there? Yeah, a little Ushioni, yeah, a little punch. You get a little punch in there? Yeah. Alright, well, that's gonna be it. Yugi Muto is gonna take game number 2 as well. He did not win as quickly as, say, Reina Taker. Reina Taker wrecked her opponent. I will say at least Tortimer can defend herself. So, goodbye, Ray Tortimer. Have a nice nap. So, let's go ahead and let's check out our bracket. Let's see what's up next. Oh, shit, that doesn't work. So, we've made it to the top 16 of our tournament very easily. Top 16 of the tournament is just about ready to go. Let me move Yugi forward. The next duel is going to be Taya Gardner versus Ribbon. Okay, this is going to be a little rough because Taya Gardner loves equip spells, which is the reason why she was able to defeat Simon Stone. But Ribbon's deck loves decks that love equip spells. It's like, it kind of counters it. So I don't like Taya's odds, but maybe Ribbon won't get what she needs, or maybe Taya's got options we don't know about. And that would save her. I don't like her odds still, though. So let's go ahead and get into this duel. The duel shall begin. Ribbon versus Taya. Feels nice that these duels load so quickly. Alright, Ribbon is ready to go. Taya is ready to go. Alright, Taya starts with no equip spells, but a good 1400 beater monster. Nothing wrong with that. Fuck. Okay, at least you know how to chain Woboku, because that Heavy Storm is brutal. Alright, brutal Heavy Storm. Shining Angel, Fish... Oh, shit. That didn't work. Woboku saves your life points, but your plan didn't work out. Maybe set Magician of Faith. Get yourself all set up. Oh, nope, you're going for an equip spell play. Now, technically, this play does work, but we already seen what Ribbon's deck can do, since she is the student librarian of the school. And there it is, yep. She loves books. She really loves books. That is not good for Taya. Alright, Taya's in a little bit of danger here. But Taya gets to draw 2 cards, which in this game is a good thing, because that's not a deck-out deck. And she gets Monster Reborn back. I think she needed an equip spell, but hey, whatever. We'll see what she gets. Oh, Neo the Magic Swordsman. That is one of Ribbon's better cards. And it's easily going to rip through these defenses. Okay. Shining Angel versus Shining Angel. No, you're scared. Okay, Taya is scared. You should have went for the equip spell. I'm just saying. Yeah, she can ruin them, but I don't know if you've noticed, but she can't ruin them now. Alright, Shining Angel for stall. Just get all the angels you go. Oh, you're out of angels. Okay, that is not good. I would have picked an angel there. Hey, Vidal, what's up, man? Thanks for coming. Always good to see you. Oh, there's an equip spell. There we go. Is there any monster in the grave even worth using? I don't know about that. That ain't too good. I'm not going to lie to you. That is not the best idea. Don't do it. I am trying to beg you here. Do not do it. Okay, well... You did it. Get Magician of Faith. Thank God. And Royal Magical Library, that is one spell card, and the buffs and nerfs are in. And that nerf Shining Angel. So Shining Angel is going to search in Stern Mystic, and that Neo is good. So Shining Angel again, what does she get? Shining Angel, of course. Yeah, this field spell kind of counters Taya as well. Okay, Magician of Faith, can we get something good here? Elf's Light, there we go. That was the play we were looking for, because Taya also has spellcasters like Fairy's Gift. So spellcaster card, get buffed and get your ass. Oh, that's cool. Two little birdies just flew by. Are they Yu-Gi-Oh monsters or are they real birds? All right, you did not make it to 3 spell cards, thank God. And we got rid of the magical swordsman guy. Neo the magic swordsman. All right, we got rid of him. So Taya's making a comeback play. Her opponent's just going to do damage. Yeah, get rid of the beater monsters. Makes sense. And we just got some defenses. Okay, nothing wrong with that. So Taya, oh, she got her boss. Taya's boss is not too good on this field, though. It actually gets nerfed, but it's still pretty decent as a 16 beater. Supposed to be 18, though. Supposed to be 18. And another magic swordsman falls. So, well, what options do we have left here? What can we think of? That will get rid of an equip spell. Good play. Can you kill the monster? You cannot kill the monster. Therefore, it wasn't as good as I had hoped. That is the only person that has that card, and she only has one. So there you go. And there we go. 16-16. Beautiful. Looks like Ribbon's not doing too good in game number 1. Game number 1 was a good duel. Back and forth, pretty intense. But with the card showing, that kind of already can tell who's going to win. But Book of Eclipse will hold her back for 1 turn. This gives her 1 turn to get something good. Ribbon, you already used Heavy Storm, so I don't like your odds. But oh, no, it doesn't. Well, you wasted it. You wasted. Never mind. Never mind. Just end this duel. All right, that's game. Game number 1 goes to Taya. Game number 1 goes to Taya. Ribbon fought hard, just Taya found a way out every single time. And she kept getting back her equip spells, even after losing them. So let's try that again. We're going to go into game number 2. We're going to see if Taya can keep it up, or if Ribbon's going to show off some more cards. She hasn't even shown off her boss monster yet, though it is kind of hard to summon. Oh shit, that's a great opening hand. Okay, well Taya has a god tier opening hand, so I don't know about this. If you voted for the other one, you're probably going to lose. Oh, that's nice at least. Stern Mystic. Well, actually, that's a waste of a Mirror Force in my opinion. Oh, shit, we got a little animation for that one. That's kind of cool. Well, all she's got is Petite Angel now. Oh, no, Bear's Gift's the good card. There you go. Get an equip spell on there. Oh, you already lost it, apparently. I forgot. 1400 damage comes through. Honestly, Ribbon's got way more powerful cards than this. Not that one, though. Okay, fair enough. It wins in this case. In that situation, it wins. But then, well, Boku will hold... No! Ribbon's royal decree! She decrees that you're not allowed in her library anymore. Get out of here. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. All you got is a Petite Angel, and you are not doing too good. You need a beater monster. We're Shining Angel. Oh, that is not what I meant. Alright, let's see. Oh, we got Boku. And Boku cannot defeat that monster. Very bad play from Ribbon. One good fairy card like Shining Angel will help you here. That card is fine. It's not a fairy, though, so you don't get to use the equip spell, but there you go. Oh, shit. Yep, that's what Witch can do. Witch gets you exactly what you need. Yeah. Taya fans, you might get quiet now. There's nothing to say here. It's looking bad. Buku's going in for 650 freaking book punches here. It's looking real strong. Taya's top deck needs to be pretty good. She already lost Mirror Force. She already lost Boku. That's not bad. That is not bad. Magician of Faith, what's in the grave? Shine Palace, right? Yeah, that is really good. One light monster can turn this duel around. It's all up to Taya top decking a light monster now. Neo the Magic Swordsman's doing real good here. Shining Angel can do it. That's a light monster and a fairy monster. We might see a mega buff here. We're going all the way. We're up to 2400. Neo, get out of here. Sangen, you get to stay. Buku, I like you. I don't know why, but you're kind of cool. You could stay there too. Alright, does she have a Book of Moon? She has a Heavy Storm! Oh, crap! But she has nothing else. Heavy Storm's nice and all, but unless you get a better monster than Shining Angel, that's no good. And now that Waboku is usable again. Sangan will die. I would have hit Buku. You do not want to hit Sangan, because now she gets Stern Mystic, which beats you. You really did not see that coming. Alright, Waboku can hold the field, though I would have let Shining... I would let Shining Angel die. Though AI is AI. If she gets her boss monster, Taya can win. Dark Witch is extremely powerful. In this game, at least. Now you get friendship. A little too late to the party, in my opinion. Buku is dead. And life is not looking good for Taya Gardner in the second duel. She's down on life points. She does not have field advantage. Her opponent has lots of good cards. And the field is even worse now. She's getting countered by the field spell. Things are looking down for Taya. That card loves the field spell, though. Good play by Taya Gardner. That card takes advantage, but it needs an equip spell to beat the Stern Mystic. No! She got it too late. It's not strong enough. It loses to the field spell. Dark Witch loses 200 attack. Her name may be Dark Witch, but guess what? She hates darkness. She don't like it. She don't want to be a part of it. Because she is a fairy monster. And Neo's here. Just end this duel. Holy crap, Ribbon. Just, what are you holding? Is this the Royal Magical Library? Is that what you've been holding back? It probably is. Alright, well, Taya, it's looking like it's over. Wing Elf ain't gonna do a damn thing. It looks like game 2 is going to Ribbon. Very good duels, though. And Graceful's brutal. Doesn't even need Poly. Oh, hi, Library. Getting a little too brutal there. Oh, you're going to try and draw a card off of this? No, you're not going to try and draw a card off of this. Well, that was nice of you to take damage for no reason, but 2,500 to the face, that's rough. We're going to game 3, baby. We are going to game 3. And just like that, Taya Gardner loses, Ribbon wins. Game 3 between these two powerful female duelists. Let's see which one takes it and which one will advance to top 8 of the tournament. Which of these will make it to top 8? Oh, she already has her boss, so she has and Shining Angel can get her there. Tenderness isn't even that bad in defense mode either. Pot of Greed's a good start, though, and you did not go first to stop it. And that card's pretty good, too. You could Shining Angel crash just to, you know, get a direct attack in. I would do it, but yes, you're okay. AI Brain. Well, it still works out, so it's fine. But AI Brain did something. I'm proud of it. And Taya's ready for almost anything. Even that card, Magic Jammer. Yep, you were ready. Throw away Tenderness. Good play. Sometimes they throw away stupid cards, so I'm happy they didn't. Alright, now you just got to rely on Shining Angel getting you a tribute monster so you can get out Dark Witch. There you go. And now you could defeat the Spirit of the Books. Happy Lover, adorable, but not going to help. But this card will. Dark Witch with a massive 18 attack is going face down, but it'll be back face up at 1700 defense. 17 defense is pretty darn good, so we'll take it. And there's an equip spell for next turn. That's even better. Lots of defense. I mean, a Royal Magical Library is not even going to work because Silver Bow and Arrow will not allow it to work, so that's not bad. All right. There we go. Sangan, all right. Sangan's searching. That's one of them searchy cards, and we're going to get ourselves a Mystic that is quite stern. That can easily defeat this Fairy's Gift card, but doesn't stand a chance against Dark Witch. You need Book of Moon for Dark Witch, so I'm just going to say it. And even then, you might want to get your Field Spell. Your Field Spell would help out a lot. Shining Angel, that's our Shining Friendship. That's not bad. And Shining Angel from her. Ribbon's like, hey, you're not the only one that can float. We all float down here. All right, 700 damage goes through. One more Angel for safety measures. Nope, Stern Mystic because it's better. Sangan again. Okay. And Sangan, what are we getting this time? We're getting ourselves an Angel. Of course, why not? So, Taya has field advantage. Her opponent is just going to destroy a monster. Probably set a Shining Angel. That's what I would do. No back row gives me a bad feeling about her hand, though. Ribbon might be in a little bit of trouble here. Fairy's Gift is here. Dark Witch is the only one that can beat the Mystic that is stern. And Shining Angel wanted to die to get another Stern Mystic, most likely. Oh! Oh, are you out of them? Are they in your hand? Oh, that is a shame. Okay, well, that sucks. Ain't no good to be you right now, Ribbon. Yep, it was in your hand. And Book of Moon! But you're just getting rid of the buff. You can't beat the monster. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! She can beat the monster! And just like that, the whole duel flips on its head. Dark Witch is dead. Alright, Book of Moon into Book of Secret Arts on Stern Mystic was good. Trap Hole was too late. Life is good if you're a fan of Ribbon. How many people in chat voted for Ribbon? It's looking good for you right now. Granted, she needs more than one monster, but we'll get there. Maybe she has library and she's going to set it. Yep, that makes sense. Alright, Elf's Light. There we go. Ribbon's coming in. Shining Angel's going in. It was the, you did not want to put that face up. You messed up bad. You're messing up quite bad. Okay, now let's see what happens. Lady is gone. Oh, well, you didn't want to kill her. That was not good, actually. Yeah, you just gave her Neo. You did not want to give her Neo. I think Taya just put herself in the ground. Why is that in attack? What? Why is that in attack mode? I want one of you to explain that. If you don't explain that, I'm done. Why? What was the tactical advantage to that play? Wanted a peek. It wanted a peek that badly? To lose a card that could give you more draw power? That had so much defense that Teo was never going to get past it? Holy shit. Oh, it pissed me off alright. It got me there. Oh, well, that was bad, but... Taya Gardner is screwed. Unless she gets her boss right now. If she gets Dark Witch right now, that's her only hope. No, well, that could buy her one more turn, so that's fine too. Okay, anything else you want to show the class? Yep, you don't even like using that card's effect. But there is a card that makes you willing to use it, so... Yeah, she likes using Book of Eclipse with it. Oh, this is her last chance before the duel's over. Ah, that's... No, don't buff it. Don't be an idiot. You needed the Equip spell! I guess, you didn't even do that to survive. You would have been fine. You needed that Equip spell. You threw the duel. Oh, Buku! Oh no, she's gonna win the duel with Buku. Buku, leave her alone. Ah! If you draw something like Shining Friendship or Shining Angel that needed 2 Equip spells, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be so mad because you have it. I swear to God. Okay, it's fine. She would have lost either way. Taya, get her out of here. Get Taya out of here. She fought hard. She got to top 16. She beat Ribbon once, but Ribbon fought harder. And Ribbon's going to get this victory. The Buku takes down the Magician of Faith. And now that that's gone, Ribbon is going in with a Mystic who is stern. Oh, no, lady. Now with a Mystic who is stern. And that is going to be game. Have fun with college stuff. And just like that, the winner is Ribbon. Not bad from a Season 0 character. So... we're going to go ahead and take a peek at our bracket, as we like to do. First, we got to get rid of this floating faces. This whole every tournament I throw from now on is going to have floating face syndrome. You just kind of have to live with it. And the next duel will be Tomoya Greendale and his almighty Zombira deck, because that's his favorite anime, versus Mr. Kurita, the man who spent $100 on his deck. This guy spent $100 in order to beat some kids for a promotional card. Granted, that promotional card might be worth more than $100, so we'll see. Where's Mr. Kurita? There he is. $100 for a reptile deck back in the day. That's right. And Tomoya Greendale, I don't know how much his deck cost. He just really loves the show Zombira. I think he would give away... like, you know how there's those kids that give away all their parents' money for Fortnite bucks? That's what Tomoya would do for anything Zombira related. So let's go ahead and get this duel started. Mr. Kurita is floating in place, and now I just need good old Tomoya. And Tomoya is ready. So, taking a look at Mr. Kurita's deck, he has a very interesting opening hand. A 2K defender with exactly the monster he needs, so that's very nice. Alright, and he's got his 2 tribute monsters. These are the 2 strongest cards in his deck. Emperor of Land and Sea and Bite-Leon. Or Bite-Lon. Who cares? And Matazza the Zapper, that's one of his better cards, but a 2K defender will not allow it. Anybody with a 2K defender has a good advantage in this tournament, since tributing is so important. And good Goblin housekeeping in case there's something better to get rid of. Yeah, trap hole's kind of nice, but I guess we don't need it. Bitely on the bosses. God said no! Everybody, I want to see it. I saw him on the screen for half a second. Everybody, God said no. You are not allowed. And we got a sword. We got a dark sword. We got power. 20 with 13, 13, 21. You've lost your boss. You've lost everything, sir. Unless you top deck Monster Reborn, you've lost this duel. It is your only hope. That ain't Monster Reborn. And you can power up that lizard, but it'll only be strong for one turn. Next turn, oh my god. Mr. Kurita's Mr. Kurita's $100 deck is losing to Tomoya's Zombira deck. God says no in HD. That's basically what just happened. We got to see him on the screen. I don't even need my emote animation anymore because he was right there. And there we go. Greendale takes the victory. Very brutal duel on that one. Very brutal duel. All right, let's get into game number 2. Oh, he loves Zombira. He's so into the show. He secretly he wears the outfit. He wears the whole Zombira outfit. He made it with real bones. The bones of the haters of the show. All right, we got Getsu again. Yeah, I bet you're not a little happy seeing that. You need a tribute monster to beat that. Oh, there's your Monster Reborn. You needed that last duel. Oh, Dust Tornado. What'd you lose? You lost. That sucks for you, bro. You lost a good card. So, let's see what you get. You get another Getsu. You love your Getsus, but they can't beat a reptile monster. Not with 2K defense, anyway. And, ooh, Confiscation. He's using his powers as a teacher to confiscate a card, and that is a damn good card. All right, you had 3 in your hand. I'm actually calling shenanigans now. That should not be... God says no! That should not be allowed for him to have 3 in his hand, but God says it's allowed. But you know what's not allowed? Monster Reborn. The power of God is too good. We're seeing a couple animations today. A couple of animations. Mostly spells and traps, but who cares? Cobra's going through. Cobra's just for burn and tribute, but there won't be a tribute because you're going to do the burn. Again, once he draws his boss monster, he'll have advantage. Well, hold up. Magic champ. Okay, well now you do need your boss because you stopped the triple summon. Mr. Kurita will not allow him to have 3 Getsus. So, will you draw your boss? Oh, that could help. That could help. As long as your opponent doesn't draw Zombira, you're good. Okay, you're safe for now. Everything's going to be okay. And don't be a dumb AI that attacks a monster because... Oh, I guess you can. Oh, good Goblin. Let's see if you get lucky. No, Grappler sucks. Put that back in the deck. That's right. Build your field. Build your field. Zombira! He draws his signature monster. Sadly, it will lose 200, and he doesn't realize that his opponent has 2 of those defenders. Mr. Kurita is holding on. Mr. Kurita is holding on. Oh, Stim Pack is a risky card because that means you'll put it in attack mode. But you could kill Zombira with it. And now you... Oh, well, you've now entered Tomoya Greendale's anger mode. By killing his favorite card, he's now going to show you his true power. Next turn, not this turn. He's a little tired this turn. Give him a break. Alright, Ancient Lizard Warrior. That thing does not have good defense, but Trap Hole is fine. And there goes the lizard. No! The perfect back row! Guess who's in the lead yet again? And it looks like Mr. Kurita's $100 deck only got him 1 extra round in the tournament. It only got him 1 extra round. He's got plenty of life points to survive this attack, but I don't think he's got the defenders anymore. He'd have to get super lucky to draw a 3rd defensive monster to buy him time for a tribute monster. Ah, Don Turtle ain't gonna do it. You're not as good of a turtle user as Ray. Ray Tortimer knows what she's doing. Alright, it's not looking good. We got Pato Greed. Pato Greed, and that is game. Well, you attacked in the wrong... It's still a game, but get him out of here. Alright, the $100 deck is gone. No wonder that other guy spent $1 billion in that one universe that doesn't exist anymore. Alright, there we go. The winner is Tomoya Greendale. So, now that that has happened, let's move on to the next fight in our tournament. We're going to go ahead and take a peek at our bracket. You guys can't see it, can you? Let me give you a peek at the bracket. Sorry, the bracket was up for me, but not for you. Let's try that again. There we go. And the next fight in the tournament is, okay, this guy, Beluga. All right, guys, it's time for Beluga, the Bakura Slayer, versus Goro, the Kenyu Slayer. Which one of these characters do you think could take it all? Let's watch them duel. Beluga's your guy for the tournament. You like Beluga that much? He's actually not that bad, I'll give you that, but still. Let's go find him. This guy's a little too addicted to VPET games. And then we got Goro over here who beats up kids and tells them they have to join his seafood club. Let's go ahead and get it started, though. It's time to start this duel. Beluga versus Goro. Some of their names are really fun to say out loud. I don't know why. Goro. Beluga. Alright, let's see. We got Mother Grizzly, and he's got 2 tributes and a Starboy to buff it, so he's in a very good position. His opponent's going to actually match him. He's going to try and outdo him. Alright, let's see. Mother Grizzly versus this. Who will actually get what they want? Mother Grizzly gets Mother Grizzly, as expected. Giant Rat gets Giant Rat. They're going to thin each other out. Only one will survive. Who will have the stronger card by the end of this? They're doing it again. Who's got it? Unless he has 2 Giant Rats in his hand. Nope, there we go. All the floaters are gone. We don't need to worry about floating anymore. All we need to worry about is who had the stronger card at the end of the day. Mother Grizzly gets him a 1250 beater. Giant Rat gets him a 15 beater. The Pale Beast ends it. Beluga has advantage. It turns out you were not going to be able to make it to your tribute monster. You hit Magic Jammer. That's actually not a bad hit, but still, yeah. Wild Warrior again. You're going to wish you had Starboy out there, but you can't. Damn, to think you had the perfect setup to get out of Akihiron, but it didn't work out because your opponent's a jerk. And he steals your Wild Warrior, which is just kind of weird, but we'll take it. Alright, Wild Warrior goes in, it gets buffed, and it kills the opponent. We got Pale Beast, we got Guard Dog, and that's life right there. You need your own Monster Reborn. Your opponent wasted his. I think it's your turn. Yours won't be a waste. Oh, Octoburster. He loves anything food-related, anything he could cook up in his seafood club, but it's not looking good. Wild Warrior defeats Wild Warrior. That is 4,500 damage coming through, almost ending the duel. Alright, if you are a fan of Goro, you have made a small miscalculation. And there we go, we got 100 damage. Firecracker beats all of Beluga's cards, but Beluga hasn't even shown his tributes yet, so maybe he'll do it. No, Beluga has not drawn any of his tributes. I know he did have one in the last duel he was in, but not in this one. MST, he's going to make it to Akihiron. Why are you in defense mode? What the fuck? You're stronger than everything on the field and you're in defense mode? Excuse me? You have tributes right here and you're in defense? The hell? Look at your hand. Do something. Why are you in defense? What do I... Is Guard Dog do something? No, it's not Guard Dog. Do the thing where you punch the guy in the face. Salvage your Grizzlies. You gotta punch him a little bit. Is there something I don't know about? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't explain this. Now that looks a little bit better. You just nerfed your own monster. But I'm sure it was for good reason. Because you're going to tribute your monster, right? Into Akihiron. Right? Alright. Whatever. He got a monster. Why is Firecracker still in defense mode? There's no reason for that to be in defense mode. Everything else makes sense. This doesn't. Okay. Okay. You're trying. This is what we're going to do. We're going to summon that Grizzly. You're going to punch him. You got Monster Reborn Starboy. There you go. Okay, I like this play. This is a play I can get to. Oh, it's because his life points are too low. That actually makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. He can't risk being in attack mode because a tribute monster would end. Then why do you do it right now then? Tribute? No. Okay, but now why? He put a monster in attack. It's over. Hi there. Welcome to today's tournament. And that ends the duel no matter what. Guard Dog. Flip summon. All right. Oh, hi there. Final blow goes through. Exact damage. Now I see why he wouldn't do it. His life points were too damn low. But it did not make a difference when he did it anyway. Yeah. So after that game, we're going to be moving on to the next fight. Good old Goro versus Beluga Part 2. Beluga's deck seems to actually be pretty effective. Having burn cards, having search cards, having beater monsters. 15's actually not that bad in this tournament. And he hasn't really shown off his tribute monsters, but I'm sure we'll get there. Oh, I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. And I hope you enjoy today's tournament as well, because I'm having fun. Don't be Giant Rat. I was going to say, if he draws Giant Rat and we see the same opening, that'll be hilarious. Poison Fangs? Okay, he might have something better. Okay. Reinforcements. Your rat strategy won't work this time. You'll never get through the wall of enemies. You're going to need a Pale Beast. Oh, good play. The AI was smart. Didn't waste any more rats, just went for the Pale Beast. Bistro Butcher is one of his best cards. Doesn't need it right now. Fire Kraken's going in. And, oh, you're not the only one that can play reinforcements. And now you've paid the price. Poison Fangs will make you pay an even higher price. You've lost your equip spell, but you still held on to a very good monster. Double Pale Beast. They're just going to slowly get through the Mother Grizzlies. The Mother Grizzlies are okay with this. That's their whole goal, is to do what they're doing. Now, granted, you don't want to take that extra burn damage, but you're taking it. And they'll continue. And now you need that Butcher. You need this Butcher right now. Go get him. Yeah, there you go. Go get him. He could draw 1,000,000 cards as long as he doesn't get a tribute monster. He gets a tribute monster, and all of this was for nothing. And that's his boss. And there it is. Okay, 2,000 needles. His boss monster is getting nerfed, but it doesn't matter. It was already strong enough, so who the hell cares? Yup. Unless you get your own equip spells, you're going down. Or Starboy. Starboy gives you a huge 500 attack buff, which in this tournament in particular is very good. Yeah, not looking like a Goro time. Goro did great against Ken Yu in a very good back and forth duel, but not in this one. He even stole your Fire Kraken because he loves it. Okay. Mother Grizzly, are we going to go for Starboy to weaken the Kraken? No, Wow Warrior. Okay, we just went for damage. And Wow Warrior. Okay. What the hell are you going to do, Goro? Is there a single card in your deck that saves you? That is not a bad card, but it needs power, and it doesn't have it. At best, you killed your own monster. Good job. Okay. Okay. Guard dogs for days. Yeah, this guy's doing good. Beluga's doing good in this tournament. He's got 1,000 burn left over. That's enough to end this duel. Almost enough. It was very close. By 150. By 150. Alright, just like that. The duel is almost over, and that Goro's almost out of the tournament. Akihiron, it does not matter. Even if he got you, 2,000 needles is way too strong. A 2k beater is very good in this tournament. And goodbye, Wow Warrior. And with his very own boss monster, 2,000 needles will end this duel. That is game. Goro is out of here. Alright, we don't need Goro anymore. Yes, very nice there. And let's go ahead and get rid of the floating faces. Beluga, you're better than I thought, I have to admit. You're doing pretty darn decent. And we're going to take a look at our bracket. And the next fight is Miss Chono versus Slippin' Syun. Slippin' Syun's Thunder deck versus Miss Chono's Winged Beast deck. If this was Pokemon, I would say go with Slippin' Syun. But Miss Chono, being a teacher, usually has better cards because she was able to pay for them. So I would say Miss Chono's going to win. Plus, she took down Natalie, and Natalie was a pretty decent duelist. Slippin' Syun, on the other hand, I don't know. I don't know enough about Slippin' Syun. I don't think I trust him or anything he tries to sell me. Where is he? Look, just because I don't trust you, Syun, doesn't mean I don't want you in the tournament. I just need... Where the hell are you? Why are you hiding from me? Am I blind? Did I pass over? There's only like... There's not that many decks in here. There's a lot. There's not that many. Okay, he's not there for sure. He's not there for sure. There he is. Okay, I found him. And let's go ahead and watch these two duel, everybody. It's time for Slippin' Seun versus Miss Chono. And I am looking for their faces. Miss Chono is ready for a fight. Oh, you guys can't see it, can you? Haha. Miss Chono is ready for a fight, and Slippin' Seun is slipping into the game. Alright, so he starts with an electric monster. Nothing wrong with that. Miss Chono having access to better cards being a teacher is going to help her out. And I think that's it. Turn change. Let's see what we got here. We got Polly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did he do it? He got one of his fusions. And it's going to be his Kaminari attack. That's his second strongest card in his deck. He's slipping no more. He's got one of the strongest cards in his deck. And it's doing good. Alright, well, what are you going to do against that? You think you're so strong, Miss Teacher Lady? Oh, well, that can weaken it at least. She might be in a little bit of danger. Just the smallest amount of danger. It's getting worse by the set. Oh, you didn't get Ocubeam for some reason, but I guess it didn't matter. It was going to get MST'd anyway. Ocubeam was the right target, though. And Flying Kamakiri goes out, and it goes out like a loser. Faithbird is here. I don't think that matters at all. It is a 15 beater, and that's about it. Miss Chono's in trouble. Well, if she's smart... She is. She's got her ultimate boss. This is the ultimate boss monster in the deck. It is her Crimson Sunbird. This is the strongest card she owns and easily can take down Kaminari attack even with the buff. Even with the buff, she can beat it. And she's peacocking. All right, we got Peacock. We got Faithbird. We got damage. I love it. Don't worry about the gems. There were no gems involved. I just got all the cards through entirely not problematic means. And if you want to find out how to do that, I'm afraid I can't actually tell you. You're going to have to look that one up. I even needed help. My buddy Rick had to help me out. And there we go. Damage goes through, and Miss Chono wins by out-fusioning her fusion monster. Alright. Slippin' Seun had a good fusion, but it was not strong enough even after the equip spell to defeat the powerful card of Crimson Sunbird. So, we're going to go ahead and get into the next game, the next duel. Let's take a peek at our opponents here. So, we're going to have Miss Chono versus Slippin' Seun yet again. There we go. Waiting on you, Jason. You got this. I know you have an ad because, for some reason, Twitch changed its policies and is actually screwing me over. And we're going to go first. Okay, well, there we go. Not a good hand. Well, actually, she's got Pot of Greed, so that might help, but not a good hand overall. Faithbird, there we go. And it's a little bit stronger than before. Not bad. Slippin' Seun. Okay, this time he might get the strongest, one of the strongest cards in this tournament. If he has the card in his hand. Well, Fisher is just rude. Magic Drain, they have a spell card, I'm sure. Look how big that hand is. Yep, premature. Well, I don't think I would have thrown away premature, but still. Faithbird does bite the dust. And Monster Born on Thunder Dragon, most likely. Thunder Dragon is there. Thunder Dragon is looking real strong at 1600 attack. And we got an Electric Lizard. I would not have forced that back. But you want to do whatever you want to do. And Thunder Dragon is going to put full advantage on Seun's side of the field. Alright, Flying Kamakiri is going to play defensively, and it's going to have to stall out, and that's completely fine by me. Let's see if Miss Chono can find a way to win this. Nope, we're going to... Actually, yeah, we are going to kill Flying Kamakiri. Kind of a waste of reinforcements, but I've seen AI waste plenty of things. And this is old Yu-Gi-Oh, so I'm sure the old... This game is supposed to use newer cards, so any old cards kind of throws them off. They're like, wait, what the hell? I'm supposed to figure out what to do with this thing? Alright, Polly, Polly's nice and all, but not nice enough. You need to draw your Crimson Sunbird or you can't do it. Yeah, if you cannot get Crimson Sunbird, you don't stand a chance. Alright, Elf's Light, that's 2000 attack, and now you will still have a chance. It's all up to luck. Will Miss Chono top deck Crimson Sunbird? Everybody, let's watch and see. I hit the freaking camera. I'm so sorry. That was not intentional. Alright. Faithbird's going to go in doing its absolute best. You did not get it. All we have is a special little trap hole, and that's about all you can do. That's no good. Beautiful. Okay. What kind of play can you make? Oh, you can't make a single play. That's right. Save your monster. That's a actually high tier play right there. For AI, that is. Not using your monster born because you're saving it, because if you draw a good card, you may be able to obtain the thing you want. Let's go ahead and see. Yeah, okay, well, you got unlucky. Now you have to monster born. This is not because she did not want to make this play. She had to make this play. She didn't have a choice. You can follow in to try and keep your life points healthy, but you know the duel's over. I'm thinking it's time for Slip and Sion to take a game. Alright, Slip and Sion, get more monsters out there. Or you just whip it up, alright. You could even take on a Crimson Sunbird now. I don't know what other cards you have to save yourself. That could weaken the opponent, but that's about it. They'll still have enough attack points to beat you. And yeah, I'm going to call game on that one, everybody. This is the end of the duel. And it looks like Slip and Sion has won this duel. Unlucky hand. Unlucky top decks. Miss Chono takes a L. We're going to game 3, everybody. We'll see what happens in game number 3. Alright, starting the duel now. Game number 3 is coming up. Let me get some water in me. Hey, even without the Destiny draw mechanic, I got to see freaking Joey Wheeler draw Flame Swordsman at the last possible second. It was hype as shit. Loved it. Never going to see it again, but it was hype. Alright, well, looks like King of the Swamp. He would only do that if he could fuse. They only do that if they can fuse. We're going to see a fusion. Okay, what is it? Magic Drain, please stop it. Miss Chono will lose if he fuses. Here it is. And he had no spell cards. He could not stop it. They're Kamakiriing to death. Oh, but she has one in hand. So she will lose this one unless she goes straight for 15. 1450. Okay. 1400. You can't win. And now she can have advantage with her flying Kamakiri. Interesting play overall. That's right. You go for the search. I love the Thin. I love that idea. Miss Chono is doing very good here. Trying to make a comeback a reality. Flying Kamakiri into Flying Kamakiri makes sense. Now that you're both thinned out, we get to see what your real cards are. What cards are your ultimate cards that you could search with Kamakiri? Alright, for our wind guy, it's Mega Thunderball, part of his fusion. And we got Faithbird, part of her fusion. Dokily dokily. Looks like she has game right now. The only thing he could do is try to get Polly again. If he gets a second Polly, he could maybe come back. That ain't a second Polly, I'll tell you that for free, so this is not looking good. You don't need Monster Born, don't do it. You greedy, you greedy person. You did not need to greed for that. You could have saved that for later in case things go bad. But I guess if it wins you the duel, I can't get mad. Alright, the attacks start coming through. 900 to the face. 1450 to the face. 15 to the face. That side of the field is cracking up and getting destroyed. Okay, 1600 monster would stop this. That was a really bad play. That was not going to help you at all. That's just stupid. Alright, well, he only did that because he had no other play to make. He's done. He knew it was over. Miss Chono's going to top 8. Miss Chono's going to top 8. MST, the opponent's card for funsies, sure. Who the hell cares at this point? You're just doing it for fun. And she did not need her fusion, but she could have easily lost this duel if she did not stop the fusion on the first turn. Honestly, Slip and Sion just got extremely unlucky. Extremely unlucky by that. Okay. And just like that, let's go take a look at our next competitors in the tournament. Our next competitors in the tournament will be, taking a peek over here, Nadia Nocturne, a character that barely beat her opponent Anka D in the first duel. It was a very good duel. And she's going to fight Fortuno, the magical marionette duelist. Yeah, Fortuno and Nadia. Let's see which of these two duelists is better. The guy from Season 0 or the Page 3 character that I have created into a Season 0 character for fun. And to make sure there are more students at the school. Because there really weren't that many that actually dueled. So, yeah, I had to do it myself. And I'm not afraid to, so it's fine. Alright, and just like that, guys, it's time to start the next duel. Fortuno versus Nadia Nocturne. Fortuno is ready to duel. Nadia is ready to duel. Let's watch. Oh, that is a 17 beater, which would have beat Miss Chono. So what the hell are you going to do about it? Pot of Greed is probably the right play. That is correct. No, you had an idea. I saw the idea there. I saw it. It did not work out. All right, he had an idea. It did not work out. Now we got to deal with a tomato on top of an Abaki. That is no good. Lots of damage from that. You could try it again, and this time you can use your Seal Master. All right, just be careful timing your Seal Master. There you go. Give him some equips. That gives him as much power as an Abaki. Mystic Tomato. Do not use your trap card until after you use your other card. Ooh, Element Soldier. Okay. Interesting from Nadia to have a card like that. No earth or water monsters on the field. Oh, here we go. It's her boss, the Lesser Fiend, but Rush recklessly takes out her boss monster, and now he can activate his trap if he feels like it. I do not recommend it yet. All right, you do need one more equip spell or one better card. I would set that. Yep, there we go. There we go. Looks like he's got an idea here. And she drew another one. There's her Lesser Fiend. God said, okay, Trap says no. Goblin in the trap hole says no. You do not get to do that. MST again. Wow. And all we got is this guy. Honestly, you're going to hold the field with this guy, no problem. Let's see what we got now. The opponent plays Whiptail Crow. There's a spell that will not end this because you've been sealed. No more spell cards for the rest of this duel until the Tau Master's gone. Oh, but he nerfed himself by doing it. You should have just MST'd, bro. And now it's fine. All of that is gone. She missed. That was a huge misplay by Fortuno. It was a huge misplay. Okay, draw. That's not useful at all. They need to get themselves their boss monster, Magical Marionette, and then activate a spell card to make it stronger than this card. Oh, you've activated a spell card too early, in my opinion. Still good to hit that card, though. And that card is just to make sure she can't get her boss back. That's, well, there's still one more in there, but yes, good attempt. So, what are we going to do here? You have to deal with the powerful Whiptail. You could steal her other boss monster? Yes, you can! Okay! Lesser Fiend is hitting the field. He steals her boss. Fortuno's all about stealing. And just like that, he's going to steal this victory. I don't see her coming back. 7 tools that. Don't even let her draw. Keep her hand hungry. You're low on life points, but you have field advantage. You got nothing to worry about. Keep her hungry. Don't let Nadia play, Fortuno. Do not let Nadia play. And we have a set card, which now 7 tools looks a little better if you still had it. Crystal Seer can get you more cards later. 21 to the face. She takes it. She's in a bad spot. It could be a reinforcements, could be a rush recklessly, could be a lot of things. All right, let's see here. This over here, kind of. And block attack works? Oh my god. I've lived too long if I watched a block attack actually turn the entire duel around. That's no good. Alright, Sixth Sense, that's one of his best cards. I can't believe I watched a block attack do that. Well, Witty Phantom controls the duel. Crystal Seer, we're going to see if he gets his boss monster. He needs it. Nope. Yes, that's his boss, and he's an idiot. The AI is officially stupid. I'm calling it. And that is her final boss monster. His boss could beat it, but it does not matter. He chose the wrong card. And because of that, this duel is as good as over, unless he rolls a 5 or a 6. No, you lost. Okay, well, that would have been nice. Huge misplay. Huge misplay by the opponent. Fortuno is asking to lose this duel. Now you don't want to pick. Reasoning would be amazing. There you go. At least you didn't pick the wrong card that time. 21 to the face. This is his last turn. His last turn is all decided by reasoning. And will he reason it? Will he do it? Reasoning? Level 8 was selected. He doesn't own a level 8, but he does own a level 3 that is useless. And that is the end of the duel. This duel is over. The attacks come through, easily ending this with her Lesser Fiend. Nadia takes game 1. It was a little back and forth, but honestly, he could have won that unless this card is something we don't know about that actually, like, stops it, like Rush Recklessly or something. Alright, here we go. We're going to go ahead and do game number 2 between Fortuno, he's over here, and then that girl over there. Sorry, the camera's reversed, so it's a little weird. I don't know. I don't understand science. I'm not good at this. Science of cinematography. Alright, let's see here. Oh, we got his boss early this time. See, that's how you win. Monster Born and this card to get your boss out. That's how you win duels. Let's see if he's smart enough to do it. Play Crystal Seer face down. Do it for me. There you go. Very good play. Even if you're not very good at using Crystal Seer, very good play. Oh, Fortuno took game 1? Yeah, did he though? What did he win with? What was the game-winning attack? If he took game 1. Alright. And we got 2 seals to stop spell cards, but who needs it when we could just summon our boss monster? The Crystal Seer is coming back just to make sure the Magical Marionette couldn't be tributed. And with this card, it's gone. And Monster Born's gone too. It's over. This is game 2. If you could tell me how he won the first duel, then I'd believe you, but I know you couldn't because there was no first duel. We already saw the first duel. And there we go. Let's see if you get a good equip spell, because right now your Tau card ain't going to do it. That's a little too late for that card to matter. Yeah, I think Fortuno just got his butt kicked by Nadia Nocturne. I think she's going to put him in the ground. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, there's a Baki. Baki's going to leave, but yeah, no, she's putting him in the ground. And with exact damage, Fortuno is out of here. The winner is Nadia Nocturne. He had a good deck, in my opinion. He messed up one play, and that's all it takes. In game number 1, that is. That game, he had no chance. She got a lucky trap hole extremely early. All right, now that is set up, let's go ahead and take a look at our next. Oh, shit. Next duel's for real. The next duel's for real. I'm sitting up. Big bets. Big bets. Not too big. Not too big. This is only the first tournament. Let's go a little calm. Yeah, the next duel is Duke Devlin versus Joseph Wheeler. Joey Wheeler is here to take on Dookie. If you go by anime standards, Joey's going to lose this duel. If you look at how their decks have played in this tournament, I still say Joey's going to lose this duel. But I want to see Joey win, so let's hope for the best. Alright, I'm looking around. Old Dookie's ready to duel. I just need old Joey. Joey Wheeler. There we go. Alright, guys, let's go ahead and start this duel. It is time for Joey Wheeler to take on Duke Devlin. Duke Devlin is ready. Joey Wheeler is ready. Both characters are ready. Okay, not many monsters from Duke's side, but he does have Oni Tank, and that's a risky. I would save that card. A 3 is not going to work. See, that's why you save that card. Fairy Meteor Crush gives him the ability to do piercing. However, Acid Trap Spell. Oh, you take burn for that. Okay, we did it, everybody. Trap Hole of Spikes. Joey Wheeler's classic Trap Hole card does the job, and you don't even have Blind Destruction now. Joey's got Flame Manipulator. Oh, he needs Poly. Where's the Poly? If that's what he said, he has a bad hand. Joey has a bad hand if that's what he has on the field. Oh, if Yoronzo in 13th Grave can beat it, I'm not feeling good. Oh, yeah, double Trap Hole. We got Spikes. We got regular. I'll take it. Give me a Poly. Give me a Poly. I want to see it. That's really the best play you got. We'll take it. You just turned that card into a beater monster with your Salamandra. All right. Duke Devlin's a little low, and now he needs a card to help him out. Yeah, that did it. That monster by itself beats everything. The Flame Manipulator can't beat it. That is embarrassing. Oh, you crazy bitch. Tails was selected. No! Joey, it's just like the other game. I took away Time Wizard because of this stupidity. He lost. He had it. He had it right there. The game was his. He would have been fine. Time Wizard fails Joey Wheeler. Joey Wheeler, the whole duel is flipped around on its head. Joey needs a good top deck or it's over. Joey's top deck. That's it. That's the whole he's got. And we know Fair Meteor Crush is on the way. All right, here we go. A game-winning attack goes through. Warrior Lady can hold the field, but it's not going to end it's not going to end the duel anymore because it was Warrior Lady. Warrior Lady doing its job, just thinning out the deck so he doesn't draw the same cards. Warrior Lady doing his job, but honestly, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a monster strong enough. That's all he's got. Holy shit. That card cannot be buffed by Salamandra, so he doesn't stand a chance. That one's a lot better. I like that guy. That guy's alright with me. That's a copycat. As long as he doesn't draw Orgoth, we're good. He draws Orgoth, I give up. Really? No! Oh my god, Orgoth the bitch is here. God damn it. He gets a 6, he gets a 4, he gets a 1. He gets the end of the duel. He can do piercing for game, and he will end this duel. Damn it. All right, game number 1 goes to Duke Devlin in a very good duel. Very back and forth, but at the end of the day, old Dookie takes it. Let's try this again. This time, Joey, get Polly earlier so you can fuse the Flame Swordsman, Salamandra Flame Swordsman, and never let him have monsters on the field. So he can't get to his Orgoth. Don't you fail me, buddy. You're not going in that dog suit. I won't let it happen. Okay, he's going to waste his summon dice again unless he rolls a 1 or a 2. And Baby Dragon. Okay, Joey opens the duel with Baby Dragon. It cannot defeat Oni Tank, I guarantee it. Okay, Oni Tank, summon dice, 1 or a 2, Magic Jammer. So now we know that Joey's completely screwed. He got rid of Shield and Sword. That card actually doesn't work too well against Duke Devlin, so that's fine. He got rid of it. And, yeah, you're going to take some baby damage from your Baby Dragon. Also, he's got trap cards for days, so you're in this situation ain't looking too good. You crazy bitch. All right, let's try again. Heads. God damn it. Damn it. Come on, Joey. You can't do this. Not right now. Not today. Not like this, Joey. Not like this. You could have won the first duel if your Time Wizard worked. Are you going to lose the second duel because your Time Wizard failed as well? Okay, Spikebot's probably coming out. We got trap cards for days. No Fair Meteor Crush this time. That's the only silver lining. Oh, God, if he set that, that means he's in a really bad spot. If he set that card, I know he's in a bad spot. I'm learning the AI through these duels, and that is no good. His only hope is Time Wizard. I hate to admit it, but that is his only hope. Need a wall for a 3? No 3. Okay, he's fine. Oh god, his hand was garbage. Yeah, somebody get the first suit ready. Somebody get it ready. Get him out of here. Duke Devlin's very good. If it's Season 0, Duke Devlin is very good. His deck is scary. His deck is legit scary. I gotta say. Alright, Joey Wheeler is gone. Duke Devlin is gone. Let's move on to the next duel. Hopefully it won't make me as sad as that one did. I'm sure something good will happen. Oh, the next duel is between a powerful character and an interesting character. Okay. Let's see. We got Tetsuo Trudge Young. This is Tetsuo Trudge when he was in high school, being a little bully. He is the bully of the school, the strongest character in the school. He has all the rarest cards the school has to offer because he's robbed just about everybody. I am not joking. He has some of the rarest cards that this game, or that this era of dueling has to offer. So let's see if Tetsuo Young can defeat his opponent, Odelia Sparks, one of the Sparks twins. This Sparks twin easily destroyed her opponent, Damian Draco. Honestly, her and Tetsuo have both bullied that student, so I feel a little bad for him, but also, honestly, he needs to learn to stand up for himself. Sometimes those kids just need to learn the hard way. Alright, where's Tetsuo at? I don't mean any of this really, though. I'm just joking. Okay, well, we got ourselves Malevolent Nuzzler. That's one of the better equipped spells in this game. And with that card, he's got Opticlops at maximum power, but Odelia Sparks wanted her fire monster to die, because now you've given her Lady Assailant, the card that easily destroyed Damian Draco. Literally, if you summon one Blue Eyes, you would win the entire tournament. No character in this tournament except Orgoth can take on a Blue Eyes. Not without a billion equipped spells. And even then, Orgoth loses attack during your turn, your opponent's turn, so if you get a Blue Eyes after the fact, like with a Monster Born or something, you got them. Double Malevolent Nuzzler was a little strange, especially since you played that guy in attack mode. And Lady Assailant of the Flames is going to try and get rid of it. Nope, you baited him. Okay, now your opponent's down on monsters. Hopefully you could draw more Tetsuo Trudge to put Odelia Sparks in a worse position. Of course, that might not happen. Oh, they got one. That's one of their rarer cards. Giant Germ is here. Opticlots. Oh, she's waiting for that. And now she can get her boss monster, the Flame Cerebral. Oh, she doesn't have it. Okay, she does not get her boss monster, and now she can't get a bunch of equipped spells to help her. And you messed up. He's going to summon the promotional card. The ultra rare card's coming out. It's looking like Tetsuo could win this whole thing and could easily take another promotional card, but this time legitimately. Alright, Monster Born comes through. We're going to steal the lady because she ain't too bad. She's got some attack stat. I will get rid of a Golgoyle. Yep. And there it is, everybody. Ultimate power on one side of the field. And Lady Assailant easily kills the monster with 3,200 damage left over. She doesn't stand a chance. Yeah, I'm not liking this. If you are a fan of Odelia Sparks for whatever reason, maybe you like the name, then you got close, because that's 2,400 attack. That's not bad. Well, MST. You almost took down the ultra rare card, but the ultra rare card takes you down. Alright, well, unless that card is Mega Mirror Force, you lose. Opticlops for game, and it's over. Game number 1 goes to Tetsuo Trudge when he was a high schooler. Yep. That's an easy way to end it there. We're going to go into game number 2 to see if he could do it again and earn himself a top 8 slot. No guarantees there. Alright, this opening hand, Giant Germ, Opticlops, Delinquent Duo. Oh, this man loves his delinquency, doesn't he? Invasion of Chaos, it's decent. Even with that, he can't beat an Opticlops. Jesus Christ, there better be reinforcements down there. There's no way, there's no reason to Delinquent Duo. They only have one card. No, what are you doing? Oh, well, never mind. I'd pay 1,000 life points to get rid of a Premature. I would. I'm not even mad anymore. That was a good idea. That was a good idea. I'm not mad. And another spear, putting him at 2,100 attack. And now I could say it. She's got him. She's got him in the bag. He's in trouble. Only his ultra rare card. Well, yeah, he also has just rare traps too. He's just stolen so many rare cards. It's not even fair. This ain't right. Oh, she can do it. This one's gonna do it. This one's gonna take down Tetsuo Trudge. Giant Germ equals 2 monsters. This is his only time he'll have 2. Will he get the ultra rare card, or is this duel as good as over? He top decks a rat. That rat ain't gonna do shit. Odelia's got this one in the bag so far. All of his best cards have been thrown away or destroyed. Okazi! She loves the bird. He's almost at half life points. She's chilling at 7k. Odelia Sparks controls the duel. He does keep doing it, though. Thank you, Total Drama. I appreciate the sub. I always do. Sparks needs to lose this because you want to see... What if Yugi loses his next duel? Then they won't duel each other. Oh my god, he's screwed. Even his ultra rare card ain't beating that. 2,800 attack, you are not beating that, sir. You would need a Malevolent Nuzzler to do it now. Yeah, Reina's not bad either. Reina's actually a really good duelist in this tournament, just like Nadia. Alright, and Adhesive, and so is Fortuna, honestly. Oh, the Adhesive isn't going to work. Now she has 2 beater monsters that can easily rip you apart. And now he's going to run out of monsters, and he won't be able to tribute. And even if he could tribute, he's too damn weak because he doesn't got enough attack because there's 3 damn equip spells on that monster. There's an extra 1,500 attack on that monster. Alright, and what do we got? Who do we got? Okay, we got nothing. One more monster from Odelia, and she's just going to rip through him. Okay, well, she's not very good at doing that part. She's great at the equip spell part. Her older sister didn't teach her about the extra monster part. Yeah. Yeah. And what do we got here? That would have been helpful a long time ago, but we're way past that point. We are so far past that point. It didn't matter. It do not matter. Alright, 300. Your rats are keeping you alive. I'll give you that because the AI thinks it has advantage, but you just happen to run 2k beaters to lose that advantage. Another one. Why not? That's all he's got. He's shown off everything. Odelia still hasn't drawn a card worth summoning. I feel bad for her. She needed one. But I don't think he runs any single tribute monsters that can turn this around. I think he's only about that ultra rare and good beaters. Yep. And the duel. I'll admit, it's taken her a long time to figure out how to do this because she cannot draw monsters to save her life. Ukazi! You gotta love Ukazi, though. Alright, Ukazi goes through. He's finally below half life points. He's finally wide open. There is no play he can make to come back if he already lost his best trap. And she summons her boss monster, the Flame Cerebrus. There we go. Or Cerberus. You can call it Cerberus if you want. I think that's what they intended. Opticlops is here. It's in attack mode baiting Cerberus, and it really wants Cerberus to fall for it. Will you just attack with Invasion of Flames to be it safe? Or yep, you fell for it. Blast with Chain will come through. Reinforcements! You didn't fall for shit! You outplayed your opponent! There we go! 500, 500. Opticlops loses to Flame Cerebrus. Invasion of the Chaos and Flame Assailant are going through. Or Lady Assailant of the Flame. Sorry, whatever. Get him down. We're going to game 3. We're going to game 3. It turns out if you draw 3 equip spells, you can win. And if you draw MST when you need it. If you draw MST when you need it, you can win. Even against a really broken deck like Tetsuo Trudge. Ooh, now look who has the equip spells. But then again, if she gets one Fisher, all of this will be for nothing. In fact, every card he drew has to do with buffing. I would not have used them all. Oh my god. If she gets like a heavy storm, the duel is actually over. He loses. Okay, Ukazi. You love that Ukazi card, don't you? I get it. You love burning houses. Don't ever talk to Sion, but do talk to Jamie. Jamie would love you. Alright. 2850 goes through. Okay, she's going for burn. She's just keeping the burn up and throwing away some cards of her own. She lost her boss. Not good to lose your boss, but you have more copies of it, I'm sure. As long as she doesn't brick like she was doing last duel. Pot of Greed, there you go. That gets you unbricked. It gets you a monster card. As long as he doesn't draw a monster card, you're in the clear. And he filled up his back row, so now he can't play traps and spells, so he kind of screwed himself. And you contribute now, but you would need some equipped spells of your own, which I'm pretty sure you've been saving. That's an interesting card to choose, I admit. That means she might have a boss in her hand that she's trying to get out. Oh yeah, we can check the graveyards. We've done it before, Laser. We have done it before. Oh, Flame Cerebrus is here. There's the boss monster. The question is, does she have the equip spells? Lady Assailant again. More burn. He's actually losing a lot of life points to burn. Kind of crazy, actually. No good. And Widespread Root. You could have done that earlier, but it didn't matter. It's a win-win situation. Alright, the rat's there to be used for tribute one day. Giant Germ is here. Giant Germ is going there. The attack for 1350 is beautiful. But Giant Germ's not willing to go in because it thinks it's too weak, and it actually might be. Oh my god, she got 3 again! How is she doing that? How is she getting 3 every time? The Germ will take down the Assailant. He lost half of his life points to Pure Burn. Pure Burn has taken down half of his life points. That is kind of a brutal thing to see. Oh, he loves his rare cards. And Darkfire Soldier, as good as it is in defense mode. And now it's up to her to get a... Well, Fisher wouldn't matter anymore, but she needs something good. A really good burn card. Mystic Tomato, alrighty. It's gone. That's way too late for that to matter. Oh, she has more burn. Alright, Chain Detonation. There we go. Below half life points due to burn, but that's the end of the duel. Pretty much. I don't see you coming back with one card. Just one trap. Could one trap possibly end this duel the other way? I don't think so. Not when Teia's the only one with Mirror Force. Game-winning attack goes through, and Tetsuo is moving to top 8. That man can do it. It was a good duel, though. It was a good duel. Alright, we're going to get over here. We're going to check out our floating faces and check them out of here, because we don't want them floating anymore. They're floating too much. And now, we're going to go take a look at our bracket. Because I think we're at the bottom of it now. Yes, sorry, Bob. We're going to get another good duel here. It's time for Yugi Muto. A kid who really likes Yu-Gi-Oh! Versus Reina Taker. Yugi Muto. Reina Taker. Alright. Taker has already shown us she is a pretty damn powerful duelist. But the real question is, will that matter? Will those cards matter if, you know, if he has some of the best cards in the game because his grandpa literally owns a card shop. And he doesn't even have to pay to open those packs. He just kind of opens them. And what's he going to do? He's an old man. He can't stop him. What, you think the old man's going to stop him? Nothing's going to stop him. Oh, I took away my face for some reason. Whoops. How did I even do that? That's magic. Alright, let's get it going, guys. It's time for Lil Yugs to take on good old Reina. Reina Taker taking on Yugi Muto. Pato Greed is the first card we're going to see. Mystic Tomato is quite nice, and it's buffed. However, looking at Yugi's hand, I don't think you're going to be happy with that play. Unless you have Magic Jammer of your own. Ah, look at that. Yugi's in trouble. Yugi's in a little bit of trouble. Not complete trouble, because I see he has this card, but he's in a little bit of trouble. He's trying to bait her. He's trying to bait her. I understand. Mr. Tomato would love to trade with that. Oh, wait. No! She has Ill Bud. She buffs it. And Magic Jammer stops that. If she... Oh, my God. If that buff went through, he would have been screwed. Unless that trap card. Oh, it's not 7 tools. Damn. Ill Bud is her boss monster. The attack goes through. Blastwood Chain will activate. Reinforcements! Little Yugi is in a very bad position. Next turn, she's going to take full advantage with her boss monster, Ill Bud. Little Yugi is going to be crying because she beats 2K defenders. She can take down anything you got. Which to search, you have to, but there's nothing you can do. Little Yugi's in a lot of trouble now. Monster Reborn on your boss, Beast of Talwar. The boss monsters are on the field, but they're both on the same side, which means this is over. Ill Bud special summon gets out Magical Ghost. Oh shit, Reina Taker's taking this game, isn't she? Witch of the Black Forest gets Dark Elf that can at least take down the Magical Ghost, which is embarrassing to say out loud when she could just revive it. And that is the end of the duel, basically. I can't see this going any other way. Reina knows how to duel. That was a hell of a top deck. Granted, you can't afford to use Dark Elf much longer. But that was amazing top deck right there. Wow. He could take out Beast of Talwar and then he can no longer attack anymore. And he's going to put it on the wrong card, isn't he? Yep, you did not want to do that to a monster you can't even attack with. And since his life points are so low, we saw the AI do this earlier. I think he's going to play passively. He's not going to play unless he has safe monsters on the field. His life points are way too low. Oh, it's the kick man kicking you out of this duel. But you can't take advantage of any of this. Not unless you tribute your Dark Elf, which I don't even know if you're smart enough to do that. That's a good card. That's a very good card. that is a beautiful card. It probably won't make a difference, but it's beautiful. Oh, you know he can't attack you. And you're using this card's ability. Pot of Greed is a hell of a top deck right there. Pot of Greed comes through. Oh, he got his tribute, and now he's not held down by Dark Elf's effect. He does 1,000 burn, and he can kick this Kickman out of the duel. Now, obviously, that card in his hand is useless. 100% Premature is a worthless card. But his boss monster, Beast of Talwar, can easily carry this duel as long as she doesn't get any equip spells or burn hards or Fisher. Fisher would easily just destroy him. And he's not going to play cards face up, except maybe that one, because it has 2k attack. 24, and there we go. Dark Elf in attack mode. As long as she doesn't get Ill Bud, you're in an okay position. Ill Bud would be a scary card to see. Again, she's keeping this in attack mode, knowing that it's invincible when you have no cards in your hand. Whoa. What a card to top deck. If he could activate some spell cards, he could attack with Dark Elf again. He could use Premature Burial again. She's going for the invincible front row, so she has tributes. This is a very interesting duel now. That thing, if he gets a spell card, he could start healing himself. Oh, fuck. You're kidding me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me if he goes for it. You crazy bastard. You crazy bastard. Oh, I'm liking this duel now. This duel just turned on its head. Even with 400 life points left, this kid is finding a way. Yeah, okay, 1,000. Yeah. And animation. That's kind of cool. You know, love a little animation here and there. There's nothing wrong with that. Morphin Jar comes through. You guys aren't invincible anymore, and I don't think you realize that till it's too low. Shit. Ill Bud's here, but it needs to be normal summoned again. That's a lot of back row. That's a lot of back row. You need to heal, Yugi. You play every spell in your hand before you die. MST hit something good. Oh, shit. Oh, no. She's stopping the healing. Oh, no. He's not going to heal. Oh, little Yugs. You needed to heal. Play. Oh, my God. You better play that Swords or you lost this duel. If you don't play that Swords, I'm going to be so mad. I am going to be so mad at you. Oh, I'm mad. I am so mad. If you lose this duel to that. Oh my God, Ill Bud. Oh God, freaking damn it. That was a special summon. That shouldn't work. How does Trap Hole work? That was a special summon. Did they change the ruling on Trap Hole since I was a kid? It's over. It's over. Ill Bud. Ill Bud into Ill Bud. Into Dark Sword of Destruction. Little Yugi, you had swords and you pissed me off. And there we go. Oh, she normal summon. You're right. I didn't notice. It's so fast. I didn't notice the Gemini summon. All right. Well, little Yugi loses game number 1. Pretty brutal. Let's go ahead and see game number 2 between little Yugi and Reina Taker. Very brutal duel there. Very brutal. Okay. Yugi can start Mystic Tomato. It's a pretty safe start. Not bad. She had a lot of great back row. Her zombie deck has good back row. MST, he lost his best trap. That was probably his best trap, and it's gone. Kickman's getting a nice buff. Ooh, she's got the same buff as him. Mystic Tomato can at least search, though. Float into something safe. Yeah, you know what? That's not too bad. The problem is, you don't have a tribute for Brain Control to have value, so, yeah. You could get one, though. Oh, you are just going for damage in general. If you're going for damage in general, why didn't you summon Blackland Fire Dragon? Are you telling me that no matter who makes the game, the AI will still make that kind of a play? Did they let the same dum-dums work on Master Duel? I'm sorry. Did you? I want to talk to your parents. I want to. Who are these people? I need to find their parents. I'm going to tell them they made a mistake. And they're going to tell me they already knew. And there we go. Blackland Fire Dragon's been stolen. Alright, little Yugi's in a lot of trouble from that horrifying play. Dark Elf can make a comeback, but the problem with Dark Elf is it's kind of weak. Its effect is hurting it. Kickman is allowed to live for some reason. Why would you let it live? Now what if it gets another equip spell? That's a second horrible play from little Yugs. Oh, okay, well that was gonna happen either way, so there's nothing to worry about there, little Yugi. You were screwed either way. Ill Bud's gonna begin doing its thing again. Reina Taker, so good. So freaking good. Alright. That Morphing Jar could help you or really hurt you. Yes, we've had people play Solemn Judgment in this tournament. Alright, there we go. And Magical Ghost is here. We're just going to work on the Mystic Tomatoes, which means he might get to Morphing Jar during his turn, which could be valuable to him. I'm not going to guarantee it, but it could be. And if he summons Dark Elf, then does that, then that's okay. But he has to Morphing Jar. He's not going to get another chance like this. He got Beast of Talwar! No! You could just summon it! You don't... Oh, whoa. Oh, hold the fucking phone. Hold the phone! What is this hand? Why didn't you play Spell Absorption first, you idiot? Alright, you're kind of an idiot, but I'm blaming the AI, not you, little Yugi. Holy shit. You've wasted a lot of plays and a lot of life points, but at the same time, you did make a comeback a reality. But she has 7 cards in her hand. The hell are you going to do about that? Okay, she has 1 trap, and it's gone. Oh, wow, she has nothing. Little Yug has this. All he has to do is attack. He played Magician of Fate. Oh, nope. She holds the field. Mystic Tomato holds the field. Reborn Zombie doesn't get its effect because there's too many cards in the hand. And 1,000 extra damage is kind of hilarious. What the fuck? You're willing to attack with Magician of Faith but not Morphing Jar? Is there a reason? You're a weird man. You're a weird man, Yugi. You are a weird man. Alright, another boss monster. Get rid of Morphing Jar for it. There you go. Double Beast of Beastness. And Beast of Talwar goes in unless you have a really powerful card, which you can't get anyway. That's game. Yugi takes game number 2. Despite playing kind of horribly, let's just be honest. Kind of played bad. He still takes it. Morphing Jar saves the day. Not bad from Lil Yugs. Alright, we're going to be moving on to game 3, just like what Tetsuo did. Will Yugi take game number 3, or are we losing the number 1 main character this early? Let's go ahead and find out together. Reina, on the other hand, I'm not giving her any discredit. She's been playing really well. I love how she uses her deck. She's fun to watch. Ooh, goal with an appetite. Ooh. Okay, we got some nice cards there. That's a powerful card, and you do not have a chance against it, Lil Yugs. Alright, Yugi's in a little bit of trouble. Whoa, okay. I might have used 7 tools, but to each their own. Master Kyanchi's one of the better zombie monsters in her deck. She doesn't normally get it, but there it is. And goal with an appetite. There we go. Dark Elf, yeah, he loves that combo. He just got to be careful. This is going to be a really good duel. I would have played 7 tools, then you would have had no fear about what comes next, but now you're going to have fear. You used your Call of the Haunted. Are you going to Ushioni? Oh, you're going to Ushioni. I don't know about that play. Yeah. This is why you don't waste your Call of the Haunted until battle phase, usually. You already had what you needed. You didn't need to do all this extra stuff. I guess you did get to search, so I can't be mad, but I'm a little mad. And I don't think anybody in the game has a card that can bring Call of the Haunted back to the hand, so this is going to hurt. Yugi takes a shit ton of damage from Reina. Yugi does have monster advantage in hand, but it's going to cost him a lot of life points to even pull that off. Oh, don't do it. God, you're an idiot. Okay, well, he's an idiot, and I'm just going to have to live with that. If she gets an equip spell because you literally let her monster live by taking it for 2 seconds, you're going to be mad at yourself. I'm telling you. And Magic Jammer to save whatever that trap was. It must have been pretty important. It better have been pretty important. Oh, she got it. The boss is back. Illbud, blast with chain. For once, Dark Elf will win a fight without paying 1,000 life points. Illbud is gone, and Reina Taker is in a bad spot despite the life point difference. Will he draw a card? Whoa, what a top deck. Will he get a monster, though? Yes, he will, and he's healing. He's back to 4K. He's back to half health. He's got damage for days, and that damage is good. Reina Taker needs a hell of a card to come back. This is really good, though. A set, okay. Could be a Mystic Tomato, could hold him off, and then he'll burn himself with Dark Elf. But Geico exists, and that's a card. Yeah, I was right, though. I was right. Didn't you summon Geico, you idiot? Is it still too? It's still way too much damage. And just like that, with 2,000 life points, Little Yugi makes it to top 8 of the tournament. Little Yugi has succeeded. Not bad from Little Yugs. Got that dabbing bunny right there. Good job, Rescue Rabbit. Alright, now that we've done that, let's go ahead and let's take a peek at who's up next. The next person to be dueling will be... First, let's move Yugi forward. We are now in top 8 of the tournament. We got big boys. And they are Ribbon and Tomoya Greendale. Ribbon has shown that she has a pretty good deck with all those book cards. And Tomoya Greendale has shown that his beater monster Zombira and his fusion monster that one time is unstoppable. So let's see if Tomoya can really win this promotional card, or if Ribbon has a way of doing it too with her cards. There's a lot of big bets on this duel. I guess it is top 8, so it makes sense. We're going to go ahead and start this duel. I hope you guys are ready. Ribbon versus Tomoya Greendale. Oops, wrong side. And I need Tomoya. And there we go. Graceful Charity is a good start. Throws away a couple cards she probably didn't need. Monster Reborn on one of those cards. Nia the Magic Swordsman is one of her strongest cards. That's very nice. And just a set. No back row. No Book of Moon. No nothing. That's a good, bad start in my opinion. But it's stronger than his start because, yeah. Okay, we got the book card. Yeah, Spirit of the Books is dead. Damn, that was one of her favorites. And Matazza the Zapper dies as well. So, what is he going to do? He needs a Zombira card. That could help him get to it. It looks like he's really trying to save up for that Zombira card. Whereas she's going to get Sangan. Earthshaker, what's going on here? Oh, only Dark Monsters allowed. Earthshaker's brutal, but Sangan wanted to die anyway. The Stern Mystic is received. And we're going in again. Another Zapper is out of here. We got Jaro Greed. It's alright, John. I'd rather have some mystery left. I like the idea of some mystery. He does get his Zombira the Dark. This is his strongest beater monster, and probably the strongest beater monster in the tournament. Tomoya Greendale's such a big Zombira fan. But it's going to start losing attack, though. The Legendary Swords will keep it very powerful. Even her boss monster can't stand up to this thing. Even when it's at normal power, it'll just barely tie with it. Pot of Greed, okay. Pot of Greed kicks in. Pot of Greed, go ahead and do your little thing. Oh, we got a powerful equip spell. And you're even stronger than you once were. Zombira goes in, and oh, she got it. Yes, the illusions are here, and she got her Sandwich. This is her boss monster. Does it stand a chance? Hell no, it's gone. Alright, but it's easier to summon now, I'll say that much. Zombira is going to stay strong, but he can't attack directly, so he needs other cards, like the Fiend Sword. There you go. There we go. Zombira loses all of the equips, but does reset to 2100 attack. Which means, oh, it's stuck in defense at 5. Oh, no. You got Monster Reborn out of that, though, so you'll just get it right back. She needs to take advantage and get in there. Royal Decree and Saku. Well, we know that she's not losing. She just showed everybody that this ain't going to work. Did she just set that and I didn't know? No. I've seen her use Royal Decree against Taya appropriately. So either I'm missing something here, or I don't know, she just wants me to look like an idiot? It's possible. This duel's basically over. There's so much damage showing. Ribbon, I need an explanation. There's got to be an explanation. Maybe it has something to do with Stern Mystic that I don't know about? You know, Ribbon, people did vote for you. People care about you. And it's just, I was hoping you duel a little better. I was hoping you play Yu-Gi-Oh! A little better than that. Graceful Charity is your last play. Make it count. Oh. Oh, God. Does that really counter it? Oh. Oh. Oh, God. You're a monster. You're a monster. How could you do that? Oh, you're not stronger than... Oh, she's still in the duel. She's still in the duel. After even all of this, she found a way. If he gets another Zombira or his fusion, it's over. But other than that, she just needs some spell cards to activate to get her back in here. Where are you going to find some spell cards there, Ribbon? Yeah, Polly was one turn too late. I would have ended the duel. He ended his first duel. Speaking of God, there we go. And Zombyra's getting weaker and weaker. In fact, Neo the Magic Swordsman's looking pretty good now. Yeah, this specific tournament, those 2K defenders are doing work. God. That was probably what she wanted in the end. She wanted him to take 3,550. God says no. Everybody in chat. Let's go. All right. Yeah, you just took a lot of damage. I'm just going to say. I don't know if that was worth, bro. Granted, she didn't get a spell counter from that, I guess. So there's that. But at the same time, I don't know. I just don't know. You might not want to Book of Moon him, though. Because if you hit Zombira with that, it'll reset and you'll die. Oh, shit. Does that? Yeah, no, it doesn't. This is for Warrior and Fiend. Or Fiends and Zombies. Yeah, that's for Fiends and Zombies. All right. It looks like they're both screwed. I think they're both screwed. Neither character can get what they need. She needs a fusion monster, and he needs some. Well, there's always that, too. He needs something, though. He needs to fuse. He needs to draw his monster again. No one's activating spells. There we go. One spell counter on 2 cards. Oh, there we go. She lost all of her back row, so goodbye. Oh, look, you finally activated it. There you go. Freaking idiot. Dust Tornado fails now, so she gets to keep that card, and World Decree is gone. Master Duels does not have a speed-up function. You guys have to live with what we see. A duel can be a million turns, and we'll have to watch every single one of them. Luckily, the duel does go extremely fast. Like, at least they do their turns extremely fast. Okay, Book of Moon. And they don't get stuck. Remember how often we would get stuck in the other game? Neo the Magic Swordsman. Because the AI would just, like, the brain would break and I had to speed up the brain. At least that won't happen. Oh, a fresh Zombira. You just gave her draw power. You just fixed his monster for him. What are you doing? Are you trying to deck him out? I don't think that's a legit... Wait, is that a legit strategy? How much cards does he have left? Let's take a peek. You know what? That might be a legit strategy. A little bit. A little legit. You ruined your own card, though. She ruined her own card. If she just let it happen, she would have been fine. She would have been 100% fine if she just let the MST go through. Oh, man. 13 cards left in his deck. He's feeling fine. Oh, this isn't a replay, though. We're going live. Look at me. I'm real. I can actually affect the duel. Look at me. Look, let's check the graveyard. Oh, let's check her graveyard. This is real. Granted, we're technically just waiting for him to get his fusion. Once he gets his fusion, that's the real end of this duel. Because how is she going to... Well, actually, his life points aren't that high. She could come back if she got her boss. For real. You're not real. I'm real. I promise you I'm... Yeah, I just, like, disappear. He didn't want to draw 5. Yeah, because then he might deck out in this duel. He has to play somewhat safe. She has a new trap card. Oh, boy. Fake trap. Interesting. Shining Angel thins out her deck. Her deck's at 13. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Careful there, lady. You're going to run out of cards yourself. Don't Shining Angel. Oh, you fool. You're going to win. Oh, well, Book of Moon. All right. Yeah, there's always that. Oh, no, Magic Hammer. Oh, you didn't get rid of Fake trap. You hit Polly? You needed Polly. That would have helped you. That wins you the duel. You dumb idiot. You dumb idiot. That actually wins you the duel. Why would you get rid of that? Get rid of Fake Trap. That's what it's there for. Its whole existence is for that. Oh, she's an idiot. Get rid of her. Get her out of here. Tomoya's also an idiot, but he won at least. Game 1 goes to Tomoya. He needs to not fill up his field with monsters next time so that he can actually destroy those defenders with new Zombiras. We're going to go to Game 2 now. They're really fighting to earn their way into top 4. That's how I see it. They're really fighting for that top 4 slot in the first ever tournament. Just like how Blair won the first ever Tag Force tournament, who's going to win the first ever Master Era tournament? Well, that's a hell of a hand to have. He's got his boss monster. He's got a thing to make sure it stays strong. And he's got traps for days to make sure he can't lose. I mean, it's looking real bad. Sangam, what do we got? What's a single card that can help you here? It's not him. I know you think it's him, but it is not him. You saved your God card. Okay. Maybe you had a good reason. You guess you would have had to use it. Oh, Fake Trap saves it! Fake Trap uses its actual effect to save his fellow cards. Trap, the fuck? Oh, you have to show it? Okay. Yep. Fake Trap's like, you will not touch this card. He is my friend. You will not harm him. Fake Trap does its job. Monster Reborn. Fisher! He lost his only good card, but he can bring it back. Stern Mystic is gone. Alright, that is the only time you're ever going to see Fake Trap do something. Never again. He can premature, so he's not losing anything. He is kind of low on cards, I admit. He probably could do better. I wonder if he's going to set Solemn or just Magic Jammer so he can stop a spell card. Because that Fisher really did hurt. And she does run Magician of Faith. Though she's not smart enough to search it. Okay, he's down to 19. You played both, which means you can only Solemn Judgment. And you're not going to get to, because Zombira's just going to slowly get weaker and weaker and weaker as the duel goes on. Another set. Stop it. Stop. You're getting too many. You're not going to be able to fuse like this. Finally, you picked a good card. At least that's the good one. Alright, we got Shining Angel this time. Shining Angel's going to come through. No one cares about your hair product for women. I love that. Could you guys do that for me? I don't know if you guys can hear me right now, but whenever you get stuck in these Twitch ads because of their new policy, can you let me know what they are and get you mad at them for me so I can yell at them too? At least it will be funny that way. We can take some advantage of the ads. How dare you? I'm a man. I don't even have a woman in my life. I can't buy hair products. There's no point. And there we go. We got God Says No. That was a very expensive God. That was a very expensive God. I don't know about that. MST hits a Royal Decree. Oh, boy. Oh, I know, Skyrus. We're making fun of the ads together. Oh, shit. Neo's better. The Zombira man never drew another monster, and now it looks like Ribbon has full advantage of this duel. Unless he draws another Zombira, he's in trouble. No, that ain't a Zombira. That card's shit. Man, that's not bad, but you need an equip spell for it to be valuable. Alright, well, it looks like it's going to be alright. It's going to be A-okay. Oh my god, are you actually going to pull it off? No, wait, you already threw away all your Sangans. There's no way you can pull it off. Oh, you should have flipped that guy. Screw you. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. I'm a little mad. A greedy guy. Thank you so much for giving a sub. That is so nice of you. Now Skyrus doesn't have to yell at the hair products. Mataza the Zapper is set. I want to see a fusion. I want to see a fusion. Buku! Never mind. I'm happy with Buku. I can live with Buku. Buku end this duel. That is going to be it. We're going to game 3 because this man couldn't draw a monster to save his life. He only drew his spells and traps, which we did see before. Yeah, we saw Miss Chono draw 2 polys. It was a brutal time. Taking this into game number 3. Let's take a look at our duelists. We got Tomoyo Greendale and Ribbon. Let's watch them go. Game 3, baby. All eyes on me. I think after watching their duels, Tomoyo's going to win. He only lost that duel due to a bad luck. Yeah, I think he only lost that due to bad luck. He needed monsters. There's some monsters in his hand right now. That is much better. Plus, other than Neo, the rest of her cards don't really hit that hard. That one's okay, I guess, but it can't beat Familiar Knight. Alright, MST immediate. Everyone's getting MST so early. Oh, you should have played. Oh, no, that's a Wing Beast. Never mind. You couldn't play that card. Magic Jammer, that's really good. Oh, the Sword of Darkness. A sword that holds a sword. That doesn't make sense. How does a sword hold a sword? How do you do it? Does it transform into the Dark Sword and then that makes it stronger? Or should I imagine the sword is holding the sword and slashing you not with itself, but with the sword it's holding? I don't understand. Ah, Magic Jammer saves the day. She almost had you, buddy. She almost had you. The handles hold the sword. The handle. The handle holds the sword. That's what you're saying. I don't know. It's too far at this point. I'm too far gone. Trying to figure this out. Let's just let it be. Sangam will die, giving her a good monster now. Stern Mystic, a 15 beater, can do the job. It can at least take down some of these monsters, just not the big boy. Not without a buff anyway. Yeah, but Doughblade, he's held by, like... but the handle's, like... Like, this handle doesn't have any attachment to it. It's just a thick handle. There's no, like, ribbon on it that they can use to grab. And Book of Eclipse. There goes the Equip spell. So now, finally, you've lost your power advantage. Do you want to draw cards? Oh, yeah, you want to draw cards. All right, he's like, I need 3 new cards. You drew the... You drew... That's like 3 of the same cards you just had. I'm not wrong, right? Like, he... The hell? Oh, God, it went Zoro style. There's a mouth on this thing? Disgusting. All right, there we go. Familiar. Oh, he can get Fiend Sword with that. That's a good play. Fiend Sword play. Oh, wait, but she has a card, too. Royal Magical Library. You got Fiend Sword. Fiend Sword is a warrior. It can use this Equip spell. Earthshaker's really good. Earthshaker's really good against this opponent. All right, you take advantage again. Ribbon is losing this duel pretty badly, all things considered. And he has a card to negate spells, which has been very good in this duel as well. Negating spells has been very... Oh, you got your beater! Okay, she drew her beater monster to make up for the fact that she has not fused once in this duel. She has summoned her fusion monster once, but that's it. Oh, another sword holding a sword with another sword in the hand. I love it. I love the nonsense here. Are we going to see the Mighty 3-sword style? Nah, they're hiding it. They're hiding it. It's like a hidden dagger. They're not willing to show off the 3-sword style. Okay. The Fiend Sword mixed with the Legendary Sword is just enough to hold back Neo the Magic Swordsman. So many swords in this tournament. And Shining Angel, you fell into her trap. She now has a better card than she used to. Oh, I guess that's the same card. Never mind. I thought she was going to, like, Stern Mystic or something. She doesn't want to. There's a lot of swords. And good to see you, Jam Cups. Thanks for coming to my stream today. I do appreciate you. Alright, so we got a bunch of swords. We got a back row. It's gone. It's gone. You don't get to keep your back row. Oh, it was Book of Eclipse. That could have gotten rid of the Equip spell. Alright, that's a little... Oh, shit. It's the Mighty 3-sword style! We're gonna see the Demonic Onigiri. There goes the freaking defensive monster. The rest of your monsters don't matter. Only your boss monster can stand up to that. Only your boss monster can stand up to this. And that's not your boss monster. That's actually a garbage monster. Why'd you even Monster Reborn it? It's garbage. You're not going to explain, are you? You're just going to do that and not care. Billion-fold world. Okay, you're going way too far now. That's way too strong. All right, there we go. We got rid of the beater monster. We got rid of the monster you wasted your Monster Reborn on. Gotta love that. Yep. Looks real bad for Ribbon here. I'm pretty sure the Ribbon of Season 0 is going down and that Tomoya is going to win this. Like I said he would, which is why you all predicted that he would win too, right? None of you went against my predictions. If you did, I'll ban you. I'm joking. I'm not. You're going to get banned. Alright, Shining Angel comes through. Damage comes through. 700. Left to 2,600 life points. Oh, what a waste. She had nothing else to target, though, I have to assume. Jesus Christ. Someone help her. Graceful help her. She threw away Book of Moon. I don't know if that was helpful. 5 monsters is the only good news. Does he have a monster? Oh, he got his boss. Okay, well, yeah, it's his boss. It's his ace. Zombira the Dark is here. Monster aboard. Don't waste it. Don't pick that stupid skull. There you go. You're a little smarter. It's not... I would have put Neo the Magic Swordsman, but you didn't even summon Zombira for some reason. What's going on here? Oh, you can't do that. In Duels of the Roses, you summon Buku. You don't destroy it. You were supposed to be his friend. All right, Neo the Magic Swordsman is here. Zombira is wasted, honestly. Oh, there's no way she could do it. That would get her boss monster, but I don't think she could pull it off. Yeah, I got excited for nothing. She needs her boss. She's not going to get to... Oh, this duel could be over. With Mataz's effect, this duel can legit be over. Zombira gets rid of a monster. Yep. Spirit of the Books gets rid of a monster. Oh, it's over. It's over. We know what the defense mode monster is now, and the Mataza is going in for 26. Oh, wait. Sandwich holds the... Oh, there's nothing to tribute. There's no monster to tribute. Mataza goes in for 26. Tomoya ends the duel. All right, there we go. Tomoya is moving into top 4. He is a semi-finalist in this tournament of the Domino High School. The Domino High Tournament semifinalist is Tomoya and his Zombire deck. Alright, let's take a look at who's up next. So, we're going to return. We're going to check our bracket out real quick. We're going to move Tomoya forward, and the next opponent will be the teacher, Miss Chono, or Beluga. Who do you guys vote for? Beluga's Beast Monsters or Miss Chono's Winged Beast Monsters? You're either getting flying stuff or other stuff. There's not AI duels in this, Arturo. You had to do it yourself. I had to mod it in. I had to mod it in. Alright, there we go. Miss Chono. And I am ready to start the duel, so I hope you guys are ready to watch it. Let's freaking go. It's time for Miss Chono to take on Beluga. Who's stronger, a beast deck or a wing beast deck? We get to watch Beluga's hand for once, and looking at Beluga's hand, he's got Poison Fangs, which has helped him win a lot of duels already. So far, some things are better and some things are worse. It's a mix. It's a mix. With her new buff card, she goes in and she's unable to defeat the monster. Unlucky. Face it, shit. Sorry, I'm blind. I got too interested in the duel itself. Beluga. Thank you guys for reminding me. You're good people. Miss Chono. There we go. And just like that, Guard Dog does its burn and does its job. Flying Kamakiri does come through, though. Oh, we got Tribute. It's Peacock. She's Peacock. And with Follow Wind, which is Peacock, funny enough. And Follow Wind again. And the damage is very good. She's going to be able to destroy any card he's got now. The tournament winner of the winner of this tournament will get a promotional card. That promotional card is stronger than most of the cards we've seen in this tournament. Not all the cards, because some of the good cards are really hard to summon. So, like fusion monsters, like Speak of the Devil. There we go. But yeah. The winner of this tournament gets a promotional card. And next week, you get to see what that promotional card was. Alright, draw phase. We got Griffor. And there goes a Guard Dog. Miss Chono's boss monster is Crimson Sunbird. She's used it many times today. And it's won her a couple duels. Actually, it was the only reason she got out of her bracket there. So there we go. Peacock is peacocking into a victory. Blue Wing Crown is taking out the Griffor. It's looking real bad right now to be a fan of Beluga. Beluga's going to need some equip spells. He's going to need a lot. Ah, he got one of his boss monsters. He's not going to be able to summon it. He's not going to be able to summon it. I will say it's not Serpent Night Dragon. It's not going to be a card that was already won by somebody else in a different promotional tournament. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and have a little turn change here. We're going to go ahead and do... He drew his actual boss 2,000 needles. It doesn't stand a chance. This man is as good as dead. Go ahead and end this duel, Miss Chono. Miss Chono goes in, and duel number 1 is won by the teacher. She is the only teacher left in this tournament, and she's doing damn good. Beluga, I think you just had a bad start there. Your opponent got too many equip spells too early. So, let's go ahead and get rid of that. And let's go ahead and take a... Oh, whoops, did I do that wrong? I did that wrong. Why am I going back to the bracket? That was weird. I took away her face, too. Whoops, my bad, my bad. I don't know why I thought it was already over. My bad. Let's get into game number 2. Miss Chono, don't you fail your fans. And Beluga, you still have fans. Don't fail. People care about you. Not me, but some people I'm going to do. You're good at getting your Poison Fangs. I'll say that. Poison Fangs is going to come in handy. Especially in a duel where everyone has MST. Alright, we got Pale Beast. Maxi would not be a good promotional card. The reason that it wouldn't be good is because like it would not work half the time. Niwatori takes a huge amount of damage on top of an extra 500, and Giant Rat will help you search. Again, equip spells seem to be his problem. He needs to find a card that can beat this card, which means he needs more than one equip spell. Or you can just set that card and pray for that things go better. Come on, play your Watch Bear. People want to see your Watch Bear. You coward. He's a coward. And, oh, she got... Ooh, Monstrous Bird. Who needs equip spells when you're just straight up stronger? When you are straight up stronger, we're going to have some trouble here. Alright, drawing a card. It's Monster Reborn, but it's not worth it because there's nothing in the grave he can use that overpowers Monstrous Bird. You are in a lot of trouble here. That bird is big. That bird is big. Mirror Force is only on Taya Gardner, and she only gets one. The promotional card will be a monster card. A non-effect monster card, obviously. They're supposed to be special. They don't have to be good. What matters is that they're strong. Because I don't know if you noticed in this tournament, but a card with 2,000 attack is a shit ton. So if you have a card better than that, you're already good. Monster Reborn comes through. We're going to get ourselves Niwatori. Kind of a horrible use of Monster Reborn, but why should I judge? When he's going for his boss, 2,000 needles. It's buffed. It can take down an eagle. We got a guard dog. Guard dog's going in. Goodbye. Goodbye. Beluga's turning the duel around. Her whole field is falling apart. Look at the cracks. Look at the cracks in her makeup. They're all coming apart right now. All right. So far, so amazing. It's Ukazi. Screw you, Arturo. I love Ukazi. Oh, Garuda. Oh, no tribute, though. She did not have a tribute after Garuda. That Heavy Storm was brutal, though. So, is he going to just go for straight-up Griffor and try to win this duel? Or is he going to go with Pandemonium Watchbear? Pandemonium Watchbear it is. 2,000 needles goes in. Garuda the Wind Spirit did not stand a chance. And it looks like Beluga has turned this duel around. I did say last duel it felt like he got a little unlucky. She had too many equip spells. This duel, he got the equip spells. So that worked out. Podo Greed. He got his Beast Fangs on his boss monster. She did not fuse into Crimson Sunbird, so she doesn't stand a chance. And no back row either. The only way... No, there's no survival. There's no... I don't think anyone in this tournament has Karibo. In fact, I know nobody does. So, there we go. 1,200 attack goes through. That is the end. We're going on to game number 3. Game number 3, here we come. Alright, the victory is good. So, moving on to game number 3 between Beluga and Miss Chono. You've seen how both of them can win a duel. Who's going to top 4? Will it be the teacher or will it be the student? Teacher's over there. Student's right here. Yeah, I can't touch them. Yeah, I can't get them. Of course I did all their decks. Every single deck is made up by me. Some of them are lore accurate, just to, you know, I looked up all the cards they used to the best of my ability. And the rest of them are made up completely. But they work because we're going to game 3, so that means they're at least evenly matched. I'm good at power matching at least. There we go. Unless for the lore they need to be stronger, which I did that too. 1,700 damage goes through. Miss Chono takes the first big hit after that Fissure was used. King of the... No fucking way. She only does that if she has it. Yo, we're gonna see a fusion. It's her boss monster. The strongest card in her deck. It's Crimson Sunbird. I did make the character pictures, Arturo. Those are fake. Those are fake. And just like that, we're in a very good spot. Giant Rat will hold the field, but honestly, Crimson Sunbird puts you in a bad spot, Beluga. However, I see a play. And Beluga sees it too. Garvis into block attack. She loses her boss. Her best card is gone! She's lost her best monster to a mere Garvis block attack. That is the second time I saw you decide a duel. That is the second time. And now that that's happened, MST, you're going to stop her trap. What was the trap? Oh, it was just MST. That didn't matter. Ignore that play. The attack goes through. 1,000 damage is going to join. It's looking real good for Beluga fans out there. Oh, shit. She got it back! Her top deck, she had no cards in her hand, but she gets the Monster Reborn. Her ultimate card is back. It's Garvis versus Crimson Sunbird. Who's gonna win? Yeah, I'd play defensively if I were you. Oh my god. He needs a Fissure. He needs something. Some sort of card to come back. She gets another card. Nope, 2,000 needles is the boss monster. We're not at the point where 3,000 needles can be in the game. Alright, we have another set. It's looking good. Why do snakes keep eating nachos? I don't get it. It looks funny, though. I like it. Flying Kamakiri comes through. We gotta go through, but Pandemonium will keep it safe. You could go for Garvis just to do a little bit more damage. You've actually been doing a lot of deflected damage. But you don't stand much of a chance here. Oh, that's nice. You could just go for a little bit of damage knowing you already lost the duel. No, you give up. That's actually giving up. Miss Chono has full control of this duel. She's not going to let a student get to top 4. She's going to top 4. Which I still think is just rude. You shouldn't do that to your students. I don't know a single top deck he can get, really. Honestly, that top deck of Monster Reborn was crazy enough. Oh, it's his boss. Okay, 2,000 Needles is here. It doesn't stand a chance. Garvis and 2,000 standing side by side, knowing the duel is over. She's got a Monstrous Bird. She's got a Crimson Sunbird. Crimson Sunbird goes in. The Monster Reborn changed this entire duel. It could have been Beluga's win, but at the end of the day, Miss Chono takes it all. Ooh. We got lucky. Her makeup almost peeled off there. There we go. So let's go ahead and move on to the next duel. Who else is making it to top 4 in our first ever tournament? Let me take a peek. The next duel will be a main character versus Nadia Nocturne. It's Duke Devlin. Duke Devlin will be taking on Nadia Nocturne in a duel. Nadia has been doing extremely well. Her first duel was probably her hardest. Her hardest opponent was probably Anka D in the first duel. You got a 7-Eleven ad? God damn it, 7-Eleven. Leave us alone. Leave us alone. And Dookie. Where's Duke Devlin? Raising Canes? We're not going today, Arturo. No Raising Canes. We're raising hell today. That's all we're raising. And we're raising it with Twitch for freaking making us affiliates put on freaking ads. I don't want to lose my affiliate status, but I also don't like the ads getting in the middle of my tournament. I mean, I could just be a YouTube streamer, but if I do that, then the problem is we don't have predictions anymore, and then that kind of ruins half the fun. Alright, so let's go ahead and get into this duel. Nadia Nocturne versus Duke Devlin. Duke Devlin is ready to duel. Nadia Nocturne is ready to duel. Nadia's opening hand, I would say, is pretty good. Oh, you're watching my Tag Force 2 series? That series was a lot of fun. I made a lot of mistakes back then, but I still had a lot of fun with that series. Alright, it looks like Nadia has a damn good hand. She could even stop defense to see what that face down card is. But Nito, oh, if he rolls a 3, that'd be brutal. Or a 4. Actually, I don't know if that's a 4. Who cares? Alright. Well, we got 1,700 damage coming through, and we got Jaro Greed. I'll still look into it, Bernog. I don't like it. Needle Wall goes through a 2. Does not work. Nadia is doing very well right now. She can even get my barrel if she wanted to. Double knee. Oh, that's not funny. Duke, that's not funny. That's complete cruelty. Alright, we got the Sword of Darkness. We got the Fiend thing. The Mabarrel is unstoppable at a mighty 2,400 attack stat. The only thing that could stop it is the luck of the dice. Who here is good at rolling dice? Let's find out right now. Nadia Nocturne doing her absolute best against the new student, Duke Devlin. Ugh, not good. Ooh, he's getting so unlucky. He might not last another turn. Stop defense could end this if she was willing. She might be saving it, though. She's not willing. She doesn't need it. My God. My God, Duke Devlin got wrecked. All of the things failed. In every other duel, we saw his rolls always get a 3, and it worked. But this time it failed. Duke Devlin's in a bad spot. Game number 2, here we come. Nadia Nocturne versus Duke Devlin. And these duels are so much faster than Tag Force. We can actually, I know the tournament's a little longer, but that's because it's best 2 out of 3. We're jumping into the duels immediately. I don't have to look for the decks or anything. All right. Also, I'd like to say I respect George's Burgers. They fed me breakfast. They're good people. Thank you. You're not going to sponsor me, but I still thank you anyway. All right. Strike Ninja is one of his best beater cards. That's going to help him. Duke Devlin has full advantage right now. He's got even more with Oni Tank. Oni Tank's helpful. The best that she can do is play Fiend or Woody Phantom and then hope for the best. The tournaments are faster. The AI is good and bad, depending on the situation. Some situations they're worse. Some situations they're better. And then overall, Michizuri is brutal. Oh, that's... Oh, 7 tools. Thank God. I was going to say Abaki was her best card to have right now, and she just lost it. But no, 7 tools does save the day. Her life points are kind of low, but she's still in the duel. She is still standing. All right, Dookie, let's see what you got. Double Strike Ninja, you dick. All right, well, Abaki's gone, but they're both going to burn for that one. And like I said, she's kind of low. She's very low, so she's going to need a combo to get her Lesser Fiend. This is her boss monster. It's so busted, having the ability. Oh, my God. Another duel where block attack matters? Stop it. Stop using block attack. It works too well. Why is that card actually good? All right, well, block attack did its job, but can she survive once she can? She's going to get her boss. This is going to be a Duke Devlin could get knocked out. Lesser Fiend's effect is so Whoa, whoa, whoa. You actually want to take a peek at this one. Oh, you don't want your boss. You took a peek this time. Maybe because you had weak monsters and not strong monsters to rely on. All right, there we go. She doesn't need to banish it. She knew it wasn't a floater monster. Strike Ninja's back, but now she knows. Oh, Barker the Dark Ruler. We're going to pay some life points. She paid a lot. She has 100 left. She just threw the duel. She just threw the duel. She paid so many life points. Holy shit. Well, wait, hold up. Let her cook. She may have an... What the fuck are you doing? Summon your Fiend! There's no card in the game saying you can't summon it! The AI... Okay, we've learned this is one of the newer things. If the AI only has, like, less than 1,000 life points, they play worse. That's something we've learned. Oh, now you're going to go in? Now you feel like it? Now you feel like it, Nadia? Okay, Nadia, take out Duke Devlin. He doesn't need to be in this tournament anymore. He's a joke. He was a joke character. All you gotta do is attack him directly with all your monsters. All he's drawing is useless-ass 13th Grave. You got this in the bag. Why did you summon that right there and in there instead of attacking with it with the Witty Phantom? Okay, you're fine. Next turn, she wins. She's gonna win. She won. She won the duel. She won the duel. It's like a guaranteed win. We're getting rid of this guy. Get him out of my tournament. Get Dookie out of my tournament. Get him out. We don't need him anymore. Big damage coming through. And just like that, with 100 life points left, Nadia Nocturne knocks out Duke Devlin, who relied way too much on dice cards, and then that second duel, he just got a little unlucky in my opinion. Alright, Nadia Nocturne proves that she is a good duelist, and I respect that. I like that she's got some cool cards. Anyone that watched the intro might understand why she's doing so well in this tournament. Anyone that didn't have a chance to watch the intro, you can watch it on YouTube, and then you'll understand why she's doing better than most characters. Duke Devlin losing is a surprise, though. He just didn't get a good hand. The next duel, this is a high-level duel. These two, I would say, have the strongest decks in this tournament. The most consistent strongest decks. So let's see who wins between them. Will it be Yugi Muto or the biggest bully in school, Tetsuo, who when he was young? Tetsuo Trudge. Alright, will it be the biggest bully in school or will it be the little kid? Nocturne is a Pokemon? Nocturne is also a league character. There's a lot of uses for the word Nocturne. Let's see, where's little Yugs? There we go. This should be a good match. This should be a good match. Both characters use very powerful cards. Both characters have really great combos. I'm hoping we get to see some of them and they don't play bad. Because Lil Yugi already showed me he plays kind of bad sometimes. Tetsuo plays good, though. Tetsuo proved he plays pretty good. Alright, here we go. We're going to watch Trudge's screen. He only has monsters to start, but he already got his ultra rare promotional card. This is a promotional card he stole. It's Mikazuki no Yaiba. And Little Yugs is willing to go all in. Wow, you just did that. You went all in. Little Yugi is all in. Okay. We'll see how this goes. MST gets rid of Adhesive Trap Hole. Little Yugi goes in. Bad play. It's fine, though. That tomato could take on even a Red Eyes, which doesn't even exist yet. Not yet. We're almost there. Oh, I didn't do faces. God damn it. Oh, it's so easy not to because it looks like the game did the faces. At least I tried to make it that way. I tried, everybody. I tried. Let it be known. There we go. That's how they're supposed to look. Thank you. Oh, he lost a really good card. Malevolent Nuzzler would have turned this entire duel around. He could have turned the whole duel around. Oh, shit. You gave him Dark Elf. You gave him Dark Elf. Holy crap. That is no good. All right. Well, there we go. We got 600 damage coming in and the big damage coming in as well. Not going to get to your boss monster, Trudge. Not like this. Even your strongest card can't take on Dark Elf. Though Dark Elf will cost little Yugi every turn. Okay, you crazy bastard. You don't need to go that hard. Alright, there we go. We're going to attack Princess Sarugu, who does 2,000 burn. And little Yugi burns himself by another 1,000. He's losing now. Little Yugi's losing off of that one play. Oh my god. Monster Reborn, he has to? No, he has no target for it. That's worthwhile. I don't prefer to play in the AI tournaments. I don't wish to. And there we go. Now this is going to cost Yugi most of his life points. Yugi's down to 13, and they're both down to very low life points. If the whole duel is decided by luck now. Holy shit, that top deck. It's too late, but it's a great top deck. It's too damn late for that top deck to matter, though. Holy shit. Geico's here. He's going to sell some car insurance. Giant Germ. Yugi cannot attack them. This is great. He can't attack with the Dark Elf. The Dark Elf will cost him too much. He can't win. Little Yugi can't win. He's burned himself too much. He burned himself too much. What can little Yugi do? Holy crap, that works. But he... Oh, no, don't tribute. Okay, he didn't tribute. I was going to say, don't be an idiot. Oh, because if he attacks the germs, he loses. But the germs can't attack him either. They can't do it either way because they both would lose being the attacker. Whoever is the attacker is the loser. And the fuck are you doing? You didn't even attack anything. Oh, you're baiting. 15. No, you idiot. You just did 15. I didn't even notice that until now. You just did 15 to yourself. Get him out of here. I say he's a bully. He's not a genius. Little Yugi gets a victory. He takes game number 1. It was nice. They matched each other. Neither character could take advantage, but it was cool. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was a rough one. That duel could have gone either way, in my opinion. That duel could have gone either way. So let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Everyone hope for the best, that it's a little bit better. Oh, no, I like that duel. A little bit smarter by the end. So it doesn't end that way. Ooh, he has a great hand. Holy shit, Trudge has a great hand. Trudge's opening play is Potto Greed. That's a good card. He's trying to build towards his monster. I like that. Little Yugi fighting for his life. Geico is here. Geico, go home. Geico, go home. Premature Burial. Geico's coming back. Alright, $200. Yeah, that's no good. 3 trap cards is pretty aggressive in my opinion, but we'll see if there was a reason. That's a great trap. Opticlops just to match. He's going to go for the ultra rare. If he's doing that, he's going for the ultra rare next turn. And Yugi got his Yugioh, and he called the Haunted is used too early. I always say don't do it until battle phase, but who cares? And Widespread Ruin gets rid of it. And 7 tools! You ain't getting rid of shit! Little Yugi says no. All of his cards cost him a lot of life points, though. So he's got to be careful. Are you willing to crash to make sure he has nothing? You're not. Okay. Well, you're lucky Yugioh has field advantage. As long as he doesn't get a big equip spell. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare do that again. Don't you dare. If he makes it to his ultra rare card, you're in trouble, Yugs. I don't think he's not going to make it. He's not going to make it. He's not going to make it. It was close, but he didn't make it. He needed one more monster to make it to the ultra rare. No promotional card for you. You already summoned it against other opponents and won. You're not doing it to Lil Yugs. Though the burn is nice. He's gotten you down to 5k, Yugi. But no Dark Elves this time, so he's not relying on anything like that. But that card did most of the work last time. That card is very nice. Okay, no new monsters. The burn is good. He takes even more of it. The burn is good. That's another 1,000 on top of that. Lil Yugi is below half. Somehow Little Yugi's the one losing this duel. I know field advantage goes to Lil Yugi, but life points wise, he is losing. We have another tribute. It's another Yugioh. Okay. No boss monster from Lil Yugi just yet, but Yugioh's good. That's one turn too late. That was one turn too late. Geico can only crash right now. That was so sad. He got Monster Born. That could have been like a Destiny draw, but it's too damn late. And there's that card. There's that card. Trudge, you're one turn away from losing to Little Yugs. You're actually a really good duelist in this tournament. You're just not overpowering this kid. This kid just got you. Ah, what an idea. No! You won't have a chance to do your idea. You got too greedy. I mean, it wouldn't have worked because then he would have blasted with chain, but god damn. God damn, Little Yugi wrecks his opponent. Anytime Trudge had an idea, his opponent had a better one and already countered it. All right, there we go. Yugi will be going to top 4 of the tournament. We are getting very close to find out who will win the promotional card. So let's go over and let's take a peek at our next fight. I would say the bully did really good until duel 1 until the very end of that duel. But I do feel a little bad. I feel a small amount of bad for Trudge because he got unlucky in the second duel. The next duel, though, is going to be Tomoya Greendale. And Tomoya Greendale is going to be going up against Miss Chono. Alright, which of these two characters do you think is more powerful? Miss Chono or Tomoya Greendale? Zombira or Winged Beastek? Let's all find out together. Why not? It'll be fun. Here we go. Diving into another duel. We have a Skull Redbird and a Trap. I will say this. He does need it because all promotional cards are not at card shops. They are only given out in tournaments. Alright, Trap Hole is gone. Saku. Ooh, there we go, Miss Chono. That's how you win. Peacocking. All right, we got Peacock. We got Garuda. We got a double summon putting Tomoya Greendale in a really bad spot. I forgot the faces. Shit. I forgot the faces somehow. I thought I did those. How'd I do that? What's wrong with me? Why am I so crazy sometimes? Where is he? There he is. All right, there we go. And there we go. Kamakiri goes through. Garuda, she has a great start. All the special summons and stuff, so good. And now what do we got? We just got a draw phase, okay. Premature, unless you're going for a tribute, this is a bad idea. That was stupid. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Oh, she does not have a fusion right now, so you're fine. Unless you have a good defense or a floater, you're in trouble. Oh, Earthshaker, nice. You got rid of the other card. Which means you might survive. You will survive. Okay. If he gets Zombira the Dark, he's good. He just needs Zombira. We have ourselves a set. Set card is good. MST. Don't need it. And it's gone. Number 1 goes to Miss Chono. Miss Chono is turning up to be the biggest villain of this tournament. Adults should not be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! God damn. Alright, Miss Chono takes game number 1. One more duel, and we might not have any more Greendale. No more Zombira cards. Alright, we're going into game number 2 now. It's very easy to do that. It's just quick. In game number 2, her hand actually... Flying Kamakiri's good, but this is more basic, not as scary. And she agrees with me. Flying Kamakiri's good. Evenly matched, but you don't want to be evenly matched with this opponent. Where's your Zalbira card? You drew a lot of them last time you dueled. Where are they all? You hiding them? Flying Kamakiri makes the most sense. You get to thin out your deck while doing it. And do extra direct damage. Takuhi, very good card. Faith Bird, very good card. And good back row. Alright, he's going to need to get his Zalbira, and he needs some Spell Trap Destruction. No, he decides I don't want either of those things. Gusfand is very scary. That's going to make your card very powerful. Now you can even beat 2k defenders. Not like you had to, but there you go. Tomoya has one more turn. This is the first time I've ever seen Tomoya get wrecked. Every time Tomoya has dueled somebody, he's done a very good time. But this one, he's getting wrecked. MST, okay, trying to get rid of a buff as if that matters. Battle phase as if that matters. Please play a trap. Wow! If you voted for Tomoya, he never got Zalbira in any of these duels. Oh, do it. Do it for the fans. Ah, you coward. You had the fusion. These two fuse. Alright, who cares? The duel is over. The winner is Miss Chono. She will be going to Grand Finals, and Tomoya Greendale will be going to the third place breather match. The bronze place breather match. Alright, let's go ahead and get into the next duel. The next semifinal duel will be... Let's move her forward. Nadia Nocturne versus Yugi Muto. Alright. Little Yugi is going to be taking on Nadia Nocturne. Let's see. Alright, I'm all set up there. I just need Nadia and we can get this duel started. There we go. I am ready to start this duel. It's going to be a good one. Nadia has proven to be an extremely powerful duelist with really consistent cards. Yugi is the exact same thing, but with even more consistent cards. So, I wish her luck. I wish her luck over all of this. Okay, opening duel. We're going to let little Yugi start, I think. Or actually, it doesn't matter what side you're on anymore. It randomizes it. Yeah, there we go. Baki. He's probably going to waste his brain control because he only uses it properly when he has a tribute monster. And he's really, really aggressive. Even when he doesn't need to be. Oh no, he's actually saving it for once? Thank God. Okay, he saves it for once. Now, Abaki's going to cost you some life points, Yugi, and running Dark Elf means you're going to be losing some life points. I fucking forgot his face again, god damn it. What is up with me today? It's because it's the first time I'm doing a tournament in here, and I don't expect either of these characters to need faces. Because if we were playing Tag Force, neither of these characters would need faces. Alright, Mystic Tomato destroys Mystic Tomato. There we go. Mystic Tomato gets destroyed. Again, it's costing Yugi a lot of life points to even play this way. And she gets Element Soldier, which I don't think there's a single element on the field to take advantage of, so no luck there. But she can at least try to do that. She just killed herself. Yep. Magic Cylinder animation goes through. The damage is good. And 2 Element Soldiers in attack mode just so Mr. Tomato can't get over them. Blackline Fire Dragon can do... Oh, he's going for game. Little Yugi has decided to go for game. He is attacking. Barker the Dark Ruler is going to cost her a lot of life points. 7 tools! You lose! Don't you get it, Nadia? You ain't worthy to be in the presence of this man. Of this... I don't know, what is he, like 15? This 15-year-old kid that looks like he's 10. And just like that, Dark Elf takes the game. Little Yugi, you are victor. If it's a high school, he's definitely not 12 years old, buddy. That's why I said 15. Because in Japan, I think they only do 3 years of high school. 16? Ah, he just looks too young. Alright, so let's go ahead and get into the next duel. Yugi Muto versus Nadia Nocturne for Game 2. There's a reason this is called Domino High Tournament. And let's see what you do. Are we going to play swords? We're going to play that. Alright, we're not going to use swords. And we got Pato Greed. And Whiptail Crow. And sword. And Magic Jammer says no to sword. He doesn't even want his own swords. He hates swords in general. It's something about swords. He's just not into it. Alright, Nadia goes in, and you lost your Blackline Fire Dragon anyway. You should have kept your swords. Should have played it last turn, but you just don't do things. Because you hate me, you little Yugs. You really do. You really do. Oh, Geico's not bad, though. Geico is a good top deck, and Geico will do the job. So, just like that, Geico's going to go in there, and Geico's going to do the job. And the damage may be good, but is there any follow-up? There's no follow-up from Nadia, so Nadia can't take advantage of the fact that Yugi has no hand. Yugi could either Tribute or go for Dark Elf. Dark Elf is the choice. Abaki can do some burn to Yugi, so that Dark Elf will cost him more than he realizes. What? I don't know. I do not know. It feels like Lil Yugi is controlling this duel. Not as crazy as Miss Chono was against her last opponent, but he feels like he's in control. Doesn't even want to tribute, really. Another Abaki. Stop making him play. Stop getting rid of his life points. He needs those. All right. And you tributed anyway. Well, I guess you weren't going to attack directly with it anyway, based on what you're doing. Oh, what do we got? Just a set? Okay, we just got a set. Now, what do you got, what do you got, Yugi? Magician of Faith. Magician of Faith can be set. No, we're going to call the Haunted. Always doing it too early for my taste. And Magician of Faith in attack mode because you think you're funny. And it turns out you might actually have done that the right way because they have more monsters coming. She is slowly floating her way to her death. This could be her last death here. Well, actually, Bronze Place Breather match, but still. Mr. Tomato comes through. Witty Phantom. I don't know if you're witty enough. You got the ads. Don't worry, Lil Yugi. You already know Lil Yugi's going to win this. Look at him. He's a monster. He is kind of low on life points. Every time. His whole deck is about being low on life points. But it hasn't ended yet, Jason. It has not ended yet. The duel could still go either way. Yugi's at 27 and the other guy's at 15. Now she's not at 15. And Yugi's going for game right now. It is good. With 1,700 life points left, Yugi wins and Malevolent Rider so kind to Baldmans. That is amazingly kind. Thank you very much, Malevolent Rider. I really do appreciate that. And just like that, Little Yugi is going to Grand Finals. Before we have our Grand Final match, we are going to... Hold up, let me move Little Yugi. We are going to have a nice little Bronze Place Breather match right down here. You guys can see it, right? Please tell me you can see it. Oh, you guys can't see the screen. Shit, I messed up. Ignore me. Ignore me. I will fix it right now. Alright, Little Yugi is ready to go. Alright, so we have Tomoya Greendale versus Nadia Nocturne in the Bronze Place match. Let's go ahead and see who wins the third place breather match. Okay, Nadia Nocturne. She did really good this tournament. There were a lot of characters that did good this tournament. They just got bad matchups. Like, literally bad matchups that just ruined their chances in the duel. Tomoya Greendale. And just like that, everybody, it's time to start the duel. Let's get it going. The Bronze Place match has begun. Place your fun bets. If I were you, I'd bet on Nadia, but Tomoya's Zombira, if he gets it, gives him full control. Oh, shit faces. Haha, I remembered this time. You just got to give me an extra second. Nadia's face. There we go. And Tomoya's face. There we go. We're all good. Ah, damn it. Who needs banking ads? We're good. And we got a Baki. Okay. Costly ass God says no. Oh, see him do his little hand power there. He's got the power of hand. And MST to make you a little bit weaker. Does that mean he has a defensive monster? No, he just did that for fun. Alright, God Says No does its job, and looks like Nadia can get her boss monster extremely early if she wants it. And her boss monster only matches Zombira, but that's good enough. Especially with that card. Nope, you're just going to go with 2 monsters. That's fine. Never mind, it would have been better to tribute, but you didn't know that. Oh, he got unlucky. He did not have any level 4s in his hand. He is not getting any Zombiras. How is that possible? How is a guy that did it every early duel in this tournament, and that card, not getting it now? I already have all the cards. Yeah, you're right, Arturo. I modded in all the cards as well. And that is no good. That's the end of the first duel easily. You got rid of Whiptail at least, so that's good. But you can do whatever you want. You can tribute. You could just attack. You can make fun of your opponent before they lose. It's your call. And with her boss monster, she's taking game number 1. Nadia Nocturne puts Tomoya down. Again, unless he gets Zombira, his deck is kind of ass. I mean, he has some 1700 beaters as well, but he needs the Zombira. That gives him the advantage. All right, we're going to be moving into game number 2 of the Bronze Place Breather match. Nadia is doing good. Losing to little Yugi must feel bad, but she is doing good. And, ooh, that hand is a little risky, but there's some good stuff in there. It's not all garbage. He got it. He got it, folks. You all can go home. Whiptail Crow's not bad, though. You can give that the... No, the sword wouldn't be enough. You need way more attack points. You're baiting with your Fiend Trap, aren't you? Fiend Sword, okay. Here it comes. The Fiend Trap's going to cost you a lot. 2,100, because that's how much they're willing to go for. 1,650. Oakley dokley, that works. Premature, you didn't get rid of shit. If you don't draw your Lesser Fiend, you're going to lose this duel. Zombira will control the whole duel, as it normally does. Oh, no. You didn't get crap. You better set that Abaki and try to do some burn damage. There you go. There you go. At least you're trying. Alright, Zombira. Ooh, Zombira's going to stay strong for a long time. Now your monster doesn't even matter. It kind of does, actually. He's weaker than I thought. Witty Phantom could go in and kill that monster. Abaki could do it. Okay, she loves her Witty Phantoms, though. And Abaki goes in because she knows she can win this duel by battle, just by making sure his life points are so low he can't keep attacking. Kind of like that one duel with the Giant Germs and Yugi, when it was Trudge versus Yugi. Alright, Zombira goes through. Abaki will die. Abaki is going to take a beating. The Abaki beating. And 500, 500. Zombira gets down to 2,000 attack. Getsu Fuma is here. Oh boy. He's got full field advantage. And we got Mystic Tomato. Yeah, his name is Abaki. That's why I said Baki. Look, it says, let me cover up the A and there's Baki right there. Alright, Witty Phantom doesn't stand a chance, and that card is very happy to go weaker. And Mr. Tomato never stood a chance. Mr. Tomato's going to get out Element Soldier. Now, Element Soldier is not good against Getsu Fuma, but it could defeat Zombira, and that might be what matters. Alright. 1,900 attack, you got rid of the important monster. Sadly, Getsu Fuma can get rid of you, so you got to be careful. This deck is up to this duel's up to top decks now. Okay, you're willing to sacrifice well, you might set a monster. And Getsu Fuma counters your deck, Nadia. I'm surprised you won the first duel. Well, you could use that on your Witty Phantom. You really think Witty Phantom can do it? It's a classic monster with the same stats. Oh no, it's gone. You tried. You tried to make Witty Phantom the guy that could make you come back, but it did not work out. So now it's all up to luck who wins this duel. Top deck. Pot! Oh, shit! That's a top deck. Familiar Knight. Okay, that's the best he's got. Will Nadia draw a monster with more than 1,200 attack? Or is this duel as good as over? Yeah, she might not make it to the next turn. Oh, wow, the same play. Okay. She's one turn behind him right now. And that's game. That's game. That's 29. She just needs 50 more damage. Or he just needs 50 more damage. Play any monster. There you go. You needed 50, you gave yourself 50. And just like that, we're going to game number 3 in the Bronze Place Breather match. It turns out these characters are decently powerful. The defeat is real. Alright, we're going into game 3. Let's go ahead and start this duel. Let's see who wins. Place your bets, everybody. Losing my voice here, sorry. Alright, let's see. Mystic Tomato's a great start. Abaki's fine. You got traps for days. It looks like good start. Even if you're going second, because Baki can go aggressive. Oh, we got the dead. Alright, Abaki's going in. He's got 2,000 attack. Familiar Knight. Oh, you're both getting a monster from this. Whiptail Crow most likely. Yep, and what are you getting? And you get Zombira! You already have it! You don't even need to wait. You had Zombira the whole time. Go ahead and tear that up. Even with a buff, Abaki can't beat a Zombira. That's how strong they are. Her boss monster is as strong as Zombira at full power. No wonder he got top 4. Having a 2100 beater monster is insane. Being the biggest fan of Zombira, that's what you get. Yeah, he's covering up that demon back with his cape, though. Oh, is it 50 more? He's got 50 more! Zombira is dead! You're going to need to get a different Zombira now. Fiend Sword is dead. Everything's falling apart. Tomoya Greendale's in trouble, but she did use her whole hand. So maybe he can find a way to pop stuff. Zombira's back. That beats the equip spell monster. And Getsu's here. Oh, Getsu's dead. Getsu would have been amazing. Alright, there we go. Whiptail Crow is dead. Yes, Zombira will get weaker, but it will buy him time to get his fusion monster, which ended the first duel he ever had. What a top deck from Nadia. What a top deck. She got another tomato, is actually not that lucky, but who cares? She's just going to use it to weaken Zombira. That's the whole plan. Getsu's back. Getsu's a problem. Getsu counters her entire deck. Tomoya's turning this duel around. Get another tomato. Get another tomato. Don't fuck this up. There you go. Alright, the damage is good. The duel's pretty close life point wise, but there's no way to stop this freaking Fuma card. You'd have to sacrifice a card, since all you have are fiends. Alright, Jaro Greed. That's all you can really rely on, eh? Ooh. Mataza the Zapper! Oh, crap. Zombira's getting a little weak in life points. Zapping didn't work. Zapping did work on that one. And Getsu can choose any card to destroy. Getsu destroys Whiptail Crow. Afraid of an equip spell, understandably. Jar of Greed, will you get an equip spell? Oh, you did! What the hell? How did you know that? How are you so psychic you could see the equip spell coming? Witty Phantom didn't stand a chance. Well, hold up. Wait a minute. I might be wrong on that one. This duel is really back and forth. I don't even know who's going to win this. Like, Getsu could sacrifice herself in order to get rid of the Element Soldier, but then you're left with nothing. Like, it's actually nothing. Okay. What is your other top deck? You need something good. You're out of cards. Okay, that was smart. Go for that first, because even if they attack you, they can't stop you. Okay. I understand what you're trying here. That's a great card. That's a great card. And Fiend Sword's gone, so neither of you are going to take advantage right now. This whole duel, the advantage of this duel is decided by the next play. Do you have a monster? You do. Okay, you have advantage. You will lose your best card, but they lose their best card that has an equip spell, and now you're winning with 14. Really back and forth duel here. Okay, we have a trap this time, though. What can you possibly draw to save yourself? Nope, that's a tribute monster. That's Mobero at 1700 attack, 1400 defense. Yeah, you better believe you're tributing for that. And the sword is now as strong as Mobero. Alright, Mobero, you're doing as good as you can, but you need a special summon to get yourself out there. Well, you can at least weaken the monster. You will. This duel could be decided by the next top deck. If it has like 1200 attack, it's over. Tomoya could take third. No, he did not get it. This whole duel is literally up to... Oh, it was because he can't attack directly. Never mind. He pretty much won. If that's what he has, he pretty much won. Witty Phantom, you're a great card. You look cool. You ain't going to win the duel for her. You're doing your best, though, and I appreciate that. All right, Zombira goes in. We're barking at the Dark Ruler, and the bark is good. We have 50 life points left. And... Mobero, you got to get out there. Mobero, you have to do it. 50 life points left on Nadia. Monster Reborn, the biggest card in the grave. I don't care what it is. Getsu is a good card. Get Mobero out there. What are you doing? Why didn't you summon him? He needs to see the light. Summon Mobero. You should have at least killed. You should have attacked this, then summon. Okay, you're dumb either way. But I'll take whatever we can get. It's all up to luck. They do start playing worse once they have less than 1,000 life points. Baron is good enough, but they start playing horribly when they have less than 1,000 life points. They're afraid of the trap card that badly. Bad enough to basically throw the duel. Not enough because they didn't draw an equip spell or nothing. But you got to go in. Whether you like it or not, you're going to lose either way, so you might as well go in. You're willing to do it with Witty. You're not... Why is Mabero still in defense mode? If Witty's in attack, that means you're willing to risk it all anyway. They always throw if they get down to 50. If they get down to less than 1,000, they start throwing. Draw a card. That's your boss. Do it. Do it. There you go. Get Mabero in attack mode. There's no reason to keep him there. The boss is here. We're banishing everything. Okay, we're banishing everything. Here we go. Trap card still. There's still a trap. Get another Lesser Fiend. It's the only one you seem to trust. Okay, buff your Lesser Fiend. It's a good idea. MST, you're probably still strong enough. There's no monster with more than 20. Oh, I guess there's Jar Turtle in the tournament. That's it. Familiar Knight gets banished. Okay. I don't know what these traps are. That's why I'm scared. Neck Hunter. That's a little bit better, actually. You could get rid of Mabero for that. You could tribute set. Okay, this card is better defense. You could use its defense. Has better attack. You can use its attack. They're wide open. Just do it, you coward. You big baby. Play Baron Sword and win. Come on. Ah, you big coward. You absolute coward. Granted, Baron Sword would not have ended the duel. They would have had 100 life points left, so yeah, they could have lost off of that play. That does not say... The fuck? You just lost a Baron Sword off of that play. All you gotta do is go in. Just, you have 3 monsters in your hand, right? No, you don't. Okay, fair enough. It's actually working. It's working, though. Oh, now you... Okay, what about that? Was that rational? Not doing that 10 turns ago? Was that rational? Holy shit. Okay, looking at this, Nadia should win unless Zombira is top deck. There was no Zombira. If Zombira was top deck, that would have been the end of the duel. The duel is... over! It's over with 50 life points. Nadia takes third. Nadia takes third. Freaking Photoshop, Marvel, and Fortnite. Nadia will take the bronze place breather match, which means it is time for the real shit. Alienware PC, goddammit Alienware. What's wrong with you? Why are you trying to invade me? Nadia at 50 life points takes it. That was great. That was absolutely great. But it didn't matter because they're not getting the promotional card. The ones that get the promotional card are either Yugi Muto or Miss Chono. Which character do you believe will take it all? Let's find out together. This is it, guys. This is it. The finals, grand finals of our tournament. Miss Chono versus Little Yugi. Here we go. I will get the faces, I promise. I forgot to take away the faces, so I'm sure it'll work out. Miss Chono will be right here. Little Yugi starts the duel with Black Land Fire Dragon. A decent monster. But she starts the duel with her boss monster. Yugi, in the opening duel, is already staring down the strongest card in her deck, which is now strong enough to beat even his boss monster since his boss has 2,400 attack. Okay. That is brutal. Yugi took so much damage in the opening turn. Her deck is fast. Her deck is legit fast at this level of Yu-Gi-Oh! Do you have a tribute? That's my question. Why did you not take the... Oh, you can't. Brain Control got nerfed in this game. Brain Control got nerfed in this game. He couldn't take anything else. I remember now. And she just super summons. Beast of Talwar is barely not strong enough. Garuda and Skullberg go in. She's pretty much dead. This isn't the Yugi you remember, Arturo. This one's an original Yugi. I think Miss Chono is gonna, you know, she's gonna win this one. Crimcher ain't gonna help you. Why didn't you pick Beast of Talwar? Oh, you were gonna summon one anyway. Yugi, unless you have a trap, you lost. He only bought himself one turn. That's a great trap. That's a great trap. He needs to draw an equip spell within one turn or this duel is over. He didn't get it. He didn't get it. He didn't get a trap. It's over. This duel's going to be over. He's going to lose his best card. She has really good back row. She's got great front row. It's looking real bad to be a Yugi fan right now. If only he had an MST to hit the follow wind. He has back row again, but he already used Magic Cylinder, so it's not going to do burn. Oh, don't do it to him. Don't hurt the boy. Both boss monsters are on the wrong side of the field. She took both of them. She took both. Dark Elf is useless in his deck now. Witch is not. Witch is good. Do not pick Dark Elf. It's useless. It is useless. Okay, well, unless you have Black Pendant, it's useless. Even with Black Pendant, it's useless. You lose, sir. You're losing game 1 for sure. Holy shit. This ain't his grandpa's deck, that's right. Oh, Dark Elf is gone. Game-winning attack from her boss monster, Crimson Sunbird! Game 1 goes to Miss Chono! She is 1 win away from getting herself a rare card. An ultra-rare promotional card. Yugi Muto, you are the last hope of all the children in this tournament. Do not let an adult just sneak in and take the card for herself. That would be horrible. Here we go. Game number 2. She got Polly again, but she's bricked. She got a bad hand. Pato Greed. I mean, Saku's a good hand. Oh, he got a good one. Okay. Very bad hand for her unless she can get some cards. Like that. Skull Redbird. Perfect card. Absolutely perfect. MST not going to let her heal. Oh, you're letting him heal. Oh, he would have Magic Jammered you otherwise, so it didn't matter. Mr. Tomato can search, but there's nothing better than Skull Redbird. There is something like that, though. But as long as she has Saku, she can make it to one of her big birds, which is all she needs to win. And he gets his best card. Beast of Talwar is here. His boss monster has been achieved. He goes in and he dies. We all saw that coming. Little Yugi has already lost his best monster yet again to the teacher. Oh shit, is she doing it? She's going all in. It's the monstrous bird. There's nothing stronger. And she's at 24. She can match his strongest card. Even if he got his strongest card, she could match it. Little Yugi is in so much trouble. He got Black Pendant! Dark Elf is gonna cost him, but he's healing! Big Bird is dead! We still have a Dark Elf standing. Alright, not bad. Not bad, Little Yugi. Keep fighting. Oh shit, do not fuse. She has half the fusion, I'll say that much. Nope, it's gone. The Big Bird is dead. Geico is here. Geico's gonna take it out. 25 is a lot. You'll pay 1,000, but you'll do more. Life points are close now by 50 difference. We got a 50 difference. She needs a lot of cards to come back. She needs more trap cards. She needs spell trap destruction. She does run Heavy Storm. That would help as well. Alright, Witch of the Black Forest. I love that Whack Frost. All Geico needs is 15 minutes. And Flying Kamakiri, you're going to lose some cards. You're not going to be able to Monster Reborn these babies, though you would probably just steal his Beast of Talwar anyway. And Flying Kamakiri one more time. That did cost him a lot to do that. Their life points are still pretty similar, and she has a monster. If she top decks her boss, it'll be the craziest comeback ever. No, she did not. She did not. Oh, you weren't going to keep anything anyway. Alright, she's willing to do this because she knows she's already at a losing point. She's going to heal him, but she's going to get rid of Geico. She's tired of car insurance. Alright, little Yugi seems to have advantage this game. He's doing great. Okay, 600 back, that's fine. 1100 to the face, but he did not summon this turn, so that means he has nothing of value. Why didn't you set that? Okay, why am I even mad? Just do whatever you want. Why do I care? Oh, she bricked. That's it. That looks like game already. It's super game already because she doesn't even get to keep the useless card. In fact, he healed off of it. And just like that, honestly, let's just admit she had a bad hand. She should have been way stronger than that. She had a bad hand. And just like that, he ends it with his Dark Elf. And honestly, he would have lost if he didn't get Black Pendant as well. So there we go. We're going to Game 3 in the first ever Grand Finals of our first ever Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Tournament. Who will be the Domino High School champion? Will it be Miss Chono or will it be Yugimoto? This is the final bet of the day. This is the final duel of the day, and I cannot wait. Let's go. Okay. Opening hand. She has a much better hand this time. Much better hand. 2 16 beaters is pretty scary. It beats Blackland Fire Dragon easily. Yeah, we had a lot of duels today, so yeah, we definitely are moving faster in Master Duel. Okay, we have a set. Okay. Oh, she's going for it. We're going to see another one of her fusions. She hasn't shown this one off yet. It's time, everybody. Blue Wing Crown, Niwatori go together. And this makes one of her mini bosses. It is the Punished Eagle. Punished Eagle is a damn good mini boss, though. Mystic Tomato can stall. Alright, Witch of the Black Forest. The best you can get is Dark Elf, and it can't beat Punished Eagle. It's too strong. Punished Eagle beats you, buddy. Basically, yeah, it is faster duel. Okay, here we go. And he's done. He's done. Little Yugi has nothing. If he can't beat Punished Eagle, he can't do nothing. Oh, God. She wouldn't do that. She's going for 3 monsters. Oh, there we go. 21. Magician of Faith. What did he use spell-wise? Ew, that's it? Is that really it? That's all he used. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yugi has not had the best hand in this tournament. He has made it this far, but he does not have what he needs. What will he do? At least get rid of this card. At least get rid of this. You hit Saku. Great hit. No, you need to play Dark Elf and kill this thing. It's too problematic before. Don't let it become Monster Eagle. Don't let it become Monster Eagle. Okay, well, that thing might become Monster Eagle. Okay, Mystic Tomato. Are we going to stall into another tomato, or what's the big plan here? No, we're going to search. How about this? Now you have 2 Dark Elves, or maybe a Geico. Yeah, now play Geico and start getting rid of stuff, because you can't keep playing defensively. It's not working. In fact, you probably only have 1 turn left anyway. This is Yugi's last turn. In Yugi's last turn, his play is Monster Reborn, but there's nothing in the grave of value. Unless he just drew a tribute, there was no reason to do that. He just drew a Beast of Tall War! Beast of Tall War rips apart the eagle, or I think he just drew Monster Reborn. Either way, he rips her apart, and now she needs a comeback card. That's a good one, but it doesn't work with the current field. Why did you just... Okay, she threw it away. She threw it away. She actually threw it away. Yugi has the heart of the cards. He doesn't need Grandpa's deck to have it. Geico is here. We have Beast of Tall War. We have Geico. The field is no advantage anymore. Monstrous Bird is a brick in her hand. All right, let's see it. Peacock, and no! It's her 2 tributes! Usually they help, but little Yugi has field. Little Yugi has field advantage. Pato, agree. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Dark Elf, you're getting kind of low. Okay, he's going to pay for it. He pays 1,000, so he doesn't lose 1,000 this turn. Geico is going to throw away the eagle so she can't Monster Reborn the eagle and buff it. And there we go. 2,000 damage comes through. And little Yugi is fighting his goddamn life. This is it. This is it. Draw a card. Taku, he can't do anything. Little Yugi! If he doesn't make a horrible misplay, that's alright. With his Beast of Tall War is your first ever champion. And he takes down Miss Chono in a very back and forth duel. With that, he will be receiving the first ever promotional card for next week's tournament. So he will have a new card in his deck next week. Hooray. That was great. That was an absolute banger of a first tournament. I had a lot of fun. It was a lot of good duels, a lot of back and forth duels, some dumb AI. Most of the dumb AI seemed to root from having low life points, but Nadia did win that duel, so I guess I can't say that. But that is going to be it for our first ever Master Era tournament. Next week, on Saturday, same time as today. Do not be late this time. Don't be late. Next time, we are going to be having another tournament. And I will say, the host of this tournament was Domino High School. The host of next week's tournament is none other than a character who is going to join that tournament called Mr. Clown. Next week's tournament will be thrown by a character called Mr. Clown, and the name of the tournament will be saved. You'll see it later. I will not announce the name of the tournament now. So let us go ahead and let us congratulate the characters. Yugi Muto, first place. Miss Choto, second place. She was actually scary. Nadia Nocturne, third place. She did really good. Tomoyo Greendale, most of his cards relied on one thing. Ribbon was good. Tetsuo Young, very good, only lost to Yugi. Duke Devlin, very good, lost to Nadia. Beluga, surprisingly good Beluga. But that is it. Thank you all for being here in today's tournament. I want to thank Bulbmin so much for doing all the predictions today. I want to thank all my friends for showing up. But that is going to be it. I will see you next week in Mr. Clown's tournament. Please remember to like and subscribe on YouTube and follow me on Twitch.